All right, let's get to business right now. I don't even know how to start here. This podcast is called Dumb Facebook Posts. I've done a podcast before on how much I dislike Facebook. It fucking stinks. Just a bunch of nosy people on there just wondering about everybody else's business, snooping around, looking at pictures of their family. You just get in a lot of trouble. Facebook is brought, I think there was 70% of divorce cases Facebook is brought up because it's caused problems with people from the past looking you up, and causing trouble on there, doing whatever, trying to put a wedge between your marriage or your relationship. It's basically like high school fucking gossip for grown-ups. Because all kids now are getting off Facebook because their parents are on it, so now they're all going over to Twitter. I don't like it. I'm on it. I get it. You can call me a hypocrite, but I do it to promote my gigs. That's it. Hey, I'm going to be at the fucking Funny Bone here, there, whatever. That's it. I don't go on there to go, look at my son's haircut. He needs a new barber. What do you think? None of that shit. It's nonsense. But every once in a while when I go on there, I'll be posting something I see in the news feed or whatever, that just some of the posts on there is just, what is going on? I'm really worried about this generation of people that are on Facebook, how fucking shallow and empty their lives are. That they just post just fucking nonsense drivel constantly everywhere they go. They're waiting for people to comment on it, and they get upset when they don't. What the fuck is going on? Everybody's just looking for attention. I've noticed I had to go through fucking Facebook pages this week to pick up some fucking dumb posts, and it was just torture. Everybody's tired. Everybody worked a long day. Everybody's exhausted. Everybody can't wait for the weekend. Everybody's commenting about the weather. It's hot. It's cold. I can't believe it. Everybody's having a bad day, and they just want it to end, and it's so long. It's just a fucking bitch fest is all it is. Oh, feel bad for me. Feel bad. It's such a long day. I for 3 hours sleep, and I gotta not looking forward to tomorrow. It's such I gotta work a double. What a bunch of fucking whiny cunts. Seriously. You got to broadcast out to everybody. I wish this day would start off on the wrong foot. It's going to be a long day. Okay, so you want our sympathy. Really? Well, hang in. Then you want us to go, really, hang in there. It'll be over soon enough. You're strong. Yeah. Everybody's laughing, everybody's LOLing, everybody's fucking LMAOs, ROFLs. It's not. If you're on there, most likely you're fucking pathetic and you got nothing going on in your lives and you're just looking for attention and just to fill a fucking void in your life because you have nothing else to do, no hobbies, nothing. You just fucking like gossip. You like to know what's going on because you're just a bunch of fucking nosy pricks is what you are. And when you're on, that's what you are, just a bunch of nosy people just looking at everybody else's business so you could talk about them. Could you believe it seems like they're having problems because she changed her status to complicated. What do you think's going on there? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Worry about your own life. You just want to keep talking about everybody else's because you know your fucking life is just shit. So if you just fill it up with fucking nonsense and reading everybody else's problems, you have to deal with your own. That's all it is in a nutshell. Let's start with some posts because I'm fucking aggravated already and I don't want to ruin my whole day. Here's one, and I'm going to read you the comments afterwards. Just listen to this just nonsense. Here's the post. Want to feel old? Toy Story came out 18 years ago today. Okay, so now here's the comments. Not cool. LOL. Shut up. Really? With a question mark and an exclamation point with really in capital letters. Next one. You're going to ask me if I want to feel fat next? Question mark. LOL. Next one. No. LOL. Next one. It can't be. 3 exclamation points. Next one. Wow. Exclamation point. Next one. Say what? Question mark. Explanation point. Next one. WTF. ... Next one. Isn't it customary to wait for response prior to answering a posed question? Question mark. Explanation point. Question mark. Because ... I did not, in fact, want to feel old. Yet. Capital letters. Now I do. Explanation point. Thanks, Dick. Next one. I already felt old, but thanks for trying. Next one. Thank you. Yes, now I feel very old. LOL. There's nothing wrong with the audio. You don't have to look, going, what happened? The podcast just cut out? That's the response. That's the fucking response. All that I just. What, are you really laughing at that? That Toy Story is 18 years old. Now you make me feel old. LOL. Ha ha ha. Are you really laughing that person made you feel old? Question marks. Explanation. How many explanation points? Or is it really that serious? You know, a plane just went down at Newark Airport. It's in flames. Holy shit. That deserves 3 explanation points. Someone posting about Toy Story came out. Can you believe it came out 18 years ago? I feel old. Whatever. Doesn't deserve any explanation points at all. Not cool. LOL. Shut up. Really? Okay, I'll shut up. You're going to ask me if I want to feel fat next? LOL. LOL. It can't be. That's what people are doing with their spare time. They're reading a post like that and they're posting stuff and they're making comments like that. Like, wow, say what? Over a movie that came out 18 years ago. Time flies. Here's another post. Oh my God! 3 exclamation points. My dog just farted. 3 exclamation points. It smells so bad. 3 exclamation points. LOL. 3 exclamation points. Now here's the comments on that post. My dog does that too. Here's another comment. You sure it wasn't your husband and he blamed the dog? Question mark. LOL. LOL. And then the person that posted that came right back with, I wouldn't put it past him. LMAOROFL. Yuck. And then the next post. I bet you he's in the doghouse now. Doghouse in capital letters because we didn't know that you had to stress that. I bet you he's in the doghouse now, and then an LMAO with a smiley face. All of that because, oh my God, my dog just farted. It smells bad. LOL. I really wanted to put a comment underneath all of that. You sure that smell's not coming from your cunt? Question mark. Explanation point. And no LOL, no ROFL, no LMAO. I'm not laughing. I'm not joking. I'm fucking serious. That's the response. That's the one comment that should have got. Here's another one. There's another fucking gem of a post. Here comes the cold. ... Doo-dah, doo-dah, ... And you know what? That was like 2 days old, that post, and nobody commented on it. Nobody liked it. Because that's what it deserved. That's what it fucking deserved. Nothing. Why is everybody on Facebook is just commenting? When you have to comment about the weather, that means you got nothing to say. You really don't. You're just making fucking small talk, drivel, because you're uncomfortable. You can't have any silence around you because you have to be busy. Because you don't want to think about your own thoughts and what's going on in your head. So you just make conversation. So when you talk about the weather, that's all you're doing. Unless you're going skiing or some big trip or whatever. Like, oh, man, you're going to Florida in fucking February. Oh, I got to check the weather. Oh, yeah, it's going to be 80 and sunny for 3 straight. All right. You have every right to talk about the weather. You're going skiing. All right, did it snow? All right, good. Is it cold? All right. Other than that, it's just fucking mindless. Complete nonsense. Half these posts are about the fucking weather on Facebook. I'm trying to find this other one. Here's another one. Holy weather change. ... Only in Ohio. You fucking nerd that posted that. Is that supposed to be a Batman reference? Holy weather change. Robin? Ugh. Is that what it is? Yeah. Holy weather change only in Ohio. Yeah, because no other state does the weather change rapidly. Only in Ohio. You know what I mean? He's right there. He's got a good point. Can you believe it was 60 out yesterday and today it's only 35? That only happens in Ohio, right? No other fucking state, just Ohio. He's right. You know, no other state, even in the Northeast or whatever, especially. Yeah, nothing like that happens. Fucking asshole. Can you believe it was 60 out and it's 35 today? Yeah, I can believe it. I can. It's almost December, and we live in the Northeast. Yeah, I can believe it. It's fucking... Yeah, it's just about December, of course. We're lucky we had a day that was 60. And there was a comment on this. It said, it felt like summer was just here. I guess we just skipped right over the fall. Somebody actually took time to comment on holy weather change only in Ohio. To comment, it felt like summer was just here. I guess we just skipped right over the fall. Wow. Fascinating. That's what they did. Yeah, we skipped right over the fall. That's what we did. You're right. No one was looking, so we just skipped right over the fall. Don't tell anyone. And there was one other comment. It said, guess it's time to get the winter coats out. Seriously, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. What the fuck is that? Who is posting this stuff? Does anybody have anything going on in their lives that someone has to read that and goes, guess we have to it's time for the winter coats. It's time to get the winter coats out? You actually spent time fucking reading that and then writing that and post and hitting fucking post and send? And then, of course, I'm sure you look back as you were waiting for a response. Holy shit. It's really sad. Seriously, you think about it. It's sad that this is what's going on, that this is what people are doing with their time. This is what people are doing. Nobody has any problem with the NSA fucking spying on everything we do. Everybody's like, oh, I don't care. Look, man, whatever keeps us safe. Yeah, it's not. They didn't find the fucking Boston bombers. The guy that put the car, had the car loaded with explosives right outside Times Square by Comedy Central or whatever. That fucking hot dog vendor found him, not the NSA. They haven't stopped anything. It's all bullshit. But nobody has any problem with that. Nobody's fucking writing letters, doing any of that shit. I don't care. Hey, whatever. I'm not doing anything wrong. Because you're not. Because you're posting fucking dumb shit like this on Facebook, and you care less about anything else that's going on. No problem. You're fucking destroying the Fourth Amendment with the NSA, not getting a warrant when there's probable cause to go look at people's shit the way it should work. You got no problem with them just fucking bypassing that. You got a big problem with the Second Amendment when it comes to guns. No, hey man, it was written Second Amendment. Right to bear arms. Can't fucking change that. You won't budge on that one. But the Fourth Amendment, whatever. What about those pictures you got of your fucking wife on your in your email, the naked pictures that you and your wife just took? You don't think those fucking nerds at the NSA are looking at those pictures, jerking off at their desk, and fucking copying them and pasting them and bringing them home and showing their friends or just looking at them? What about that? That's fucking invading your privacy. Why don't you show everybody? My friend's got a picture of his wife on the phone. Hey, dude, let me see the pictures. No, you can't. That's private. Really? Everybody else is looking at them? Fucking headquarters in Utah, wherever this fucking NSA is, they're all looking at them. They're passing them around the office. Holy shit, this chick is hot. Look at this. This is awesome. But you won't even... That shit doesn't mean anything to you. Oh, because you're too busy. Oh, I guess it's time for the winter coats. That's what you're fucking doing with your time. Guess it's time to break out the winter coats. That's what you fucking wrote. Yeah, I guess it is time. I'm sorry that you have to break out the winter coat. Sorry you got to walk in the spare bedroom and go in the closet and get a winter coat. Holy shit, I feel so bad for you that you got to walk an extra 6 steps and start wearing a coat. Yeah, we live in the Northeast, motherfucker. You're eventually going to have to bring them out. Guess it's time. Holy shit. That's why nobody gives a fuck what's going on. Nobody gives a shit about anything important going on. Nobody cares. Because, hey, whatever. Nobody cares that the NFL fucking, the 8% went to charity, the breast cancer awareness. The other 92% went in their pockets between them and the Breast Cancer Awareness Foundation. And only 8% of that money that they thought 100% was going to, only 8% went to the actual cause for research. Nobody cares about that you bought that Peyton Manning fucking pink towel for $1,500 because he wore it during the game and you thought you were doing a good deed. You know what? Hey, man, breast cancer, that's fucking awful. I lost my mom to breast cancer. Let me give some money and I get a Peyton Manning towel. Yeah, no, and when you find out 8% and nobody fucking back, well, whatever. Yeah, really? Okay, well, yeah, that's fucked up. Let me go look at my Facebook page. Did somebody comment on my laundry is done post? That was a post. That was another post. Someone posted, laundry is done with 4, not even 3, 4 explanation points. 4. That's nice that you let everyone on Facebook know that. That's really an interesting post there. I'm surprised that post didn't go viral. Seriously, why did it not catch on and it had fucking 16 million hits? 16 million people looked at your post, laundry is done, with 4 explanation points. I don't understand why that didn't catch on. I don't understand why CNN's not talking about it. Could you look at this post that this person wrote, that their laundry is done? By the way, I hate that word viral. It's fucking awful. And there will be an awful slang words part 3 soon. I got enough. I'm raring to go. Viral won't be in there. It's awful, but it's not. It won't make the list. Laundry is done. Seriously, what is going on? Like, why would that person post that? What are they expecting people that are on their page to read that? What are they expecting them to do? What's their reaction? Because you're posting it for a reason. You're bragging that you're fucking great and you got all the laundry done, and maybe other people didn't. So you just want to show them that you got your shit together and you could do a lot after working a long. I really am getting sick to my stomach doing this podcast. It really is fucking just put me in a really bad mood. Here's a food one, because there's a lot of food ones too on Facebook. Everybody's fucking. Here's one. Yeah, the pot roast is the bomb. Nobody commented on that. Da bomb. DABOMB exclamation point. Because a lot of people say the bomb. This isn't 1992. Why don't you just put the pot roast was great? Not. You fucking dick. Whoever wrote that. Nobody commented on it. Good. That doesn't deserve anything. Here's another one, another food one that annoyed the shit out of me. I rocked the shrimp Alfredo for dinner. That's right. That post is so bad, I should just leave the rest of the podcast just fucking silent. For the next 15, that deserves 15 minutes of silence. But I know you guys listen and have shit to do, so I'm not going to do that to you. So I kept it at a minimum of 5 seconds when I really just wanted to let it go. Just put the fucking recorder down and go take a nap and then come back and continue, because that's what that deserved. I rocked the shrimp Alfredo for dinner. That's right. So basically, I guess this fucking retard must have cooked it and it must have tasted good. Is that what I'm getting at? Or he was at a restaurant, it was good. But I guess it probably means that he cooked it and he's bragging. Once again, somebody bragging on Facebook how good they are. Try to make everybody else feel bad, or they just want compliments. So that's what you're doing. You're bragging that you cooked shrimp Alfredo. You rocked it. That's right. So basically what you did was follow the recipe. I guess they did not wash themselves. I think that it could possibly be because of your life's choices and decisions you've made, that the days drag because you took a job you hate, you married a woman you can't stand, you made a lot of wrong choices, and that's why your days stink. Don't blame it on Thursday. Thursday had nothing to do with it. Blame it on your poor choices and you settling for a life of mediocrity. That's what blame it all on that. Just post, what the fuck happened to my life? I really fucked it up. Hey, Thursday. Holy shit. Hey, Thursday, you're going way too slow. Oh, you're going too slow? Okay, I'll go a little faster. How's that? Is that fast enough for you? No, can you go a little faster? Okay, I'll go a little faster. Is that good? Yeah, okay. All right. Forgive me. Let me put another post up. Forgive me. Thursday's moving pretty good now. We're cruising. Here's another one person just looking, begging for attention, crying for it. Have this feeling that today is going to be one of those days. It already started out not so good. When someone posts something like that, they just want all their dumb friends to go, what's happened so far? Are you okay? Call me if you need me. What? Is there something I don't know that's going on? That's all you're looking for. You just want somebody, hey, listen to me. Hey, look, listen to me. It already started out not so good. So now I leave it like that so people can go, why? What's going on? That's all you're doing. Here's another one. This guy posted, lots of fun things to repost today! Explanation point. Wow! Explanation point. He had no comments and nobody liked it. Nobody checked. Nobody even took the time to check like on that. Lots of fun things to repost today. Wow. And the only thing he posted was a little baby dancing. Wow. That's real fun. That's a lot of fun. That's a fun thing to post. Some fucking kid on the internet dancing. Wow. Dude, you're holy shit, I want to hang out with you. That's fun. Look at this fun video. It's some kid that nobody knows. Ooh, they did a little dance for 15 seconds. Some soccer mom filmed it on her iPhone and she posted it. Isn't that fun? That's not fun. Okay, if it's your kid and you know the kid and he's part of the family, then you go, hey, mom, look, my kid was fucking dancing. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. Other than that, nobody gives, oh, yeah, can you believe the 2-year-old was dancing? Yeah, I can believe it. It's happened before. It's not fun. When I see a 2-year-old dancing, I don't start having fun. I really don't. I might fucking smirk for a second and then I move on with my life. I'd never have fun. Even if my son was dancing, I'm not having fun. I'm like, all right, I'll laugh because he's being silly, but I'm not having fun. It pains me to read these. It really does. And mine won't turn on. Don't we make a pair? Maybe it's me. You know what? I don't know. Maybe it's me that I don't get this. That this is what people do every day. That these are the conversations that are going on. This is what's posted. If you're around your friend and you're fucking sitting there, I get it. You know what I mean? You talk, you do whatever, you just fucking a lot of not. But to put this out there, to make the effort to type it in, to send it, and to keep checking to see if people commenting on it and everything else to all your friends that you have on Facebook. Really? Is it me? All right. I got to go. I got to go. I can't do this anymore. I'm disgusted with fucking society. I got no words. I'm speechless. Usually I'm not. I'm just speechless. I can't do this anymore. I gotta go. Awful Facebook post part 2. You know what the worst thing about doing this one is? I have to go through Facebook pages, just read all these dumb fucking posts for hours and hours for like a week straight to find the worst ones. To me, that is just such torture that I have to waste my time doing that. But I mean, I have to for the podcast, but it's just to see all this people just posting just fucking inane shit that nobody cares about. After you read through every third one, you're like, do these people have a life? Is this all they're worried about? I've said it a million times. I know I'm on Facebook. Oh, you're a hypocrite, Yarna. I got shit to promote. If I was just a fucking guy with a job in an office or a factory, I would never be on there in a million years.
But it is a great way to promote your shit, get stuff out there, crack a couple jokes. I get it. So I'm guilty of it. If you want to say I'm guilty of it, I am. But I do need to be on there. A lot of people find out from my a Facebook post that I'm in a town doing a comedy show. And I go, dude, I saw it on Facebook the other day, and that's why I came out. So it does work for promotion. I get it. You want to keep in contact with a distant cousin and post pictures of your fucking kid. Oh, look what he did today. Hey, he pulled himself up. Ooh, yeah, he's 2. He should. All right, whatever you got to do. What do I know? Maybe it's me. I'm sure it is. But fuck it. We're going to rip it apart. Some guy wrote, I love watching the snowfall. It's so peaceful and relaxing. Am I weird? A guy wrote that. Like, I could see a chick writing that. Like, that's something a girl would write. You know, their brain's going 100 miles an hour. They're overanalyzing every situation. They're overthinking everything. As soon as you say one thing, then a million thoughts pop in their head. And they can't figure it out. You know, they just can't fix it right there on a spot. It's got to be a whole fucking ordeal. I get that. So you watch the snowfall. It's peaceful and relaxing. I get it, that it makes your mind stop racing. That's a chick quote. That should be up in every chick's fucking house, in the kitchen. But a guy, and am I weird? That's what you put at the end? You're not weird, sir. You're just a fucking bore. You know what else is peaceful and relaxing? Smoking weed or drinking a glass of wine. How is watching the snowfall peaceful and relaxing? Because as soon as it stops, it's not so peaceful and relaxing anymore. Think about it, jerk off. Think about what you have to do after it stops. Think about the repercussions of you watching snowfall in your front yard and on your car in your driveway. Okay? Now you have to shovel. There's ice everywhere. You could slip at any time. Now you have to clean off your car. You got to scrape your windshields. When you're driving to work, you got to worry that a sheet of ice doesn't fly off the top of a truck and hit your car. You're going to have to leave extra early for work. It's going to take you extra long to get home. You might run out of windshield wiper fluid halfway through, and now you can't see because there's fucking shit all over your windshield. Does that sound peaceful and relaxing? That few moments you watched it come down, is that all worth it? All that stuff? Am I weird? Did you really have to put am I weird after that? Ugh. Yeah. By the way, I will not do explanation points on this podcast for the awful Facebook posts. It was an inside joke. Andrew Dice Clay, if you're a fan, mispronounces a lot of words. It makes it funnier when he does that. So I thought by doing that it would be funny, but people were like, dude, I couldn't get past that. He kept saying it over and over again. I did it on purpose. It was funny for only like 3 people. Andrew Dice Clay, Don Jameson, Eddie Trunk, my brother, and his friend. I think are the only ones that got that. So I'll leave all of that out this time so it doesn't fuck you up. But yes, I know the difference, but I did it as a goof. Maybe I should have just did it once or twice, but you know me. If I see a phrase just like this, I fucking pick it apart and I can't stop. So with that, it's like, I just can't go make a quick comment on it. I got to fucking pound away. So there'll be no explanation points. in this awful Facebook post. Am I weird that there's no explanation point? I love watching the snowfall. It's so peaceful and relaxing. It's also going to be peaceful and relaxing when you're laying fucking 6 feet under, sir. And that's not going to be weird either, because everybody dies sooner or later. This is a woman's post. I don't want to make any waves or upset anyone, but this Obamacare really stinks. I don't want to make any waves or upset anyone because this Obamacare really stinks. Like, who's going to get upset that you wrote Obamacare, that you think Obamacare really stinks? Think about that. Because it affects everybody differently. Some people it's working for, most it's not, but we don't know right now. Everything's still, happening right now. It seems like a disaster. Most people are not happy with it. People's rates didn't go down. A lot of shit that was promised didn't happen. So you're allowed to say that. But you know what? I don't even blame this woman for that post by softening up, go, I hope I don't make any waves. Before she said she didn't like Obamacare. I don't blame her because she doesn't need the aggravation. I blame everyone else who has a problem with anyone that has a different opinion than theirs. That's who I blame. Because those people are afraid to be opinionated, so they keep their mouth shut until someone says something that they don't agree with. And hey, look, the bottom line, you want to cut through it, cut right to it. Half the reason she prefaced it by saying she didn't want to make any waves is because when a white woman, which she was, if you say anything about Obama that's negative, some people will think he only said that because of the color of his skin. And that's the truth. Not everybody, but some. They don't realize that 98% of the time, it has nothing to do with the color of his skin. It doesn't. There's a 2% out there, absolutely. Don't like black people. Don't want to root for the guy because of the color of his skin. I get it. They're out there. They're ignorant. That's stupid. But even most racist white people that aren't even in that 2% want Obama to do well because it helps them out in the long run. If the economy recovers while he's in office, that's more money to spend that they have to spend on entertainment or whatever and pay their bills, maybe pay a credit card off. That all helps. If Obamacare lowers their health insurance, they're all for it. They'll decide when they go to the voting booth if they want them in or not, but they want them to do well because it totally affects them, which it is right now. But that's the world we live in, that everyone is afraid of offending anyone else. That's it. Don't have an opinion. Don't crack a joke. Basically, the only place you could be yourself and say anything that you think might offend anybody is in the comfort of your own house, around your family, and maybe some close friends, because other friends, might go home and write about what you said or videotape it or something like that and put it on the internet, so you can't even trust them. But basically, when you're around your family and friends, you're really allowed to be opinionated. Everywhere else, you got to go, oh, that's terrible. Why would she say that? Oh, my God. No, I don't agree with that. She shouldn't have said that. That's her. Yeah. She went way over the line. That's what everybody does until they get home. They go, I don't see what the fucking problem was. If I owned the business, I wouldn't fire over what she said. Man, people are fucking uptight. That's what everybody says when they get home. So I understand why this woman had to preface it. I don't want to make any waves. So I actually give you a pass, miss. I give you a pass on that. I hate to, but that's where we are. So let's just preface every time we have an opinion or we want to crack a joke. Let's just do that. I just posted something on Twitter, and the Twitter thing, I guess, goes to my Facebook page, so it automatically posted there. I said, the 49ers, the football team, the 49ers had wrestler Ric Flair come in to give a motivational speech last night to the team. I said, wrestling's not real. Why didn't they just get the Tooth Fairy? And boy, did fucking people go crazy. Dude, fucking Ric Flair's a legend. What have you done? Dude, you ever see him do an inspirational speech? If I would have just said, hey, nothing against Ric Flair. I like him, but did I need to soften that up? Is that what I needed to do? So then people go, all right, well, at least he likes Ric Flair. All right, I get what he's talking about. Really? Is that what you have to do now when you crack a joke? Hey, nothing against Ric Flair. He's a legend, but would that have made it better? Holy shit. Wrestling it's not fake, it's scripted. There's a difference, asshole. You don't know. No, a script, that means it's fake. That means it's make-believe. A script is make-believe. I don't know if you guys know the difference. Pulp Fiction was a script. It wasn't real. Quentin Tarantino sat down and made that whole movie up. It's a made-up movie. It's a script. And he wrote the script, and then they acted it out. Just like in wrestling. Someone sits down and writes a fucking script, and they act it out. It's make-believe. Okay, you do this, and then I'll do this. Just like acting, it's make-believe. So, if you guys don't want to catch any shit anywhere you post something or say something, maybe you better put that. I don't want to make any waves, but, or, hey, nothing against Ric Flair, he's a legend, but, because that's where we are in this society. This guy Paul sent me this one. He sent me a couple, actually, that I'm going to use, I think, at comedymentalmidgets@gmail.com about awful Facebook posts. A guy took a picture of his garbage, the cardboard boxes for Christmas and all this Christmas stuff. Took a picture of all that garbage and said, I'm sure glad the garbage man is coming on Friday. What was going through that guy's mind? Like, he saw the pile there and he goes, hey, you know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this and post this on Facebook and say, I'm sure glad the garbage is coming on Friday so I can get it out of the house. And let's see what kind of response I'll get from that, because I'm sure my Facebook fucking wall is gonna blow up. It's gonna be crazy. That's gonna cause a lot of controversy. Is that what that guy was thinking? Was he smiling when he took that picture? Like, this is, I'm going to post this. This is going to be a good one. Did he take more than one shot just to make sure he got all the garbage in? Or did he stack it? Like, let me get everything in one shot so everybody sees exactly what it is. Did he spend time doing that? And took like 3 or 4 pictures till he got the right one and then posted that? I'm sure glad the garbage man is coming on Friday. He's really not that lucky that his garbage comes a day before. That's not luck. That just happens to be the schedule in the town that he lives in. My garbage comes on Wednesday and Saturday. My brother lives down the street. His garbage comes on fucking Monday and Friday. It's all different. It has nothing to do with luck. Nothing. Oh, were you lucky because Christmas was Wednesday and then, you open everything and thank God in 2 days the garbage is coming. You'd have to wait till Saturday. What was going to happen? Like, nobody could come in the house? Was it blocking everything? Your friends wanted to come over. You go, dude, I can't. There's too much garbage here. You got to wait till Friday. Thank God. But, I can't have anybody over. Is that what's going on? I don't think so. Do you think that guy that took that picture, I don't know if he just saves them on his computer, or maybe he goes to the CVS and actually gets them printed from his iPhone or whatever, and actually puts them in a scrapbook. Some people still do that. When he comes up to that picture, when he's at that CVS fucking printing machine, do you think he goes, yeah, I want to print this one up because this reminds me of the garbage I had on Christmas. I want to put this in my scrapbook to remind me of Christmas 2013. Do you think he does that? Or does he just go a month later when he's in the CVS, like, what the fuck? Why did I take this picture? No, I definitely don't need a copy of this. No, I'm not going to fucking spend 39 cents on this picture. That was a waste. I hope that's what he thinks. Lucky it's coming Friday. How about this one? I woke up this morning and I have one less friend on Facebook. Did I make someone mad? First of all, it was a guy that posted that. And I could see, and I could, if a woman posted that, I probably would still make fun of it, but I would understand because women care about that stuff way more than guys do. I should hope. Maybe I'm wrong because this guy's posting this. Because I could see that bothering them. But a guy is posting, I woke up this morning with one less friend on Facebook. Did I make someone mad? Sir, did you ever think that maybe you have one less friend because the guy decided he doesn't want to be on Facebook anymore? He woke up one day and goes, I'm 41 years old. I have a hot wife. I got 2 great kids, a nice house, and a great job, and a good small circle of friends. I don't need this drama on Facebook. I don't want to worry about getting shit from some guy I hung out with 20 years ago for a couple of months. Why I didn't like his video of his dog fetching a stick. I don't want to put up with that nonsense. Dude, we fucking hung that whole summer. I don't know if we were pretty close. I posted that funny video up. I didn't hear anything from you. I was hoping you would at least comment it because you got dogs. So I figured you could relate. Guy's trying to feed his 2 kids. He's staring at his hot wife's ass as she's cleaning the dishes. He's like, oh, man, I can't wait to put the kids to bed and fuck her. He's getting the kids ready for bed, and he's got to worry about that. Responding to, dude, you have a dog. I thought you could relate to that. Are you fucking kidding me? The guy woke up and goes, I'm in my 40s. What am I doing on this fucking Facebook? That's what he said. I don't need this. My life is complete. There's a reason I hung out with you for a summer 20 years ago, because I didn't really like you that much. There's a reason our relationship only lasted 3 months. Get the fucking hint. Does that guy, that guy date some chick 20 years ago for the summer? And now he's getting in touch with her. He's like, I just sent you a picture of my dick. How come you didn't respond? We went out that summer for 3 months. I thought you could relate because you saw my dick before. You had it inside of you. Nothing on that? How about this one? I hate getting out of the car when it's this cold out. That was from a guy. I hate getting out of the car when it's this cold out. Once again, I could see a woman posting that. Maybe she's in a little mini skirt. She's got a little outfit on. It's probably Not an outfit she should be wearing in the wintertime. She's got a little fucking matching coat that has no padding to it. So it's going to be freezing if she has to run into the fucking convenience store or do whatever. She's not dressed appropriately. I get it. That makes sense. She wants to look hot for a man. I got it. But a guy writing that? I hate it. Really? You don't like it when it's that cold out getting out of the car? Because I know a lot of people that like getting out of the car, their nice heated car, and walk into the cold. I know a ton. They love that. Some people don't even put the heat on in their car because they go, no, I want it to feel like it's fucking cold outside. So I'm not going to put the heat on. I've driven with a lot of people that said that. You know what, sir? Maybe next time you could stay in your car with it running in the garage, with the garage door shut. Here's another classic. According to Siri, there's 76 days till spring. And then they put, come on, spring, hurry up. According to Siri, there's 76 days till spring. Come on, spring, hurry up. Who would say that into their phone? Seriously. Imagine driving with that person and they're complaining about the winter and they go, oh, wait, I wish spring would get here already. And then they say, hey, I got an idea. Let me ask Siri. And they pull out their iPhone. If someone said that in my car, I'd stop wherever we were and throw them out. I don't care if we were driving through downtown Detroit or the south side of Chicago. They would have to walk the fuck home. I mean, I don't see myself driving in any of those areas, but if I did, get the fuck out. I gotta check with Siri to see how many days till spring. And they put in parentheses, come on, spring, hurry up. Is that person writing that going to make spring come quicker? Imagine it's January 21st in Ohio, and the next morning you wake up and it's April 3rd. Yeah, me either. Spring is going to come when it's time to come. Come on, spring, hurry up. Okay, we'll hurry up. You ready? Set, I'll race you. Go! Come on, spring, hurry up. I guess Siri. Why don't you ask Siri where you could find some new fucking friends? Why don't you do that? That's what you should be doing. Siri. Hi, well, how can I help you today? Siri, yeah, I want to know why nobody returns my phone calls. Well, that's because you post asinine stuff and people are sick of you. Siri, I want to know how I can make new friends. That's easy. Stop being a cunt. And stop posting corny stuff, and maybe people want to hang around you. That's the Siri I want. Go ahead, spring, hurry up. Okay. A guy posted this one. A chilly 9 degrees today. I didn't sign up for this. That deserves so much silence, I should have just left the fucking recorder here and went and took a piss. That's how long the silence should have been when a grown man posts a chilly 9 degrees today. I didn't sign up for this. Sir, that wrote this, you did sign up for it because you live in Michigan. I looked where you live. What did you think was going to happen when you got to Michigan? Did you think it was going to turn into Florida or Arizona? Did you think that was what the weather was going to be once you got there? Nobody else, in the history of Michigan, it's always been the four seasons and cold in the wintertime. But once you got there, because you didn't sign up for this, why don't you go? Why don't you go down to City Hall and complain then? That's what you should do. If you didn't sign up for this and you're fucking pissed off, go down to City Hall and fucking speak your mind. I want to be that guy working in City Hall when he comes down there. And he's like, walks in, yeah, who can I talk to around here about the weather? I'm going to go, yeah, what's the problem? I'm collecting money for fucking traffic tickets, but what's the problem? There's no line for the fucking complaints about the weather, so ask me and hurry up. Yeah, well, it's freezing out. Yeah, I know, sir. We live in Michigan. We're 20 minutes outside of Detroit. We're 30 minutes from Canada. What kind of weather did you expect this time of year? It's January 17th. What fucking kind of weather did you expect? Then the guy's like, well, I didn't sign up for this weather. Really? Well, where would you sign up for the weather? Where would you sign up? I've never heard of that. If that were true, wouldn't everybody sign up for 80 and sunny? Why would anyone sign up for 9 degrees? If you think you didn't sign up for it, then obviously somebody signed up for 9 degrees. That's why it's 9 degrees today. There must have been more people that signed up for 9 degrees than 80. That's why it's fucking 9 degrees out. That's what I would say to him. He's like, all right, forget her. You know what I mean. No, I don't. I don't know what the fuck you mean. Now get the fuck out of here. I got work to do. And even though you didn't sign up for this, I hope you hit some black ice on the way home. Because I'll sign you up for that. I didn't sign up for this. Ooh, you rebel. You're fucking crazy, sir. Keep those crazy thoughts to yourself, will you? I know you didn't sign up for it, but keep those crazy thoughts to yourself. I don't even have a response to this one. I'm just going to read it and just let it fucking die a slow death like it deserves. A guy wrote this. My sister was opening a small bag of Doritos and was genuinely expecting them to be mini Doritos because the bag is really small. Oh, man. We're going to move on. That was a fucking tough one to read. Some guy wrote, contemplating taking down my Christmas decorations, or should I wait till tomorrow? You know what? That got no response from anyone. Like it deserved. Nothing. Nobody responded to it. I went back a day later and nobody responded. Contemplating taking down my Christmas decorations, or should I wait till tomorrow? What kind of response was he looking for? Seriously. Was he hoping everybody filled up with comments like, I just take them down now? Then somebody else posts, writes, "Oh, wait till tomorrow." And then, of course, you always get that one asshole. "I would just leave them up till next Christmas. LOL." I really wanted to write, but I just wanted to write, well, since you have plenty of time posting this kind of drivel on Facebook, you might as well take them down now. Take them the fuck down now. Take them down now. I got to go back to this one more time. My sister was opening a small bag of Doritos and was generally expecting them to be mini Doritos because the bag is really small. Oh, man. I need to end the podcast now. That's a good one to just fucking lay there and just end it. Just end in fucking misery. Like a movie that has a really fucking sad ending. That you're like, holy shit. You just sit there for like 5 minutes afterwards and you don't say a word. That's the way I want this podcast to end. Over a fucking bag of Doritos. And what size the Doritos should have been in the bag. And you know what? I'm not even going to put music at the end of this podcast. It doesn't deserve it after that fucking post. That fucking Doritos post just deserves to just sit in silence and the fucking podcast just fade to black and you just go, what the fuck? You know what? We really shouldn't end the podcast on that. On such a downer. Because I have a few more that I found that I forgot about. Plus, I do want to play some music at the end. Because sometimes it turns people on to new bands or shit they haven't heard in a while or whatever. So, this girl wrote, "I'm sorry, been busy all day and didn't have time to check in. What did I miss?" And there was one reply to that. Her girlfriend wrote, "Well, Obama is still president. LOL." Yeek. Ugh. "I'm sorry, been busy all day, didn't have time to check in. What did I miss?" First of all, you don't have to say you're sorry, okay? Nobody is looking for an apology. And nobody knew you didn't check in all day. I looked at your page, you have 26 friends. Those 26 people weren't talking about you all day and go, "Where the hell is she? Haven't heard from her all day. What's going on?" None of that conversation went on. You don't have to worry about that. You really don't. Nobody missed you. Nobody was wondering what you were doing. Nobody was talking, "Man, maybe she's busy today. I don't know. She's got a stressful job." None of that was going on. You don't have to say you're sorry. And nobody knew you didn't check in. And nobody cares that you didn't check in. And who gives a, what the fuck are you checking in for? What do you think might have happened during the day? And that's the response you get. "Well, Obama's still president. LOL." What did I miss? Yeah, because I'm going to miss so much stuff if I don't check in every once in a while. Ooh, I must have missed that one too. Oh, Jennifer posted another picture of her kid going down the fucking, on the swing. Oh, I must have missed that one. I'll make sure I don't miss it again. Checking in because you're afraid you might have missed something. There's another one. "Can't believe I just heard Duran Duran hungry like a wolf on a yogurt commercial. Oh my God." Yeah, because, no bands. That is weird because you never hear any music in commercials. You never hear any rock songs or any kind of songs in the background of a commercial. When did that start? I mean, they actually play songs like you could hear like a Bob Seger song in a car commercial or a Rolling Stones commercial song in a computer commercial or Ozzy Crazy Train in some fucking car commercial. Really? Where have you been that you can't believe you heard a Duran Duran commercial in a Duran Duran song in a yogurt commercial? Where? Maybe you must have missed something. Sorry. I didn't get a chance to check in today. What did I miss? You know what you missed? For the last fucking 25 years, bands have been putting fucking their songs in commercials. That's what you missed, you fucking dunce. All right. Last but not least, a 46-year-old man posted the following. And he got no response, by the way. So nobody commented, nobody liked it, nobody did anything. But this was his post. 46 years old. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Awful Facebook posts, part 3. Yes, we are up to a part 3. You guys helped out big time by sending over awful Facebook posts, things that you would think would annoy me, and they did. I have an email address, comedymetalmidgets@gmail.com. You can send more awful Facebook posts because there'll be more podcasts about this, and also slang words and any kind of suggestions for a podcast. Go to that email address. But you guys definitely helped out with this. Saved me from searching through Facebook fucking pages and posts looking for garbage. Let me start you off with one. This is from a guy. A quiet evening of music, chatter with an old friend, and meditation. Come at me, world. That post sounds like someone is ready to come in his face. That's what that sounds like. A quiet evening of music, chatter with an old friend, and meditation. Come at me, world. How does that guy even have an old friend when he writes shit like that? Here's another weather one. The weather, they're fucking huge on the weather out there on Facebook. God, everybody's a fucking commenting on the weather. Wait till, now that the winter's over, wait till, spring, oh, I can't wait, it's raining, but wait till the summer comes and when there's heat out there, we're going to get more of this fucking weather. If it's not the cold, it's the heat, people bitching. Listen to this one. Holy Kelly Clarkson, it's fucking cold out here. I even saw a polar bear heading indoors. Shit is real, people. Be safe out there. Holy Kelly Clarkson, it's fucking cold out here. Why her? She's a country singer. Why Kelly Clarkson? What does that have to do with cold? And I know it's another nerd. Holy Batman. It's another fucking nerd shit. I get it. Holy Kelly Clarkson, it's fucking cold out here. I even saw a polar bear heading indoors. No, you didn't, sir. You're lying. Stop lying. You did not see a polar bear go indoors. Where did he go? Did he go in the neighbor's house? What indoors did he go into? Stop exaggerating, okay? We get it. You think it's cold out there, all right? You didn't need to throw it in. Nobody laughed at that. Polar bears don't head indoors. They like the cold. They thrive in it. They're not heading indoors. Shit is real, people. Be safe out there. Yeah, well, most people know when it's cold out, they fucking stay inside, asshole. People aren't just wandering, going, you know what, I'm going to go camping tonight because it's fucking, February 26th in Detroit or whatever this fucking asshole was from. I think people will put the camping off when they see the weather. They're going to be safe out there. Everybody just fucking walks to the car, from the house to the car, from the car to their job in the parking lot or to the supermarket, just walking. They're out there no more than probably 2 minutes tops, walking from one place to another to keep warm. So they're going to be safe. They're adults. A polar bear did not head indoors. You're fucking lying. Here's another one. Happy birthday to my 1-year-old son, Connor. First of all, why? He doesn't have a Facebook page. He's 1. He's not going to read that. Nobody gives a shit. It's a fucking awful name, Connor. It's a trendy name. He's going to regret it when he's older. When he's a teenager, he's not going to want to call it Connor. He's going to fucking change his name. His first job, he's just going to save up all of his money just so he can. It costs, I don't know, like $1,000 or something like that, or maybe $500 to change your name. That's what he's going to do. Before he even buys a car, he's going to change that name, Connor. That's what he's going to do, and he doesn't give a shit that you wrote on your face, happy birthday to my 1-year-old son, Connor. He didn't see it. Neither did his fucking baby friends. This one is a guy took a picture of his Dunkin' Donuts coffee cup. And he goes, he knows me so well. Like always, nothing wrong with the podcast. You don't have to look at whatever you're listening like, holy shit, did the sound go out? Is my battery dead? That deserved dead silence. And even longer than it should. I should even went longer with that. A guy taking a picture of his Dunkin' Donuts coffee cup and goes, he knows me so well. Really? So when you walk in the kitchen first thing in the morning, that cup is on the counter, does he say hi to you? No, then he doesn't know you well. He never says a word around you. He doesn't know you. He doesn't know you're fucking an asshole for putting this on Facebook. If he knew you wrote this on Facebook, that Dunkin' Donuts fucking cup, he wouldn't be friends with you anymore. He'd make you go to Starbucks. That's what he would do. Thank God he doesn't know you well. Because even a coffee cup would know, dude, I can't hang out with you. Look what you're writing. A guy posted a picture of him in a tank top and he put, sun's out, guns out. You get it because it's warm and he's wearing a tank top and he thinks he has muscles. So sun's out, guns out. You think this guy likes to brag a little? You think? You think he likes to show off his muscles? Look at my guns. Do you think, does he think like his guy friends would comment on that? Like, what were the guy friends? Yeah, dude, you're looking good. Was that what he was expecting? Sun's out, guns out. I haven't researched this yet. I hear about this grumpy cat they put on Facebook. People put this fucking, I guess what kind of mood they're in or something. I'll get to that probably in Facebook part 4. I was so disgusted by everything else, I just couldn't get into it anymore. But supposedly, you know, if you're in a bad mood, you grumpy cat, or they make I don't even know what it's about, but it's fucking horrendous. Okay, so you woke up a little cranky, so I'm just going to put the picture of the grumpy cat because it's the one that's going around Facebook. Yeah, it's grumpy, and then we just put different things on it. We Photoshop it, but it's grumpy cat. It's a little fun thing we have going on. Nothing fun there. Not 1 ounce of fun whatsoever. Grumpy cat. I just could not get past. I was in Baltimore a couple months ago doing stand-up, and I was talking to people about my podcast, and they listened, and I was talking about Facebook, and they told me that people write, "Good night, Facebook," at the end of the night when they're signing off Facebook, and that's been fucking driving me nuts for 2 months. That's why I couldn't even get into Grumpy Cat, because I'm so obsessed and fucking annoyed and disgusted by "Good night, Facebook" when people sign off, that I couldn't do the other work for the Grumpy Cat. I will next time. But this "Good night, Facebook" is fucking, I'm out of my mind with it. Good night, Facebook. Good night. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I want to get to that later in the podcast. That deserves a big ending to that fucking nonsense. Let's move on. Oh, there's so much fucking... I mean, when is this Facebook going to go away? Seriously. Isn't it enough? Haven't people just... I mean, I get it. It's a chick thing. I get it. You know, that's what chicks should be on it. Like I've said before, it's nothing but gossip, and people want to know everybody's business, and looking at fucking kid pictures, and bragging about their kid. My kid just walked today, yeah, whatever. Yeah, my kid just spelled the word whatever. You know, all that bullshit. Does Scarlett Johansson's dress? Why would she wear that in February? That's all fucking girls. Now, I am on Facebook, all right? But let me explain. I use it for promotional purposes. I promote my gigs, that metal show, any shit that's coming up, whatever. I throw it on there. I'm on there a lot. My publicist runs a bunch of the shit. Believe me, if I wasn't in this business where I had to promote shit, I'd never have a Facebook page. I wouldn't have Twitter. I wouldn't have any of that shit. I have to. It's free. I get it, but I don't go on there to gossip. I don't go on there to go, my aunt just broke her hip. Can you say some prayers for her? I don't go on there. My great-great-grandfather just went in the hospital. Please keep him in your thoughts and give a whole thing. I don't fucking put my personal life on there. Nobody should. If your fucking aunt slipped and broke a hip, just fucking call your close personal friends. People that you were in high school with 25 years ago don't need to know that. Don't need to know your drug. We just got to the emergency room. Yet they just took her in. All right. You send that to close family and maybe a couple of friends, and that's it. Nobody else needs to hear that. Nobody else needs to read it. You're just fucking fishing for compliment. Not even a compliment. You're just fishing for somebody to feel bad for you. That's all you are. And everybody else is just fishing for compliments, posting pictures of themselves in the gym. Look at my workout. Look what I did. Look what I did. Look, that's all it is. All right, fucking enough. Thank God all the young kids are getting off of Facebook because their parents are on it. They're like, that's not fucking cool anymore. I love that. People are leaving it. But holy shit. Remember, Facebook, it's nothing but drama. People that want to start trouble. They got nothing better going on in their lives than to start trouble. Anyone that's got anything going on in their life is barely. Most of them are not on Facebook. And I do, when I do stand-up, I talk about Facebook on stage. The couples that are married like 30 years, that are fucking all over each other like they just got married that day, don't have Facebook pages. I'm like, how does that work? What do you mean you don't have Facebook? You mean you're not her friend, that she's not yours, and you guys, they're like, nah, we're not into that. No. They don't even have fucking iPhones. They got the fucking old school flip phones. And their lives are good, and they're happy, and they're all over each other. It's not fucking unnecessary drama. That's all it is. People just start in trouble. Want to fuck up your relationships, your marriages. 80% of divorce cases, Facebook is mentioned in the fucking divorce papers. Okay, it's nothing but fucking trouble. Get off of it. You don't need it. It's just fucking unhappy, lonely people that got nothing better going on than just want to know everybody's business. That's all it is. Did you see what he wrote on Facebook? No. Nope. I have a fucking life. I got shit going on. No, I didn't. I don't give a shit. If it's that important, he'll call me. Jesus. This fucking generation stinks. Listen to this fucking Facebook post. First time seeing Philip Seymour Hoffman in something. I'm watching him. No, I'm sorry. First time seeing Philip Seymour Hoffman in something. I'm watching him. Wait, I fucked it up. First time seeing Philip Seymour Hoffman in something that I'm watching since he's passed. Pretty weird. If it's so weird, sir, why didn't you just shut it off? Seriously, if you were that freaked out and it was weird, just shut the movie off. You got 480 other channels to watch something on. And why is it so weird? You didn't know him. He's just an actor. That's all he was. Just in some movies that you saw every once in a while. It's just pretty weird. It's not weird. You think they're just going to stop showing his movies because he passed away? They've never done that before with any other actor. Pretty weird. What response do you think he was trying to get from that? Pretty weird. The only thing weird about that, if you think about it, is he actually took time to go to his Facebook page and post that fucking nonsense. I really don't think that guy felt that weird. I mean, think about it. Did he really feel that weird? You know, Philip Seymour Hoffman comes on the screen. You're like, oh, man, I can't believe he died. What a great actor. Man, I'm going to miss him. He had some good films. And then you get right back into the movie. That's all. You think about it for like 3 seconds. Nothing against Philip Seymour Hoffman. He was one of my favorite actors. I feel bad he's gone. Absolutely. But that's all you do. You think about it for 3 seconds, and then you're back into the movie. So you didn't feel weird. You're fucking lying. He definitely didn't feel weird. I guarantee you, if someone walked in the room when he was watching that movie, they wouldn't go, are you okay? Is something weird going on with you? Because you look just like you saw a ghost or something. That wouldn't happen, all right? So stop fucking, but it's just weird. Jerk off. That's what's on Facebook. This is what I'm dealing. This is what's on Facebook. First time seeing Philip Seymour Hoffman. What about the second time? How about you update your post, motherfucker? How'd you feel the second time? Did you feel a little better? I hope you did. Oh, I'm feeling better. Maybe you put a little smiley face. Did you put grumpy cat next to the first time because you felt weird? Did you do that, you fuck? All right. How about this one? Facebook, you piss me off so much. Let me repeat that. Facebook, you piss me off so much. Why? Because the drivel you just posted is not getting the response you want. Why? Because did they change the settings and you have a new look on your wall? Is that it? I bet you liked the old one better, didn't you? Is that why Facebook is pissing you off so much? They changed the setting out of. I like the old wall. Is that what's going on, right? Imagine that. That's what it. I bet you this fucking a guy too. Facebook, you piss me off so much. I bet you for the next few days after that, whenever they changed that or whatever it was, he's walking around. Could you believe they Facebook changed the wall again? Why does Facebook keep doing that? I like the old one. Is there any way I could keep the old wall without changing it? No? Oh, Facebook, you piss me off so much. I like the old wall. Really? Is that your conversation? Imagine you're at a party and you're walking by and you have to fucking go talk to some parents or whatever, this couple over there, and that's what you walk into that. I can't believe why do they keep changing the wall on Facebook? You imagine walking into that and you're like, I gotta get out of here. What the fuck am I doing here? I know, Facebook just pisses me off so much. Why do they have to keep changing it? I don't understand it. The other one worked great. I would just, if I had a fucking cocktail in my hand, I would just fucking throw it right in the guy's face. What the fuck? Sir, you piss me off so much. You know how Facebook pisses you off so much? Well, you piss me off so much, and I threw the fucking drink in your face. Because you're a fucking grown man at a party talking about your Facebook wall, how you don't like that they changed it. That's why. You should have stayed home. A 35-year-old woman wrote this. Has anyone seen the new Cosmo magazine with Khloe Kardashian? She looks amazing. Then I see Star magazine and it shows a completely different Khloe and says she ruined her face with Botox. So which magazine is the real Khloe? A 35-year-old woman wrote this. That Khloe Kardashian looked good in Cosmo, but then she looked at Star magazine and it shows a completely different Khloe and says she ruined her face with Botox. So which magazine is the real Khloe? That's a mystery. Maybe we should make a TV show of that. Which magazine is the real Khloe? You're 35 years old talking about the Kardashians. That's really fucking sad. Girls from 14, I'll even give them the fucking 26, 27. That's the fucking Kardashian wheelhouse. That's the girls that should be watching that show. Not a 35-year-old woman. And a 35-year-old woman is reading Star magazine. Why would you read that? So you think something printed in Star magazine might be the real story, the real Khloe? So you obviously believe all the shit that's printed in Star, if you're wondering which one. Cosmo, that's been around, it's pretty respectable, it's been around for years, or Star magazine. You're concerned about the Kardashians, okay? A 35-year-old, just a fucking disaster of a family. The only reason they're famous is because Kim put out a porno tape. As a woman, do you respect that? Is that okay with you? If it is, that's fucking cool. But I think most women, that's why she got famous, because a porno tape got out there, and then she became famous, and all of her sisters. Okay, and the father, who's not around anymore, was one of OJ's lawyers. He's the one who fucking hid OJ's bloody clothes, and they never found them. He took the knife and the bloody clothes the night of the murder and got rid of all of it. And the cops never found them, and that's why OJ got off. So you're okay with the Kardashians, all of that stuff. OJ murdered 2 people, one guy completely innocent, just at the house bringing fucking sunglasses back, minded his own business. The real Kardashian father, Kim's father, and Khloe's, completely fucked up an investigation, never found the clothes, never found the bloody knife, took it from OJ before he hopped on a plane to Chicago. But you're okay with it, but you're fucking... Your worry is which magazine is right. Is it Cosmo or is it Star? I'm not sure. 35 years old. Let's get back to Facebook. Good night, Facebook. Seriously, is that the most cringe thing? For me, that is like the most cringe. That's worse than Froyo. That's worse than Brekkie. I'm going to get some Brekkie. All of those fucking slang words. It's even worse. I think it's... Yeah, I would say it's even worse than selfie. That fucking drives me... Good night, Facebook. That one really fucking gets me. That's the top of the list right now for me. That fucking selfie word is just fucking horrendous, and that's climbing up. I think that's at number 2. I think it's just past Brekkie, and Froyo's in a close 4th. And bromance, that one's in. There's just so many, and you guys are sending me even more, and I'm just fucking reading them like you got to be kidding me. So, but right now, goodnight Facebook is the one. And that fucking selfie shit, all right? Stop fucking saying that. It drives me fucking crazy. It's for teenagers, that word. Teenagers want to fit in, so whatever fucking word is out there, they're gonna say it because they want to be cool. They want to fit in with the crowd. They just went to college, so they don't know anyone. They're fucking awkward. They all these new people. They want to meet friends. So whatever's the hip thing out there, whatever everyone's saying, I got no problem with it. Do it all, even up to like 23 or 24. I'll give you a few more years. Whatever you got to do, you got to find yourself. You got to fucking, and then you get comfortable with yourself. But anyone over that, say, give me 24, I'll give you. Anyone, stop saying that. Okay, you're not a fucking little kid. You're not a teenager. Fucking 12-year-old girls. I took a selfie of my little dog. That's the people that use that. You're fucking older now, all right? Just deal with it. Don't try to fucking act young by saying selfie because everybody else says it, all right? You're not. Just move on and deal with it. I took a picture of myself. I posted it here. That's what you say. Ugh. That's just that one word that is caught on, and it's just fucking, ugh. You can't go like 2 hours without you watch the news for 2 minutes. This person took a selfie right before they jumped off the fucking the building or whatever it is. Look at this person. They're bungee jumping. They took a selfie as they're bungee jump. Ugh, right. Ugh. Ugh. God. But let's get back to Facebook. This isn't about that. "31-year-old guy. If it's going to be this cold every day, I think we deserve another Christmas. We have all earned another carrot this winter." Ew. That's what I got to say. That's what I say to my son when he fucking shows me his food, even though I love it, and he's 3.5. Ew. And he does it to me when I show it back. Ew. That's what that deserved. If this is going to be this cold every day, I think we deserve another Christmas. We have all earned another carrot this winter. Ew. 31-year-old guy. You really think that would happen? Who would make that decision that there'd be another Christmas? Seriously. Why do we deserve another Christmas? Because of cold weather? I don't get that. I don't get the correlation there. All right, I guess I get Christmas is December 25th, the start of winter. But just because it's cold, we deserve another Christmas? Like, when would it be? When would you put that Christmas? There's a lot of shit to figure out. Before you even posted that, did you even think? Like what day they would do it, when, and how quick would they would decide it? Because, like maybe by mid-January it's still freezing. You're like, this is bullshit. All right, you know what? We're just going to have another Christmas. Wouldn't people have to take off from work if there was a second Christmas? Are all their employers going to be okay with that? Are they going to be okay for people to take a little Christmas break again? So now people are going to have to buy two sets of Christmas gifts, not just one, because now we got 2 Christmases. Did you think of that, fucking jerk off? Most people just have enough money for one Christmas. You know what I mean? They put it on their credit cards. They got to pay it in January. They're like, oh my God. It's a financial strain on people. And now you want to have a second Christmas because you think it's cold out and you deserve it. So you really didn't think this out well at all, did you? I mean, that would have to be a historic decision to pull that off. Imagine you're an old man, you're fucking sitting on your fucking porch, and your grandkids come up to you and you start talking about the old days, and you go, yeah, I remember one winter there was 2 Christmases. And your grandkids would be like, why? And then you have to tell, well, because there was one winter, it was really cold. It was a really cold winter, and, we just decided to, have a second Christmas. Even the little kid's going to go, that makes no sense. A fucking 8-year-old's going to go, we live in the Northeast. It's going to be cold. We live in New York. What did they expect was going to happen in the wintertime? And then you have to tell them, no, that's really not true. So I remember some 31-year-old guy wrote that on his Facebook page years ago. And the kid's going to be like, what's Facebook? And then you have to explain to them, you're an old man. Well, it was like this social media site where people wrote like dumb shit on a wall and poked each other and posted pictures of the meal they just ate. And the kid's just going to go, really? That sounds gay. That's what he would say. He'd be like, why would people post pictures of the food they're about to eat or that they just made? And you have to, like, look, I'm 87. My fucking mind's shot. I don't want to, I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. Just fucking, I just want to have some peace in my life. I don't want to relive that fucking Facebook bullshit from years ago. So let's just talk about something else. The second part about that, we have all earned another carrot this winter. Why? Because it's cold? I'd rather have a mild winter and no extra carrot. I'd rather be 45, 40 every day, sometimes 50. The whole winter, no snow, and don't have that extra carrot that he's talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. We've earned an extra carrot. We've all earned another carrot this winter. I've never been over someone's house and saw a carrot on the counter and go, hey, did you earn that? You didn't earn that carrot, then I'm taking it back. The second Christmas. Ugh. Let me move on. This is getting painful. A 34-year-old guy posted this. No matter how old I get, I will always like Lipton chicken noodle soup with the small noodles that come in a box. I always make sure to pick up some every winter. I don't care if I win the Mega Millions. I won't give it up. You got it. Someone needs to track this guy down and find out if he's well. He might need to be put on medication. Seriously. A 34-year-old guy is fucking babbling on Facebook about Lipton chicken noodle soup that comes in a box and he stocks up for it every winter. And he doesn't even care. He's such a fucking rebel. He's such a rebel that he doesn't even care if he wins the Mega Millions and he's a millionaire. He's still going to eat it. He doesn't give a shit. Wow, he's fucking nuts. This guy is nuts. Somebody better go to his house and make sure, because this guy is either something's wrong with his mind and he's losing it, or he's such a fucking rebel. Why haven't we heard about this guy before? For him to say something like that is just that's just crazy. I mean, that's crazy talk. That if you won the Mega Millions, you still wouldn't give up your Lipton fucking chicken noodle soup in a box? That's fucking outrageous. How could you say that? How can he make a statement like that? I mean, that's just nuts. Come on, dude. You got to realize that if you're a Mega Millions, you got Mega Millions in the bank, and you just want to, you can't be doing that. You can't. You can't be eating that fucking Lipton chicken noodle soup out of a box. That's just not right. Dude, you're not prepared. You stop playing the Mega Millions, seriously, because you don't know what's going to hit you. Okay? If you win that, you're not prepared for it. You really aren't. If you have that fucking crazy rebel attitude that you're still going to eat it after you got all those millions in the bank, dude, you got to fucking seriously stop playing the fucking Mega Millions. I don't want you to win it, man, because you're going to ruin your life. You can't. You can't, dude. If you win like 30 million, you can't still eat that stuff. You can't stock up for it every winter. All right. Why would you have to give up something you like just because you came into some money? Okay? What if he liked, like say, that shitty Dunkin' Donuts coffee, right? And now he wins the Mega Millions. Does that mean he can only drink Starbucks now because it's more expensive? Is he going to rebel against that? Like people that are millionaires come into money, fucking discover something or whatever, get a great job, or a musician or a comic or something like that. All of a sudden's a millionaire. Do they switch because I can't drink Dunkin' Donuts anymore because I got $1 million? I gotta drink Starbucks. Well, do you like Starbucks? No, but I just I can't do that anymore. That's nuts. I guess you can't order pizza anymore either, right? I mean, that's fucking crazy. If you won the Mega Millions, how could you just go, I'm going to get a slice? You want to stop and get a slice of pizza? You want to just order a pizza tonight? The football game's on. I won the Mega Millions, dude. Come on. I can't order a pizza. What are you going to eat just because you got $1 million in the bank? I know people that got a few $1 million. I've hung out with them before. They eat the same shit. I've been on tour with these metal bands, Megadeth, Slayer, Anthrax. I've hung with a lot of guys. I've hung with other guys that have millions. They eat the same shit that's thrown in front of them that I eat. Watch out for that guy, man. He's fucking crazy to think that. All right. This one fucking is going to be rough to read. It's so fucking cringe. Okay, a guy wrote this. Happy birthday to my gorgeous wife. Though we are still young, we have shared enough birthdays together that I feel like I'm beginning to understand the statement, growing older together. You're still as smart, funny, thoughtful, and beautiful as you were when we met. Thank you for spending your birthday with me. I hope it's everything you want it to be. Love ya. Mwah. First of all, only fucking chicks go, mwah. That's what chicks do, not guys. M-U-A-H. That's chicks. No fucking guy ever goes, mwah. Nobody. Nobody. See, this fucking guy wrote that. First of all, now his guy friends hate him. Because what happened is all of her fucking nosy girlfriends are going to read oh, did you see what Gary wrote about his wife, Susan? You're like, huh? What? What are you, what are you talking about? No, I wrote on the Facebook page. No, why would I? No, I don't fucking look at it every 3 seconds like you do. I'm not nosy. I got other things going on in my life. I got other shit that I'm fucking concerned about instead of looking at people's updated Facebook posts. So no, I didn't see it. Maybe in a month when I go and I go fucking send them something or whatever, then maybe I'll see it. Why? What is it? Well, he wrote this, and then the wife has to read it to the guy. So now the guy's like, ugh. And the woman's like, the wife is like, that's so nice. I can't believe he wrote that. You know, you never write stuff like that to me. Even if you just said it to me and not even wrote it on Facebook, so everybody could see it, it would be nice. So now all of a sudden you're in a fucking argument because of this fucking asshole wrote that on Facebook. There was no reason to write that on there. You're just trying to fucking get everyone. They go, oh, you want all the girls that are on your Facebook page. You go, oh, look how much he loves his wife. Oh, I can't. That's so sweet that he wrote that. That's what you're doing, you fucking pussy. That doesn't have to be public. It's your wife's birthday. Just fucking say it to her face. You don't have to write it on your Facebook page. No reason to write that. And why is he saying thank you for spending the birthday with me? Is there some kind of problem there? Who else would she spend the fucking birthday with? You're a fucking husband. She's spending it with you. You're fucking married to her. And by the way, you're not as beautiful as you were when you first met, all right? Sorry, people age. It seems like you're married, I don't know, 8, 10 years, it seems like, in your fucking awful post. All right, so when you married her, she's 22, now she's 30. She was hotter when she was 22, most likely. All right? So was the guy. Everybody is. As you get older, you're not as good looking. She fucking 22, I'm sure she was a smoking hot piece of ass at 30. If she was an 8.5 at 22, she's a 7 now. Let's be honest. And I haven't seen a picture of her. And it's like, oh, how could you say that about a woman? Shut the fuck up. All right, same thing for the guy. We all know. The only thing I could think of, the only break I'll give this guy, he might be up to something. Let's say his wife is ready to leave him. Let's say they're having problems. Because he did write that in there, that I'm so happy that you're spending the birthday with me. Because, really, she's, that's what you got to do. It's fucking, it's my wife's birthday. I got to fucking, sheesh. That's every guy. So, just that he threw that in there, is there trouble in paradise? And if there is, I have fucking newfound respect for this guy because I know what he's doing. And it's a fucking brilliant move. He knows that all the broads that are on his Facebook page are fucking their hearts just melted reading that, like I said before. So now, if he knows that she's ready to fucking divorce him, they're having problems and she's not happy, and he's like, oh, this is probably going to be the last birthday, whatever, or, I'm waiting for her to fucking, call it quits. He's throwing it out there for any fucking chicks that he's been trying to bang on Facebook for a while, her friends, chicks that he went to high school with, anybody else, maybe some fucking married chick that's not happy that he's been kind of flirting with on Facebook. He throws that out there 3 weeks later. I'm sorry to say, after 10 years of marriage, me and Susan are breaking up, but we're going to be friends, whatever. He throws it out there. Now, every chick that wrote that, like, he's such a nice guy. What a nice heart. He's so romantic, and he's just, that he wrote that stuff. He really loved his wife so much. I feel so bad for him that she left him. And then he fucking cleans up and he goes through 5 of them within 6 months. So maybe this guy really is a scumbag by writing that. Maybe he is. If he did it for that reason, dude, you're a fucking genius. If you did it for the other reason, you're a fucking jackass and you stink. Mwah. Ugh. Finally, I know what the statement is, growing old together. All right. Fucking cornball. Where are we at? All right. All right, let me throw this one out there. This chick wrote, haircut on Wednesday, put 74 miles on my car yesterday, left at 3:45 p.m., got home after 10 p.m., got my nails done today, and showed a picture. Everyone gets haircuts. 74 miles is not a lot in one day to put on your car. And most women get their nails done. You did nothing unique. It's just everyday errands, everyday shit that people do. And the picture was you showed your fucking fat fingers with your nails done because they were chubby. They were little stubby fingers. Okay? I don't know what you're bragging. Every chick gets their nails done. So you just posted crap that everybody does on a daily basis. Why don't you just post, I just woke up, I just took a big shit, had a hamburger for lunch, and then I helped my kids with their homework. Wow. That's what you should put. It's the same shit, the same thing. You must be Miss Superwoman that you could do all of that stuff. 3 things in 3 days. I mean, come on. You drove 74 miles in one day. Did you contact Guinness Book of World Records to see if that's a record? Because that must be. I don't think anyone has ever, I mean, 74 miles. That's fucking crazy. You left the house at 3:45 and you got home at what, 10:30? What? You were gone for almost fucking 7 hours? That's nuts. That's nuts to have like a 7-hour workday and to drive 74 miles. You got to be fucking kidding me. I saw the pictures of your fat fingers. I have a feeling you drove 74 miles because of some really good cake that far away. I know I'm commenting on a woman's weight, and that's wrong. But I'm going to keep doing it until people stop commenting on a guy's weight. Fat guy jokes, they're always funny. People always laugh at them. Fat girl jokes, not funny. Why? What's the difference? They're all both human beings. They both have feelings. I'm tired of the double standards. Stop making fat jokes at whether it's a guy or a girl. If you're going to make the... I'm tired of that double standard. The girl, as soon as you make a fat girl joke, horrendous. Sucks the fucking air out of the room. Fat guy joke, hilarious. People are fucking pounding on the tables. They're remembering it. They're telling it to their friends the next day. Really funny. Fat girl, so let's stop that. Don't laugh at one and not laugh at the other. Because the guy is fucking just as hurt that you're making fun of his weight as the girl. Let's be honest. And we don't know who this girl is, so it's just somebody in general. I'm not directing it towards anyone name in particular, so fucking relax. Not that I'm sure anyone that listens to this podcast really cares that I said that, but keep making fat girl jokes until the fat guy jokes go away. Keep pounding away. It's just like the N-word with the black community. They say if you use the N-word, if the black people use the N-word, they go, if we're going to use it so much that it's just not going to mean anything anymore. Okay, so let's just do the fat girl jokes until they just don't mean anything anymore. And then we just get rid of it. And it's like, yeah. That's what we're going to do with that. I drove 74 miles, 3:45. Ooh, you're fucking nuts. LOL. Trying to get my tie ready for tomorrow, and I forgot how to tie a tie. LOL. Why do you need 2 LOLs?
Where is the joke for one LOL? I mean, look, listen, one more time. LOL, trying to get my tie ready for tomorrow, and I forgot how to tie a tie. LOL again. So an LOL at the beginning and one at the end. Where is the joke? How did he write that? How did he write this whole tie fucking thing on his Facebook if he's laughing that much? Why are guys still writing LOL? I've never wrote LOL in my life. Never. Even when it first came out, I fucking hated it. The first time I heard it, I'm like, what is that? Oh, that's just, it's a shortened thing for laughing online when you're on a computer instead of, telling the person you're laughing, you just, shorten it up, LOL. I never wrote that once. It's been around fucking, 15 years now, and guys are still saying, LOL, like my tie, LOL, Imagine being in the room with this guy, and you hear him laughing, and you go, dude, what's up? What's going on? What's so funny? I forgot how to tie my tie, LOL, LOL. And you would just go, why are you laughing at that? How is that funny? That happens to a lot of people who haven't wore a tie in a long time. Seriously, I mean, that does. A lot of people are like, oh shit, how do you tie a tie again? I haven't done it in a long time. The only thing that would be funny about your tie would be if it was around your neck, so tight you couldn't breathe. And as you're struggling, I'd just be going, LOL, LOL, LOL. Hold on, let me post this on my Facebook page. LOL, my friend is choking on his tie because he forgot how to tie a tie. LOL, LOL. Think it's funny now, motherfucker? I don't know what to say. Just fucking disgusted. Here's one. Just paid $160 for a bus pass. And in the comments, fares have really gone up. And the next guy writes, don't lose it. So since the guy wrote, don't lose it, is that going to remind the guy not to lose it? Seriously, is that going to be like, now he's going to really not lose it because that guy wrote that? He's like, oh, shit. When the guy, of course, he's looking for reactions. He's going to want to look back at his page. Did anyone comment? And the guy goes, don't lose it. Then he's like, holy shit, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I better put this in a safe place. Because if you didn't write that, I would have fucking lost this. No reason to write you just paid $160 for a bus pass. We don't know where you're going. Maybe you're going really far. Maybe that's fucking cheap. We don't know. You didn't tell us you're going from here to there. Then we could figure out, like, wow, that's a fucking lot of money to go from that fucking distance to that distance. So nobody knows. All right. Here's another one. These freezing temps can kick rocks. Actually, I would take freezing before below freezing. At this point, 32 degrees would feel like spring. Brrr. I don't even know what to say to that. It's just another fucking asshole crying about the weather. Move. Move then. All right? Move. There's a lot of fucking warm states. Move there. How about this one? I know it was only a matter of time before we had an earthquake with this weird weather we've been having. This guy lived in California, so he thinks the weather is because they had an earthquake.
Because, in Southern California, it was in Southern California too. So in Southern California, it's fucking, at this point, in late March, it's 70 and sunny with no humidity every day. It averages L.A. around that area, Southern California, even in March, once in a while you won't even get to 90, but let's just throw it at 90 degrees as a high if you get a heat wave to 45 as a low. So anywhere between 90 and 45, that's not extreme weather at all. During the day, it's right now at the end of March, it averages 70 degrees every day in Southern California. At night, it gets down to like 48. That's not extreme weather whatsoever. There's no humidity. It doesn't go from fucking 80 to 10 to minus 20 below, back up to 90. None of that shit. Does he really think because it was 45 the last 3 nights? Meanwhile, it was 70 during the day. What? Because the ground got so cold that it fucking hit the fault line and caused an earthquake. At 45 or 70 is not going to make the ground either too hot or too cold. That's fucking perfect weather. What if it rained for 3 days, which it never does in California, maybe once a month? Let's just say it rained for 3 straight days. Does he think that that rain was going to seep down into the soil and activate that fault and start an earthquake? Is that the weather he's talking about? What fucking weather in Southern California are you talking about that's so extreme that caused an earthquake? You fuck. Good night, Facebook. That's where we are right now. People writing at the end of the night, I guess, so whenever they're ready to go to bed, good night, Facebook. You realize that they're talking to a fucking social media site. They're not talking to a person. Don't you have any family or friends you could say goodnight to? I got no problem with a goodnight. I say it every night. No problem. But I don't. Nobody. Why would you go on a fucking page, on your Facebook page and go, goodnight, Facebook? To who? To everybody? Goodnight. What are you expecting back? Goodnight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Is that what you're expecting? Or are you going to read me a story? No, I'm just going to go to sleep. Good night. Good night, Facebook. Good night, friends. No, we're not going to read your story tonight. Good night. Holy shit. Why can't there be a movement in this country that anyone that you're friends with that writes goodnight Facebook, you delete them as a friend, even if it's a family member, even if it's your sister, and you see that the next morning you wake up that she wrote that before she went to bed? Why can't we do that? And then all of a sudden it starts catching wind, and all of a sudden, there's news reports about it. People are deleting friends, even personal fucking family members and close family members, and even wives and fucking kids that write goodnight Facebook. It's causing a big stir. Can we get this going? I'd back this. Goodnight Facebook. Oh, God, I'm telling, my fucking skin crawls every time I say that. Every time. I could say it 50 times in a row and it's still hurt to say it. But I found some other Facebook ones besides just good. Sometimes they put goodnight FB. You get it? Because it's short for Facebook. So instead of writing Facebook, they go goodnight FB. That's funny, right? Because you see they didn't write out Facebook. They just put FB. Oh, I get it. Oh, wait a minute. Goodnight FB. Is that somebody they're friends with? Oh, no, that's short for Facebook. Oh, I got it. Good night. Ugh. 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 I feel like there's fucking like ants or maggots crawling on me right now. All right, so listen to this one. a variation, a different version of Goodnight Facebook. My bed is calling my name, so I'm ready to tuck in the blanket and feel warm. Good night, my dear Facebook, and stay warm. Ick. Ick. Oh, this is fucking horrendous. I'm about to have a threesome. Me, my bed, and my pillow. Good night, Facebookers. Ooh. Ooh. You know, if a chick wrote this, I'd fucking cringe at that too. But at least I'm like, wow, a chick is actually putting I'm about to have a threesome, even though she's fucking being corny about it. But hey, at least it's on her mind. I'd be just a tinge intrigued by that. Wow, she might be a fucking dirty girl, even though she was talking about something else. But just that she threw that in there. But it's a guy. I'm about to have a threesome. Me, my bed, and my pillow. Good night, Facebookers. Oh, I gotta move on. All right, this next one, a chick actually wrote this. Both of my children are sleeping. The only thing that could make this night better is if I could get some. And then she put sleep in capital letters. Sleep, that is. You pervs. Ha. Good night, Facebook. You see, she's the only thing that can make this night better is if I could get some. And she threw us for a little fucking curveball there. But then she put in capital letters so we knew what she was talking about. Sleep, that is. You pervs. Not even pervert. You pervs. Ha. Good night, Facebook. Oh. How about this one? I'm too sleepy to come up with a witty status. Check back with me tomorrow. Good night, Facebook. Doesn't matter how much sleep you had, you're never coming up with a witty Facebook post if you post something like that. You have no wit whatsoever. There's never been 1 ounce of wit in you. When you write something that fucking awful, I'm too sleepy to come up with a witty status. Check back with me tomorrow. Good night, Facebook. You have not 1 ounce of humor in your fucking body. You will make nobody laugh except for maybe a 2-year-old that doesn't know any better. And when they turn 3, they'll just fucking walk away from you when you try to crack a joke. They won't even fucking smile. Even if you're giving them fucking candy, cake, fucking chicken McNuggets, all the shit that 3-year-olds eat, whatever they like. They got their favorite fucking TV show on. They're still not smiling at what you say. You're not coming up with something witty tomorrow. You're not too sleepy to come up with something witty now. You stink. Good night, Facebook. I'm mentally drained right now going through this. I have one more I'm going to save, and then we're going to go right to a song because I can't even comment on it. It's so fucking bad. We'll see you next week. I'm going to end with one more Facebook post. I hope you guys please send more because we could keep doing these like once every 6 weeks easily with these Facebook. Keep sending them to comedymentalmidgets@gmail.com. Anything you're disgusted by, you think I would be disgusted by. But this is the final one, and we're just going to let this lay there and just fucking die the slow death it deserves. You ready? Here we go. Step away from Facebook. Log off. Back away from the computer. You have the right to a blanket. If you do not have one, one will be appointed to you. This is Awful Facebook Post Part 4, and Part 5 will be next week. You guys have sent me in so many awful Facebook posts, I have to make it a two-parter. There's just so much to go through and decipher. And let me tell you something. Every one you guys send, I read, and they're all great. Some of them, if I don't read them, just means I couldn't think of something to really make fun of, so that's why I left it alone. It wasn't that it wasn't good, so just know that. If yours doesn't get read, it's because of that. You know, I got to look at them and go, oh, I could pick this thing apart in a second, or something like, I don't know. The ones that I start to stay away from, I hate when people post about, my dad just got an operation, please pray for him. He needs a new hip, and, I don't want to make fun of them. I can't stand that. You keep it private. Call your close friends and your family. You don't need to post it on Facebook from, people you went to high school 20 years ago to read that shit. But I won't make fun of those because, somebody's sick. So I'll try to stay away from them. I've gotten a few of those that you guys sent over, and I appreciate it. And I want to really go after it. But I don't know if the person died and shit like that. Look, man, you don't want to do that stuff. It's just that's not cool. So I leave them alone. But seriously, thank you for sending them all in. And you could still send some more in because I'm going to be doing it next week, Part 2. But I got such gold here. It's just it's really sad. As you'll see when I start talking about this. This podcast, I almost sound like I'm bummed out. I recorded it the other day. I was listening to a little of it. I'm like, I'm bummed out because I'm just like, they just keep coming in, and it's just like, why? What is going on? My older brother the other day, we went to a concert, went to see Lynyrd Skynyrd. It was great in Jersey, and his wife took a picture, and she's like, oh, she goes, can I post this on Facebook? And I said, yeah, I don't care. And she asked my older brother. My brother's like, no. He's like, yeah, he doesn't like Facebook. And I didn't notice. I go, why? He goes, what is that shit? He's like, I don't want people to know where I am, because then I get shit. If someone sees that I was at the Lynyrd Skynyrd concert in town, or people that I know are like, why did you ask me to go? I would have went. Dude, you didn't even call me. I was looking to do something. He goes, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want anyone to know where I am. And it even comes back to haunt me like a month later. Like, I saw you at that Skynyrd concert. I was in town. He's like, I don't want anyone I love that. That's beautiful. That's going to be my philosophy. You see, it runs in the family. So, here is Part 1. Thank you guys again for the Facebook posts. It's fucking golden. They really are. And then next week's Part 2. So enjoy this one. And, yeah, have fun because it's just really fucking sad. Every awful Facebook post I do, these people they just need so much attention. We've been over it before, obviously. It's just a cry. Look at me, look at me. I wonder if it's this generation is because, the mother and father both work. The generation before us, the dad worked, the mom stayed home, basically, watched the kids. Now both have to work. Times have changed. Kids are in daycare, 8 to 5, pick them up at 5, have dinner with them, do their homework, and then they go to sleep. So maybe they're just not getting enough attention from their parents growing up. But you have no choice. Both got to work. I get it, but I wonder if that's what's going on, why everybody's just looking for attention from everybody else and just putting their whole life on Facebook and don't care that anybody's reading it and just complaining and just look at me, look, I'm a show off, all of this shit. I wonder if that has something to do with it. I think it does. When I was a kid, I would if there was Facebook around, I wouldn't be bragging. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Even the guys I hung out with, none of us would. I would have never been taking pictures of me in the gym. Never been look at this, look at this. Look, I know I on Facebook I got to promote my gigs. If I'm on Californication or Amy Schumer show, or I got a movie coming out or a stand-up gig, I got to promote it. But I'm really, and a lot of times these TV shows, you're on there and the the thing is, like, all right, man, when your episode comes out, please help promote it because, social media is huge. You can get the word out there. It spreads quick. You post a message and 2 minutes later, someone can put the TV on and watch whatever you're promoting. So I have to do that for my job, but I don't like doing it, but I'm not. And I guess you could consider it bragging that I said, hey, I'm on the Amy Schumer show tonight at 10 o'clock if you want to watch. But it's more of like, hey, if you get the role in anything, you got to promote it. It's just like Tom Cruise when he gets a movie. When he's done, he's got to go on Letterman or Leno or fucking Jimmy Fallon or whoever and do the Today Show and just promote it. That's part of the package. You don't get extra for it, but that's basically the rule of thumb. Like, hey, man, we got you on here, so fucking, maybe you got a crowd that wouldn't watch this certain show or whatever it is, so get your audience to watch too, because it's all about the ratings. So, but it's just fucking sad, and we go over it every time, but here goes. Let's start. This woman is having a birthday. She posts on Facebook, come hang out with me tonight at so-and-so restaurant. I won't mention restaurant. For my early birthday celebration, okay? Now, a couple hours later, this is what she posts. I have something to say. Out of the 576 friends, only one came out to celebrate my birthday with me. That says a lot about the 575 people that claim to be my friends. Wow. I don't even know what I am. In capital letters. I am crying and I'm in pain. WTF. And then, this is the exact reason why I cannot be friends with anyone. Are you fucking kidding me? Out of my 570, they're not your real friends on Facebook, stupid. They're not just people like, most of them are just people that casually know you. They went to high school with you. They used to work with you 10 years ago and you found them on Facebook. Half of them live out of state because all the comments are like, if I lived in your state, I'd be there. Yeah, well, I'm only 17 hours away or I would have made it. If I could hop on a plane right now, I would. Those, you fucking dummy. They're not your neighbors. How many of those 576 people actually live in that area that had nothing to do, nothing planned, that could have just, on a drop of a dime, just fucking put down everything and went to go meet you at some dumb restaurant because it's your early birthday? It's not even your birthday. An early birthday. And you think all your Facebook friends were going to show up? They're not your friends. They're not. Out of the 576, maybe 10 care about you. That's it. The rest are just like, oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, we're friends on Facebook. Yeah, I know her. My son used to go to play soccer with her kid, and then they were in the same karate class. That's who your fucking friends are on Facebook. They're not coming to your, it's not even your birthday. It's an early birthday. They're not coming to your birthday, and they're not coming to your early birthday celebration either. There's a reason one person showed up. It's just like when you send an invite out to Facebook. Hey, my band's playing at the, at the club tonight, Saturday night. Hope you can make it. And then, like, you get, 87 people say they're coming, right, on the invite. And then fucking 2 from Facebook show up that night. That day you get, or the day before. Sorry, dude, I can't make it. That day, something came up. Wife, I had to go to the emergency room. Oh, my kid's sick. Not going to be able to make it. Then I have a great show. And then 2 people show up. They're not your fucking friends. They're really not. Sebastian Bach was from Skid Row, or formerly from Skid Row, just put a record out. And he has like, I think it's like 800,000 people on his fan page, likes on his fan page or whatever, and 4,000 people bought his record, and he was bitching about that. He's like, if these are my real friends, he made a good point, if these are my real friends, why didn't I sell 80,000? Instead, I sold 4,000, so 76,000 people are not really my friends. You'd think they would, if they were my friend, they'd buy a CD or, download it on fucking iTunes for $10. They're not. Imagine this woman just sitting in a fucking bar on her birthday with one Facebook friend, and she's all upset because she thought these people on a social media site were all going to fucking drop everything they had. I don't know if this was on a Friday night or not, probably, or a Saturday night, and just go hang out for your early birthday celebration, and then you get bummed out that your 576 friends, only one showed up, when maybe 35 live close enough that they can even think about making that. You posted on Facebook, so that meant you hoping somebody would check out their status, your fucking dumb post, and then go, oh shit, let me jump in the shower. Fucking dummies having early birthday celebration. That's how fucking clueless people are. That's how sad it is. Holy shit. Next. This is a girl posting about some little kid. Cooper is such a cutie. He's already getting all the attention. Later, with 4 R's at the end of later. FB. First of all, he's getting attention because of his dumb, trendy name. Anyone that walked into a party or wherever the fuck they were going, Cooper. Yeah, Cooper's over there. Like, ugh. You right away, you're going, oh, I got to see what this Cooper kid looks like. He's going to look like a fucking, let's see what this Cooper looks like. That's what most people are doing. Which one's Cooper? Let me guess. You could pick him out of a fucking lineup easily. He's getting all the attention. The kid's 3. All right, he's going to get the attention when you walk in a room. When there's a bunch of adults standing around just babbling about their fucking phones and their apps and the nonsense that they talk about and gossiping about everything and talking behind people's back and being negative about everything. And there's a cute little 3-year-old standing alone. People are gonna flock to the 3-year-old. Because he doesn't have a lot of baggage like everybody else. He's going to be fun. He's in a good mood. He's not miserable yet. Let me see. Do I go over to a bunch of fucking 45-year-olds that are going, I took a selfie the other day and I sent it to my husband at work. Do they want to hear that? Or they want to go over to some little kid and fucking play with him? As he's playing with whatever. He's watching a show. You throw a ball with him. You fucking play wiffle ball with him. Play hockey, anything. That's a pretty easy decision. Go play with Cooper. The kid's fun, in a great mood, running around. You're jealous because you're like, man, I wish I could be happy like that all the time. Not a care in the world. And you're envious of that, but you also enjoy it. And it makes you smile. Man, I remember when I was like that. Or you can go over to the parents in the corner that are not paying attention to Cooper because they're so self-involved. And they're talking, well, my friend, speaking of selfies, my friend took a picture in the gym of working out, and he called it a healthy instead of a selfie. You get it? A healthy? Oh, I get it. Oh, really? I never thought about that. Yeah, that's a healthy. I'm going to fucking play with Cooper. I don't care if he's fucking building a dollhouse. I'll fucking help him. Then to hear that other shit conversation over there. But that's why he's getting all the attention, because he's 3. All right? It has nothing to do with he's cute. It really doesn't. As long as he doesn't look like the kid from the movie Mask, Rocky Dennis, or the Elephant Man, people are going to flock over to that kid because he's 3 and he's fun. Fucking dummy. A guy wrote this. The new Galaxy S5 or 5S, whatever the fuck it is, comes out on Friday. It's going to be amaze craze. The only thing that sucks is that I have to wait till July to get mine. ugh. And then right next to it, he put another one. He put a picture of a piece of his finger in it. I guess when he took the picture, a piece of his finger was in the picture. And then he posted, "Is it still a selfie if it's only my hand?" Ooh. Is it still a selfie if it's only my hand? Who would respond to that? Who would respond to that? Who would laugh at that? Who would find that funny? Who would even take a second out of the day to say anything to it? Because it got no likes, no comments, nothing. But someone that's waiting for a fucking new phone to come out and says it's a maze craze, and that sucks, it's because he has to wait till July to get it, is a guy that would put a picture of a piece of his finger. Is it still a selfie if it's only my hand? It makes sense that that fucking nerd would do that. It's going to be a maze craze. Who would write that? Who? So a guy posted a picture of him and his buddy on a boat. They're cruising along, just the two of them standing up. And the caption just says, "Go broading." Instead of boating, because they're two guys, bros, go broading. There's a really good chance those two guys are going to pull a boat over in some remote area and suck each other's dicks. A really good chance if you put "go broading." There's going to be some 69 involved. Yeah, it is torture to read these. Here's from a guy. "So much dog hair to vacuum up. I don't know how it accumulates so fast." That's the post. Sir, your dog sheds a lot, asshole. Really, you don't know how it accumulates so fast? What happens is it falls off the dog and onto the floor, because some dogs shed more than others. Does that fucking make sense? Now do you realize why it accumulates so fast? Maybe you don't clean it up every day, and that's why? Was it necessary to... What response were you hoping for by posting that? So much dog hair to vacuum up. I don't know how it accumulates so fast. What were you hoping? What? Seriously? You want me to come over and help? You better get the industrial vacuum. I know, my dog does too. It's crazy. It's a maze craze. Yeah, it's nuts. I was just thinking the same thing. Just, ugh. All right, listen to this one. Another guy. "Okay, ladies and gentlemen, time to play. When you think of me, what is the first song that pops into your head? Be honest. I just want to know what it is." Are you fucking serious? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, time to play. When you think of me, what is the first song that pops in your head? Be honest. I just want to know what it is. All right, sir, I don't know you, but these are the three songs that pop into my head. A band called Dope. The song is called Die Motherfucker Die. Slipknot has a song called People Equal Shit. And Wednesday 13 has a song called I Want Bad Things to Happen to You. Those are the three songs that pop into my head when I read this. Here's from a girl. I may be crazy, funny, random, and slightly insane, but you gotta love me. Ugh. Ugh. People that are close to this girl, they really don't love her. They just put up with her shit. They can't do anything about it because she's family. They have no choice. As soon as your name comes up in a conversation, everyone's like, ugh, what a disaster. I got to hang out with her. I got to go somewhere. She's coming too. What a disaster this night's going to be. I really don't want her, but I feel bad, you know, because no one likes her. You think after all these years, they'd have their shit together. You know what I mean? Like, you think that at some point, because she's so crazy, funny, random, and slightly insane, but you gotta love me. You think that at some point she go, look, you know what, every time I go out, I cause a scene. I gotta stop this. People don't want to hang out with me. Don't you get it? When you start to make plans and there's 8 people, and then an hour before you're ready to go down, you're down to 1. It's because of you. It's not because 7 other people had shit to do. It's because of you. This is the kind of person, everybody knows this person. You don't want to take him anywhere. As soon as you find out that this person wants to go wherever it is, maybe something important where you can't be embarrassed, you're like, oh shit, how am I going to do this? I can't bring this person here. What if they act up? What if they say something? They get drunk, do whatever they usually do. You're like, fuck, I got to get out of this. This is like once a year. You go, all right, you know what? Once a year I'll hang out. I'll put up with it. Hopefully it won't be that bad. And you take them to like a fucking keg party in the woods because you can't really cause a problem there. That's where a fucking person like this posts something. That's where you should take this person. Nowhere else. Nobody loves you because you're crazy, funny, random, and slightly insane. You're a fucking pain in the ass. You are. You're okay at a distance once a year. That's it. Other than that, you're a fucking disaster. Here's another girl's post. I like the kind of guy who thinks you're beautiful without makeup on, when your hair is a mess and you're in pants and a t-shirt. Oh, and you're in sweatpants and a t-shirt. Well, good luck finding that guy. There's a reason when you look like a slob that your significant other doesn't give you compliments. When your hair's in a bun and you're walking around in baggy, fucking crusty sweatpants with paint on them. Don't even show off any of your body, and a long t-shirt. You can't even see your nipples. No makeup. No problem. You want to be comfortable, I get it. You're comfortable around the house. But there's a reason you don't get any compliments when you look like that. That I don't know the kind of guy who thinks you're beautiful without that. They're not going to say you're ugly, go put some makeup on, but they're not going to say anything. They'll keep their mouth shut. They'll see you walk by like, hey, what's up? What time you want to eat? All right, about a half hour I should be hungry. That's the conversation you're going to get when you dress like that. When you come out dressed hot, all made up, you're like, damn. Man, you look fucking hot today. That's the response you get. Hair in a bun. Good luck finding that guy. This is from a guy that posted this. Dear Monday, why are you following Sunday? Don't be a stalker. Dear Monday, why are you following Sunday? Don't be a stalker. I looked at it. It was up for 8 hours. It had no comments and 1 like. You know the guy that thought that was so funny, and he's waiting. He keeps checking his phone wherever he is. He's at a restaurant with his girlfriend or his wife, and he keeps looking at his phone in the middle of a game. Like, dude, what's going on? Who you texted? No, I was just looking at something. Just waiting. Oh man, I thought people would think that's funny. Nobody did, sir. It stinks. Dear Monday, why are you following Sunday? Don't be a stalker. I get it. Because Sunday comes first and then Monday comes right after. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Don't be a stalker. Okay, I won't be a stalker. I'll change the day. Maybe Monday won't follow Sunday anymore. Let me see. Maybe we can get Wednesday to follow Sunday. Would that be better? Would you feel better? Would you still post it? Now Wednesday's stalking Sunday. This is a guy who wrote this one. I can't take this long-distance relationship anymore. Fridge, you're coming to my room. Ew. Ugh. I can't take this long-distance relationship anymore. Fridge, as in refrigerator, you're coming to my room. What are the odds that this person is a fat slob? I'd say 98%. Anyone that's in shape, that feels good about themselves, is not fucking writing stuff about the refrigerator being close to them. If they're in bed and they're in a room, they could just go walk in the kitchen and fucking grab a snack. This is a person that wants the refrigerator right by their bed. So they don't have to get out of bed. They could just reach in it and just fucking stuff their fat face. That's what this is. And there was no picture of the guy on the fucking Facebook, so you know. Whenever there's no picture, fat equals fat. When a chick just shows a picture of her cat, it's not a good sign. When that's a profile picture of a cat, it's not a good sign. When a guy does it like a boat or the Pittsburgh Steelers like a sports emblem, not a good sign. And I'm not trying to pick on fat people, but, I mean, come on. Here's another one, another guy, another witty guy. You are what you eat, so I am pizza. Ugh. Then, sir, you must be 400 pounds. Maybe this is the guy that wrote the refrigerator one that he needs in his room. Who is laughing at that? You are what you eat, so I am pizza. That's like if I said that to my 3.5-year-old son, he would even look at me like he would sigh. Go, Dad. That's what he would do to that at 3.5. He'd be like, that's fucking corny. You are what you eat, so I am pussy. All right, I get a chuckle out of that. I'd be like, that's not bad. That's not bad. So I am pizza. Like, okay. I get it. You eat a lot of pizza, don't you? Oh, yeah. It's fun. I like pizza. It's just brutal. This woman wrote this proud moment. She posted a picture of her little kid with a fucking Spider mask on. Spider-Man mask. Proud moment. He's totally excited about his Spider-Man mask. Third pick is his first selfie. Hashtag superheroes. Hashtag mom is going to wear that mask too. You get it? All right. I've had enough of fucking hashtags. They got to go. The hashtags have jumped the shark. When you get this fucking corniness, this shit, and there's another post, when working long hours on any project, a Sonic limeade is a must-have. Hashtag family tradition. Hashtag I like mine with strawberries. Hashtag rebel. That's it. Enough with the fucking I will not do any more. I will never do a hashtag again unless it's something retweeted that I retweeted. I'm done with them. When you got this fucking hashtag mama's gonna wear the mask too. Why? Why are you gonna wear it? What does that mean? Why would you put the Spider-Man mask on? Seriously. For what? It makes no sense. Hashtag superheroes. Everybody knows Spider. I don't even know anything about superheroes, and I know Spider-Man is a superhero. No reason to put a hashtag superheroes. Mama's gonna wear that mask too. No reason for that fucking hashtag. When working long hours on any project, Sonic Limeade is a must-have. No reason to hashtag rebel. You're not a rebel because you eat a limeade at Sonic. There's nothing rebellious about that. Suck the guy's dick that came out to the car to give it to you. That's rebellious. Then put hashtag rebel. I just blew the Sonic 17-year-old kid that dropped off my limeade. Hashtag rebel. You're a rebel by doing that in the parking lot to a kid just bringing you a fucking Slurpee. Other than that, hashtag rebel. I like mine with strawberries. Wow. When people are using hashtag I like mine with strawberries and hashtag rebel, that's when we're done. They've fucking jumped the shark. It's over. Hashtags are over. Hashtag this, hashtag. Ugh. People are taking pictures of their garage racks or bookcases that they build in the garage, and they put hashtag shelfie. You get it? Because it's a bookshelf, and they put it in the garage, or they have racks they put the tools on. So they take a picture of it. Hashtag shelfie. We are doomed as a society. That's fun. See, it's just a little fun, cute thing. Hashtag shelfie. Because when you're in the gym, you're being healthy because you're working out. So that's healthy. And then when you build a rack, it's a shelfie because it's a shelf. You get it? You get it? These nerds. I guess it was May 4th. I got a bunch of people sending me Facebook posts about this. This is probably the most popular one. I guess it was May 4th. Yeah, it was obviously May 4th. All these nerds, dorks, and geeks were posting, "May the 4th be with you." Just picture that for a second. Just picture everybody listening to this podcast right now. Going on your Facebook page in the morning, you're going to check something out, right? And you see, "May the 4th be with you." What is your reaction to that? You don't have to get disgusted like me and almost throw up, but is anyone laughing at that? Is anyone smiling? Does anyone think that's kind of cute? Yeah, that's kind of clever. Is anybody thinking that is listening? Most people are going, "What the fuck is that? What? The fuck? Oh, is today May 4th? Oh, shit. Look at the phone. Oh, shit, it is May 4th. Oh, that's Star Wars. Oh, ugh. That's the response it gets. Or, ugh. May the 4th be with you. All right, listen to this chick bragging. "I'm not going to lie. I've been discouraged with my fitness journey the last couple of weeks. It's hard, and every life challenge has come my way. But just like having faith, I have continued to push through all the emotions and pain. And what do you know? I accomplished my first handstand in the process. Ha 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 ha. Then I accomplished a double under on the jump ropes. What? How did this happen? Patience and consistency. Still got a ways to go, but the small victories are what keeping me going." And then she posted a picture of her doing a handstand. Aw, you're doing really good. First of all, she starts it off, not going to lie. No one asked you if you were lying. Nobody. Nobody brought that up. Nobody said anything. No reason to say that. No, I'm not going to lie. No, why would you lie? Are you known as a liar? Is that why you wrote that? I'm not going to lie. I've been discouraged from my fitness journey. A journey? You go to the fucking gym 3 days a week. You do yoga. You do whatever the shit you do in there. It's not a journey. You're really not on a journey. It's fucking a mile down the road, the gym. You sign up and you fucking work out and you go on the treadmill or the Stairmaster and you do a little weights and you do some fucking ab work and you do some squats, all right? That's not a fucking journey. It's an hour workout and you're back home. That's all it is. It's hard. Every life challenge has come my way. You're doing 8 pounds. You're squatting 8 pounds. That's not a life challenge. It really isn't. You got two dumbbells of 4 on each side that are pink. Pink dumbbells, the chick dumbbells in the gym. And you're squatting. That's not a life challenge. Just like having faith. I continue to push through all the emotions and pain. What emotions in the gym? Either when you get too tired, you stop. If you can only do 6 squats, you do 6. If you want to go to 10, okay. Oh, that was a rough one. All right, I'm going to go get some water. There's no emotion. What emotion? You're crying in the gym? You're happy? You're sad? You just fucking do whatever you can and then you leave. I did a double under the jump ropes. Nobody knows what that is. Stop your fucking shop talk, all right? Explain it in layman's terms. No one knows what that is. 2 people that read that know what that is. The rest, I don't know what the fuck that is. Stop with that. I hate with the shop talk. Brutal. Anyone works at a restaurant. Was it busy tonight? How was work? Oh, I was slammed. I slammed. Yeah, we were slammed. Really? You were slammed? You sure you just weren't really busy? No, we were slammed. Yeah, let me get that chicken breast with the fucking broccoli. Sorry, we don't have that anymore. We 86'd it last week. You did? You 86'd it? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's not on the menu. We discontinued it. All right, well, just tell me that. I don't work in a restaurant. I don't know what 86'd is. That's your fucking goofy talk after you get off work and you're all a bunch of fucking alcoholic and drug addicts and you sit there and you get fucking pounded and get drunk and you fuck each other and you're miserable and you made 110 in cash and you're spending fucking 70 on pot and 30 on shots and you walk home with $10 and you fucking drive drunk home and you have $10 left and you got to feed your kid in the morning, you're hungover and you go back to work again. All right, I don't know your fucking shop talk. When you're sitting around the bar doing all that shit, getting hammered after every shift because you feel like you deserve it, then you talk your shop talk. I don't know what that is. Don't fucking include me. I don't talk my comedy shop talk to people. I don't write that shit. What comics talk, inside talk. We don't use that, so fucking stop. He 86'd it. A guy wrote this. Oh no, my 20-year high school reunion is coming. What should I do? What should you do? What should you do? I don't know. Either go or you don't go. How about that? What should I do? All right. Listen to this one. A guy posted, had my disc golf bag and all my discs stolen out of my unlocked car. Bummed out. Please keep your eyes open for me. What is he talking about? His Frisbees got stolen. They were in a golf bag. A Frisbee golf bag. Stolen out of his unlocked car. Bummed out. Please keep your eyes open for me. No, but you think that people are going to drive around? Because and some of the comments that people left are like, I'll keep my eye on Craigslist. That sucks, man. Karma is a bitch. They will get what's coming to them. No, they're not. First of all, whoever stole that bag had no idea there was fucking Frisbees in it. They saw a bag and an unlocked car, and they thought there was an iPad in it. That's what happened. And then when they opened it, when they got to wherever they got, and they opened like Frisbees, who the fuck plays Frisbee anymore? The fuck am I going to do with these? You want to look for them? Go to the nearest sewer or go to the nearest dumpster, because that's where they are. Nobody's fucking putting Frisbees on Craigslist. Nobody's going to be, you're not going to be driving. Are you going to drive around like there's a missing kid? Or, you know, your dog's missing. You're going to drive through neighborhoods looking for people playing Frisbee. Hey, that's my friend's Frisbees. Dude, I'm at the park. I see a guy with your Frisbees. Nobody's doing that. Nobody gives a shit. The guy who found that bag is very fucking bummed out that he broke into someone's car and he got a bag full of Frisbees. He fucking put them in the bonfire. If you smell plastic in the air, that means your fucking Frisbees were burning that night. That's what that means. Nobody gives a shit. Who plays fucking Frisbee anymore? I didn't even know they made them anymore. It's karma. No, it's not karma. Okay? That you stole somebody's Frisbees. What's the karma you're going to get back? You know, if you kill somebody driving drunk and you fucking mow somebody down and kill them, and if you believe in karma, then something bad, pretty bad is going to happen back to you to make up for that karma where you killed that fucking person. But stealing a bag of Frisbees, what kind of karma are you going to get back? What, like losing a quarter in a fucking gumball machine? You're coming out of the supermarket and your kid wants a Ninja Turtle fucking sticker in a plastic globe and it costs a quarter. He's like, Dad, I want that, please. I want to get those Ninja Turtle stickers. Okay, let me see if I got a quarter. Yeah, he puts it in, he turns it, and nothing happens. That's the karma you would get for stealing a bag of Frisbees. Nobody's looking, your friends, nobody's looking for Frisbees. Nobody's driving around. Nobody goes, hey, man, kids, I got to help with your homework later. My friend lost his Frisbees. I'm going to drive around, see if I can find them. Nobody's looking in pawn shops. One of his friends, I'll donate some discs when you get back on your feet, bro. Back on your feet. You didn't fucking have surgery. You didn't just get diagnosed with cancer. You didn't fucking break your back. Get back on your feet. You lost a couple Frisbees. You go to the fucking dollar store and you buy a couple more. I told you should have microchipped them. That's what his friends write. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to microchip a $3 Frisbee. It cost me $75 to microchip a $3 Frisbee. That's what I'm going to do because it's so special. I'll put an APB out and a small reward. They'll probably show up. I'll do it right now. And then one of his friends, whoever stole them are fucking dicks. Dicks. Oops. Ugh. My Frisbees. Where are my Frisbees? Nobody is looking for your Frisbees. More people showed up at that girl's fucking birthday party. Out of the 576 friends, that one person, more people showed up at her advance birthday party than looked for your fucking Frisbees. Nobody gives a shit. If I broke into someone's car and it was a bag and I was like, oh shit, look at that bag, man, I don't know what's in there, and fucking took that and found that and opened it and found out it was Frisbees, I'd go back to your car and I'd fucking smash your windshield and I'd fucking slit your tires. That's what I would do. That's what I would do to your car. That I broke into it and that's all I got. I'd feel bad about myself. I can't believe I broke the law, thought I was going to get something good, and I got a bag of fucking Frisbees. What am I going to do with these? All right, let's get down to business. This Facebook thing has just taken a life of its own, these awful Facebook posts. You guys are just sending them in droves. I can't even keep up with them. They're so good. And I do read them all, like I said last week, and some of them I just don't, I can't think anything good to comment on, so I just let it go. But believe me, I read them all, and I'm disgusted by all of them, and I feel your pain that you guys have to read them. And I already recorded this a couple days ago. The new Facebook posts, and you guys sent so many more in. I was going to put them in too, and I'm like, you know what? It's just too overwhelming. There's just so much shit. So what I'll do is I'll do another one probably in about 3 weeks, another awful Facebook post. So any ones that got sent in the last few days, and if you guys still want to keep sending them in, comedymetalmidgets@gmail.com. Any ideas for podcast or Facebook posts or awful slang words, we'll be doing another one on that soon. Send all your shit over to that email address. But yeah, so we'll get to the more awful Facebook posts, but there's a bunch of them in this one, and yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just, I think it's just getting worse. I'm just happy that it annoys you guys out there just as much as it annoys me. This constant fucking drivel about nothing. Attention grabbers, fucking desperate, lonely troublemakers. All right, without further ado, let's get right into it. This is Awful Facebook Post, Part 5. All right, let's start off with a fucking doozy. This woman wrote this. Upon seeing the icicles hanging from the lip of our roof, Heather said, "Mom, it looks like our house has bangs." Ha 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 ha. It's like everything relates to hair with her. Ha 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 ha. Funny how that is. Funny to who? Who thinks that's funny? Who would laugh at that? If my 3.5-year-old son said that as we're walking out to the car, that it looks like our house has bangs, I would just go, yeah, I guess. All right, now get the fuck in the car. It's freezing out. That's what I would say. Yeah. Dad, doesn't it look like bang? Yeah, I guess it does. Okay. What do you want to listen to on the radio? That quick. I wouldn't go fucking run the Facebook. Ha, 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 ha. It's like everything relates to hair. Ha, ha, ha. Funny how that is. Nothing funny about that. You could say, your kid, hey, your kid's, I don't know what age the kid is, but, that is pretty smart to say it looks like bangs, the icicles. But it's not funny. Nobody's laughing. Same woman. I'm not complaining about the no school day. One less morning rushing around is okay by me. But at this rate, I just hope July 4th is an early release day. Fingers crossed. Do you really think if your fingers weren't crossed, it wouldn't work out for you? Do you really think that? What about the people that think the same thing about the July 4th release day and don't have their fingers crossed? And it does happen. They didn't have them crossed and they got their way. You had them crossed and you got your way. So doesn't it? It makes no sense. Just because your fingers crossed, it doesn't mean it's going to work out for you. If that worked, everybody would be walking around with their fingers crossed all day, every day, and everything would work out 100%. If it really worked, don't you think everybody would be using it? Don't you think after someone bought a lottery ticket when it's the fucking Powerball and there's 67 million, if they crossed their fingers, they would win? Don't you think everybody walking around with their fingers crossed? It doesn't work. Stop it. Just fucking stop it. Your fingers aren't crossed. I bet you if I ran into you on the street, I'd look down, your fingers weren't crossed. How about you take those 2 fingers and stick them in your pussy and have some fun? How about that? Instead of wasting time with this shit you're writing on Facebook. Fingers crossed. No, they're not. They never were. They never have been. You never did it. Even if you said you did it, you never had your fingers crossed. And how long do you cross them for? For a minute, 10 seconds, 5 seconds just to do it? Do you have to walk around for like an hour? Do you go to sleep? Do you tape them? Do you tape your fingers so they're crossed when you go to sleep? When does the fucking madness end with your fingers crossed? Stick them in your snatch and shut your fucking hole. How about that? All right, good way to start off. You know, this everybody's fucking bitching about the weather. There's about 4 or 5 weather ones that are going to be in this podcast. This is it a joke that I base the weather outside on what is happening on the screen of my Android phone? This AccuWeather is full of crap because I was expecting big snowflakes. You let me down again, AccuWeather. Holy shit. Now, the same guy. If this winter was a man, I would kick him in the dick repeatedly and tell him, thanks for ruining all our fun. What fun? What fun? What did he ruin in the winter that it was cold? You don't really have any fun in the wintertime unless you go fucking sleigh riding or skiing or anything like that. And it was a bad winter, so obviously there was enough snow and you could go skiing and everything else. Fucking sleigh riding, all that shit. So what fun was he ruining? You know, going to the beach in the summertime, okay, you could throw that in as fun. Having a barbecue out back, fucking light the grill up, have some people over on the deck. Okay, that's fun. You could throw that in the category of fun. But in the wintertime, whether it's fucking 10 degrees or 40, you really don't have too many options. So what fun was he ruining? When you get a shitty cold winter, that's great for the fucking people that like to be outdoors and fucking go sleigh ride and skiing and tobogganing and all that bullshit. That's perfect for them. So what fun was he ruining? If winter was a man. Well, how do you know he's not a man? What do you, all of a sudden he's a woman? Now, this is the same guy. He writes, the storm gods must be really messed up in the heavens today. We have really heavy snow that is coming down like rain and now crazy thunder. Either they are getting it on up there or throwing up after a morning of partying. This guy is 30 years old. Either they are getting it on up there or throwing up after a morning of partying. Do you really think the storm gods are throwing up and that's what's falling and hitting the ground here on Earth? Do you really think that? Do you really think they were fucking, they were getting it on up there? And what was falling? Cum? What was falling? What exactly was the storm gods must be really messed up in the heavens today. Yeah, the storm, that's what they do. They hang out in heaven. I write with this nonsense. The storm guards aren't up in heaven. They're not messing it up. They're not getting it on. They're not throwing up after a morning of partying. The storm guards probably wouldn't be drinking. If they're up in heaven, they're probably not drinking. They're probably not drinking, especially in the morning when they have shit to do. Let's suspend disbelief and go there for a second. God's probably not going to let him drink in heaven, the storm gods, if they got shit to do, especially in the morning. Maybe I'll let him have a couple cocktails at night, but not in the morning when he has to go to work. I don't think that was happening. And nobody's drinking up in heaven anyway. Someone's passed. Yeah, I bet he's up there. He's having a beer right now. No, he's not. He's not. He's not having a beer right now. All right? Stop. He's in a fucking box, and he just got dirt thrown on him. He's not up there drinking a beer. He's partying, but he's doing shots up. No, he's not. He's not. Stop thinking like a child. It's not happening. All right, here's a guy. Okay, I'm going to watch last night's Game of Thrones right now before someone on Facebook ruins it for me. I already have a feeling someone I love is going to bite the dust. Then why don't you stay off Facebook then if you're worried about someone ruining it? Why do you have to be on there constantly? You can't stay off it for a few hours so you can go watch your dumb show? Are you that fucking addicted to Facebook? I better watch it now because someone on Facebook's going to ruin it for me. If I taped a fucking football game, DVR'd it. I would not be on Facebook because I would say someone might fucking leak that score out. Like, I can't believe you fucking they got blown out. I wouldn't be on any fucking phone or anything like that until I got home and I watched the game. So, where someone on Facebook ruins it, are they really going to ruin it? They ruined your TV show. Is that what happened? Don't tell me what's going to happen. Now, here's a woman. There's so many fucking moms out there that just want to, they have this, they just want, they want like a backhanded compliment. They want to say that they're a bad parent, but they throw something out in there so everyone can compliment and go, no, you're a good parent. You're one of the best. I model myself after you. That's all the comments they want when they post shit like, I'm a bad parent because I did whatever. And they just want compliments. That's all they're fishing for. They're just fishing for compliments. And here's a perfect example. I don't care if I suck at parenting on every level. Cleaning up a giant pile of teenage vomit off the kitchen floor wins me a fucking trophy. The end. You're welcome for this post. Right. You deserve a trophy for that. Your teenage kid is so sick they threw up. So they're in no condition to clean it up, obviously. If it's a big pile of puke, they're in no condition to clean it up. So poor mommy had to do her job as a parent and clean it up. You're welcome for this post. Did you really need to write that? Because I guess everybody needs to say thank you. Because they really needed to read this post about your fucking teenage kid throwing up and you cleaned it up. That's what everybody wants to read. Yeah, thank you for the post. Thank you. Yeah, I don't care if I suck at parenting at every level. So then all of a sudden everybody's going to go, you're a great parent. I hope your teenage kid's okay. That's all you're looking for. That's all you're looking for. And, if you do really suck at parenting on every level, you don't get a trophy for cleaning up puke. Maybe you should have spent more time with the kid. Maybe you should have fucking told him I love you, fucking did activities with him instead of ignoring him because you're on fucking Facebook all the time. Maybe you should have done that shit. But if you are a shitty parent like you say you are, even though you're probably not, you're not getting a trophy for cleaning up puke. It's just part of the gig of being a fucking parent. That's all it is. I want compliments. All right, here's a guy. Post. Bought a pair of jeans, one size too small. And then he put 31. I guess that's his waist, 31. Hashtag motivation. Ugh. That's something a girl would write. If a girl wrote that, I wouldn't even make fun of it. I really wouldn't. I would just go, all right, that's just chicks being chicks. No problem. The guy's got a fucking... bought a pair of jeans, one size too small, 31, motivation. If he's got a 32-inch waist or a 31-inch, that's pretty good. That's good for a guy. You don't need to lose any more weight or try to brag. If it's like 40, size 40, you're trying to get down to 38 or 36 or something like that. Okay, then yeah. But if you're at fucking 32 trying to get to 31, that's not motivation, dude. You're fucking skinny. Stop fucking bragging. And then the same guy wrote, I may feel exhausted, weak, and sometimes nauseous after a workout, but one thing I never feel is regret. Yuck. Really? You don't feel regret? Maybe we could put that on a t-shirt. That's so creative. But let's put that on a t-shirt so you can walk around the gym with your fucking goofy I may feel exhausted, weak, and sometimes nauseous after a workout, but one thing I never feel is regret. That would be a good t-shirt, wouldn't it? Because a lot of people feel regret after a workout. You know what I mean? They work out. They're like, why did I do that? They go home and they feel bad for themselves. Fucking, drink a fucking bottle of wine. Take a Xanax. do destructive things, because they feel bad about working. They're trying to be healthy. Trying to prevent an early heart attack by exercising, getting in shape. Yeah, a lot of people regret that when they come home from the gym. Because, I'm sure everybody's went through it. You get home and your significant others looks all bummed out, like they lost a family member. Like, what's up, honey? Is everything okay? Yeah. What's going on? I went to the gym and I feel I really regret going to the gym today. What? One thing I never feel is regret. Here's another guy. Grab you a chunk of sundae. If you grab too much, share it. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously. This has got to be fake. But it's not. Grab ya a chunk of sundae. If you grab too much, share it. Really? Do you really mean that? So if I grab too much and I'm walking down the street, should I just give some to a stranger? I'm like, here, sir. And the guy be like, what is this? Oh, it's a chunk of sundae. I just took a little too much. Here. I got to share it. Here, take a little piece of sundae. I don't know what you're going to do with it. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't even know what it looks like. But here, take a piece and let me share it. Grab your chunk of sundae. Married girl. Happy 50th birthday to my secret husband, Johnny Depp. 10 years isn't a bad age spread, right? And it's not bad. Jason knows. So basically, this woman's married. There's a 10-year difference. She must be 60 or 40. I don't know. Johnny Depp is 50. And she's saying basically on Facebook that that's her secret husband, and Jason, who's her husband, really knows. Because I'm sure that makes the guy feel good. I'm sure that makes him feel really good that she really wants to fucking marry Johnny Depp. When he has to deal with her bullshit every day and her fucking crankiness and her mood swings and her fucking drama and probably pay her bills and get her car fixed because she's got fucking fucked up credit. And she can't get a loan. And he deals with any bonus he got from work. He had to put an extension on the house because she wants everything bigger. Yeah, this guy Jason did all of this stuff. But, Johnny Depp is her secret husband. Because I don't know if she's 60 or 40. Johnny Depp is 50. But if she's 60, I'm sure Johnny Depp wants to fuck a 60-year-old woman. I'm sure. Of course. Even if she's 40, I'm sure he wants to fuck a 40-year-old. Yeah. I mean, the woman he's with now is like 28. She's a model. The one before was beautiful. I think another model. He's been with all these actresses. Yeah, he wants to fuck a 40-year-old or a 60-year-old. That's what he wants to do. And he's going to marry you, too. Why wouldn't he? Imagine if Jason put this. Imagine if the husband put happy 30th birthday to Scarlett Johansson, my secret fucking wife. My wife knows, and put the same post. How fucking embarrassed would she be? The scolding he would get. How could you do that? All my friends saw that. And did you see your husband says it's a secret wife of Scarlett Johansson? That's kind of, I can't believe you do that. It's kind of, a dig at you that he really wants to be with Scarlett Johansson, don't you think? And then all her friends fucking gang up on you, and then she gives you shit. Why would you post that? If you could think it one thing, but now everybody read it, that you'd really want to be with Scarlett Johansson instead of me? The shit he would get. And I bet you this guy gave her no shit for this post. It's a fucking double standard, and I don't like it. Here's a girl. People that bring their dog to the dog park but do not allow them to play with other dogs are confusing to me. Do you take your kid to the playground and say, don't play with other kids? Hashtag people unclear on the concept. Hashtag your poor dog. Just like I said last week, let's jump to hashtags have jumped the shark. When people are using hashtags like this, hashtag people unclear on the concept. No, they know the concept. They just don't want your fucking dog next to their dog. They don't want your dog playing with your fucking strange dog. It might be a little dog. It's like, I don't want to get a chance of fucking my dog getting bit. Then I got to take it to a vet, and I don't have insurance, and it costs me $3,000. I don't need to deal with it. I don't want my dog doesn't need friends. They're not like humans. They got a couple in the fucking house that they live in that they're close to, and that's it. They're not fucking barking the next day because they want to see that dog that they saw in the dog park the day before. They're not like that. They're not exchanging email addresses. They're not fucking Facebook friends dogs. They just see another dog like, ugh. They fucking bark, and then they go, all right, and they sniff each other like, all right, let me get the fuck out of here. I've had enough of you. That's what dogs do. You don't have to fucking play. Yeah, and if you go to a playground, yeah, I go to a playground. My son doesn't. He looks at a kid. I don't go play with him. No, he just does his own thing. If he wants to, he can. I don't encourage it. He doesn't have to. Dogs are not looking for friends. They really aren't. Their primary caretaker is their fucking best friend and a few other ones that live in the house, like I said. When a dog goes to a dog park, that's a lot of anxiety for a dog. They don't particularly like other dogs. They're always defensive at first. They want to protect their owner. Dogs are like chicks when they go out for a girls' night out. In the beginning of the night, they're at each other's throats, right? When the two dogs go at each other. And then they just realize they just calm down. Like, all right, let me just make the best of this fucking night. Let me just get it over with. Because the girls' night out, especially if they don't know each other or whatever, they're all fucking, under their breath and making fun of their outfits or, putting them down because of their hair or their makeup or what they wore or any of that stuff. All that drama. They're talking behind each other's backs, and then they realize, all right, it's going to be a long night. Let's just fucking calm down. I'll just deal with it. I don't like her. I don't like the way she's dressed. I don't like what she said. I don't want to go to the place she wants to go. All this other shit, but then they go, all right, let me just fucking hang in there. It'll be over in a few hours. That's what dogs are in a dog park. They're not looking for friends. They don't want to hang out with your dog. All right? They know the concept. Everybody knows the concept of a dog park. I brought my dog to the dog park, too. I don't bring them there so you can hang out with other dogs and be friends. That's just fucking lonely people that got dogs want to meet other lonely people and they can talk about their dogs. That's what a dog park is. It's just for humans that are fucking lonely, that probably don't have any kids and treat their dog like a kid. That's all it is. They don't understand they know the concept. They just didn't like your dog. Your dog's probably fucking ugly. And it looks like it might have some diseases, so everybody else is fucking keeping their dog away from your dog. We understand the concept, and fuck you with your dumb hashtags. Hashtag people unclear the concept. Hashtag your poor dog. No, your dog isn't going home and sobbing because he didn't play with other dogs. He really doesn't give a shit. All right, a guy wrote this. Is it me, or is it my sole purpose in life to troll Facebook during my free time at work? LOL. Dude, it's you. It's you, and it's not funny, and nobody thought it was funny. That's what you're doing on your free time at work. You're trolling Facebook. There's a lot of problems in your life that you're avoiding when you're doing that. When you have a little free time, that's what you're doing. You're avoiding some issue. Go fucking work it out, dude. Okay, here's another woman bragging about how she's a bad mom so everyone can backhandedly compliment her. This is all right, here we go. Shine up my Mother of the Year award. I just found Maggie playing in the toilet. Luckily, it was clean toilet water. In parentheses, if there is such a thing. Here we go. Let me put myself down over something my kid did on your watch. That's not bad at all. So everyone can leave me some positive compliments. And also try to top things that their dumb kid dumb kid did too, right? Like, you're a great mom, and whoa, my kid went in the friggin', the sewer well. My kid friggin' was playing with the dog poop that was in the house. How do you think I feel? You're a great mom. Oh, my kid has done way worse. How about she dunked her head in the toilet and thought she was washing her hair? That's all you're looking for, so you feel better about yourself. Shine up my mother of the year. Okay, we're going to shine it up. Hey, give me that mother of the year. What are you doing? I'm going to shine it up because this woman, walked away for 2 seconds to pick up the phone and the kid went in and played with the toilet water. So I'm going to shine up her mother of the year award. Everybody looking for fucking attention and compliments. A girl. I'm totally going to listen to Jock Jams on the way to Neons tonight because YOLO, that's why. Because we all know YOLO means you only live once. That's fucking crazy. You mean you're on the way to a place and you're going to listen to Jock Jams in your car on the way over there because you only live once? YOLO? Because that's fucking crazy. When you're on your deathbed and your fucking grandkids are there, you're like, did you have a good life? Was there anything crazy you did that you were like, look back at and go, man, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, once I was driving to a place and I listened to the CD Jock Jams. I hope the grandkids just fucking cut the cord right there, pull the plug right there. That's really not You Only Live Once by listening to a Jock Jam CD. It's really not that crazy. Jump off a fucking cliff, okay? Then you can write, fucking YOLO drives me nuts. It does, believe me. Then you write that after that. Take flight lessons, start riding a motorcycle, go skydiving. Then you could say that. You listen to a CD that's not living on the edge. Next time I listen to a CD, I'm just going to turn to the person next to me in the car and just go, YOLO. I hope I get punched in the face. If he punches me in the face, I'm going to go, dude, I totally understand. I know. It's the new Body Count CD. I really shouldn't be saying YOLO. I get it. I'm an asshole. Here's a girl. I guess she's about to give birth. She's in the hospital. Okay, people, we are at HCM. Any guesses on delivery time and weight? I am the only chick who is in labor and on Facebook. LMAO. First of all, you're not laughing your ass off. You're really not. You're just bored, sitting in a bed, killing time, and you're on your phone. That's all it is. You're not laughing your ass off. You get these fucking pains. Your back hurts. A fucking baby's going to come out of your snatch in a couple of hours. You're fucking miserable. You want to just get the baby out of you. You're not laughing your ass off. You're not fucking giggling in the bed unless they gave you some laughing gas. None of that shit is going on. I'm the only chick that's in. All right. All right, we get it. I get it. You're excited. You're having a kid. I get all of that. I got no problem with that. But you're not laughing your ass off. You're really not. There's a guy posted this picture of a bunch of cards on a table and some beers. So I guess they were playing cards and drinking beer. So it says, Disney songs, drinking, still up, winning, until tomorrow, YOLO. Disney songs. You guys are playing cards. You think you're fucking rebels and you stayed up all night and you listen to the Disney song. Who the fuck listens to Disney songs when they're playing cards? Wow, you're really living it up. Fucking, were you guys singing the Disney songs because you had a few beers? Is that what you were doing? You're playing cards to listen to Disney songs. You're not fucking YOLOing. You're not winning. Till tomorrow. Still up. Ooh, you're fucking, what a rebel. Anyone that's playing cards should not be listening to the Disney songs. That's not a good card game. A friend of mine, 4 years ago, during a Super Bowl, we were playing cards, and he was hammered. And he lost a big pot, and this was at his own house. Stood up on his chair, pulled his pants down, and fucking shit right on the table. Diarrhea shit all over the table, the cards, the money, and everything. And everyone just got up, and they go, oh, game's over. Because one guy bluffed on a big pot, and my friend had a good hand and just pulled his pants down in his own house and shit on the table. That you write YOLO after. That's a YOLO moment. When I was a 16-year-old kid, we'd fucking play cards, and we had no money. We're making minimum wage, and we had $100 fucking pots, and we're losing $100 at a time when I'm making fucking $3.60 an hour or wherever it was. That's fucking crazy. We'd have to pay each other off, and my dad and my friend's dad would have subscribed to Playboy magazine, so we'd give him our dad's Playboy. That was worth like $20. Here, that's 20. We give him to fucking steal our dad's Playboys to play him off. That's fucking YOLO. Even though I fucking despise that word, like I said. Steal snacks from our parents. Here's a bag of Fritos. That's another fucking $20. Here's fucking popcorn. That's a $10. Doritos, 15. Steal everything in the house to pay off our fucking card debt. We weren't listening to Disney songs. We had fucking Maiden or Sabbath cranking in the background. Fucking cutting school to play cards and getting caught. That's fucking crazy. Now listen to Disney, so winning till tomorrow. What are you going to do tomorrow? Listen to more some Disney songs? Maybe Sesame Street. Maybe we'll get the Sesame Street album. All right, this is a guy. He had a fucking smiley face, and it said, feeling happy. Ugh, I hate that fucking shit, too. And he writes, ha. Oh, this is going to be a fucking doozy, right? When he already writes, ha. So he's already going, ha. This is supposed to be funny, so you better laugh. So let me write ha first. I'm just setting you up. Ha. I remember growing up, my mother always told me that I could be anything I wanted to be when I became an adult. I'm thankful I chose to be sexy. LOL. And then he put a smiley face at the end. I don't even know what to say to that. I think I should just leave it and let it fucking lay there. And just die like the death at this. Just let it die and lay there. Another guy posted this. Just killed a mosquito. That's it. Just killed a mosquito. That's what he posted on Facebook. He actually went to his laptop or his phone and spent time writing and posting that he killed a mosquito. Do you think this generation that's on Facebook, do you think they might have a fucking problem with what's important in life when someone kills a mosquito and they run to their fucking phone or the computer to write just killed a mosquito? Something's going on. Another guy writes this, cruising on A1A, Beachfront Avenue, too funny. What's so funny about driving? I've been driving for years and never once thought it was funny. I never started laughing behind a wheel. I've driven on A1A before. I know where that is. That's down in Florida. Nothing funny about it. It's all a bunch of hotels. It's high-rise buildings. Has anyone laughed when they looked at a building? Seriously. You see high-rise building of hotels like on a beachfront. Is anyone laughing? Maybe if it's shaped like a penis, I'd fucking chuckle at that. Like, holy shit, you see that building? It looks like a dick. Look, there's the balls on the bottom. I'd fucking laugh at that. I would. I was laughing. I saw a fucking building that looked like a dick. I'd laugh at that. A hotel maybe looks like a vagina. I don't know how it would be, but I don't know. I'd be fucking rolling. I'd write that. Cruising on A1A Beachfront Avenue. Too funny. It's not, dude. It's not funny. Are you driving by other people and you see them laughing too? Everybody you look, oh shit, look at this car. That guy's laughing too. Look, we're at a traffic light. Look, everybody's laughing. No, none of that was going on. None. A girl writes this. If I would die today, would anyone miss me? You think she's looking for a little attention? Is anyone going to comment no on that? Seriously. Anybody? I'm an asshole, and even I wouldn't comment no. You know what this is, in a nutshell? That she posts, if I would die today, would anyone miss me? She's addicted to Facebook, and when she doesn't get a lot of responses from her post, she gets depressed. And then she writes shit like this. That's all it is. That's all it is. You have imaginary friends on Facebook, and when you're not getting attention on there with stuff that you write or whatever, or comments or any of that stuff, you feel lonely and isolated. That's all it is. You're just fucking constantly looking at your phone. You're waiting for alerts to come and notifications, and you're constantly checking update, looking at Facebook, your fucking wall, all of that shit. And it makes you depressed and isolated. And when nobody's responding to your dumb posts, you write shit like, if I would die today, would anyone miss me? Just so you can get people to fucking start commenting again. That's all it is. Facebook is just like when you were a little kid. Most of your friends are imaginary. Just like when you were a little kid. Most of your friends are imaginary. That's exactly what it is in a nutshell. You might have 10 friends on that are close to you, and the rest are just imaginary friends. You think they're your friends. They're not. You knew them for a little while in your life. They're not your fucking friends. They barely care about you. They probably just accepted your friendship because they wanted friends, so it looks like they're popular because they have fucking 353 friends and you only have 110. It's all a competition thing. Look how popular I am. It's all fucking high school bullshit. Here's a guy that wrote a letter to Winter on Facebook. You get ready for this one. Dear Winter, please go the fuck home. Your mother is looking for you. Please don't come back for at least 9 months. Thanks, Jeff. What do you think the odds are that Winter saw this post? He's writing the letter to Winter, so he obviously wants Winter to see it. Do you think maybe they're friends, and Winter's friends with this guy? And he saw his post. Winter was checking his Facebook updates and his wall, and he saw it. Hey, oh, wait, someone wrote me a letter. Dear Winter, yeah, that's me. Okay, go home. Your mother is looking for you? How do you know? Whose mother? So Winter is who? So Winter's a son, and the mother, or the Winter's the Winter must be the son. So your mother, what? Mother Nature is looking for you, but I thought Mother Nature is Winter and cause all these storms, or is it the storm gods up in the sky puking early because they're partying, or they're getting it on? Who is controlling this? So Winter is the son of Mother Nature. Is that what you're telling me? Your mother is looking for you. Is she really? Hey, I'm Mother Nature. Did you see my son, Winter? No, haven't seen him. He must be around because look at how fucking cold it is. I'm sure he's in the area. Does he think Winter has a Facebook page? Does the mother? Your mother's looking for you. This just stinks. It just fucking bums me out reading this shit. But I know you guys like it, and I'm going to keep fucking doing it, but it really does. Now I just walk down the street and I look at people, I go, I bet you that fucking guy's posting shit like that. I don't even know him, never met him, and I'm already giving him a dirty look. So I'm like, I bet you that's the kind of guy that would write, Dear Winter, your mother's looking for you, go away. Or a guy like this, a guy wrote this, posted this. I just lost 10 pounds hanging up a curtain rod. LOL. Sir, you didn't lose 10 pounds unless you caught AIDS while installing that curtain rod. You didn't lose 10 pounds. You really didn't. Who would think that's funny? I mean, if he really did lose 10 pounds, think if he really did, that would be a major accomplishment. Not something you would just basically... I mean, think about this. If he says that he lost 10 pounds hanging a curtain rod, he pretty much is a fucking retard. I've hung curtain rods. I don't really know how to do shit around the house, but a curtain rod, you basically just expand it till it hits the wall. You fucking put it in, and that's it. It's pretty simple. A couple screws maybe, or just tension. You don't need any screws. If it took him that long, he's fucking retarded, and he doesn't know how to do anything. He doesn't know how to do any shit around the house. He's a fucking idiot. And I wouldn't be bragging that that I lost 10 pounds putting the curtain rod up, which you didn't. If you did, you'd be on the news. The local news would want to interview you. That you lost 10 pounds hanging up a curtain rod. Because then people hanging up curtain rods all the time. And there's nothing funny about that. Nobody laughed at your post. I just lost 10 pounds hanging up a curtain rod. LOL. Why? Guys are still writing LOL. That's a fucking problem. That's fucking 16-year-old girl material. LOL. That's what 16-year-old girls write. And these are fucking grown men writing LOL. This woman writes, Good morning, houseplants. Yes, it's wake-up time. Time to get up and go to work. Who exactly are you talking to, dummy? I don't think your houseplants have a Facebook page. This post is complete drivel. I mean, if you really wanted to send a message to your plants, why not just go over and talk to them? Why are you putting it on Facebook? How are your fucking plants going to see that? I don't think your plants have a Facebook page. I really don't. I don't see a fucking laptop near your plants. I don't see a phone fucking, wedged in the dirt of your plants. I don't see any of that shit. So how are they going to know that you posted this on Facebook, your fucking plants, when you just typed it in the morning? Go over and fucking talk to them and tell them to wake up. It's time to go to work. I don't know where they're going. I don't know what kind of work they need to do. They just fucking hang out. You pretty much do all the work. You move them to the sun so they get some sun. You water them. They don't do any work. They're non-existent. They don't do anything. Yes, it's time to wake up. Time to get up and go to work. They're not going anywhere. You ever see a plant go to work? You ever on the bus and there's a fucking plant sitting next to you in the seat next to you? Hey, is somebody sitting here? The plant's like, no, it's okay. You ever on the train, you see a plant? You ever driving in a car and you see a fucking plant in someone's passenger seat, or you see them driving? I've never seen it. I've been on the subway in New York City, rush hour, never saw a plant. They're not going to work. There's no work for plants, you fucking dummy. Girl writes this. Putting water in my car in heels. I guess I'm pretty awesome. LOL. Putting water in my car in heels. I guess I'm pretty awesome. LOL. You know, because everyone knows when you have heels on, you can't do anything. You can't even walk in them. You know, I mean, you can't. You seen girls, you know, in heels. How can they even carry a pocketbook? Is that fucking crazy that this chick is in heels and she's putting water in her car? Because you know when your girlfriend or your wife goes out, she puts heels on, she wants to get decked out for the night. Hey, let's go to a nice restaurant, a party. And then she's like, well, I can't take my pocketbook. And you're like, why? Well, I got heels on. You can't do anything else in heels. No? Yeah, she's at the party and you're like, she's like, just hold my glass of wine and just feed it to me when I want. Why? Well, I have heels on. I can't even hold a glass of wine. That's not going on. That's not that big of a that's not that big of a deal that you had heels on and you put water in your car. It really isn't, and nobody's laughing at that, and there's no reason to put an LOL at the end. It's not funny. You're just fucking drama. Like, oh my God, I can't believe I had heels on. I put water in. Woo. You're fucking crazy. That's not, can you drive the car? Because you got heels on? Well, I guess that's different, right? Because you're sitting down, I guess, right? A 34-year-old guy. He's friends with his wife on Facebook, which is fucking disgusting to begin with. Me, we're friends. So he writes this knowing that his wife's going to see it, and he wants her to see it, obviously. He writes, so tired. Already scratched a new floor. Don't tell wifey. Ew. So tired. Already scratched a new floor. Don't tell wifey. Fuck you and your wifey. Anytime I ever hear that, and the guy goes, yeah, I'm going to bring the wifey. I go, what? What do you mean? What was that word you said? A wifey. What the fuck is that? Not my wife. I go, why wouldn't you just say your wife? Why put in a Y at the end? My wifey. Yeah, I'm here with the wifey. Ugh. And he's friends with his wife on Facebook. Yeah, we're friends. So she's going to see it. So don't tell wifey, because I guess she's going to see it in a little while when she looks at her Facebook wall and she sees the husband right there. Okay. Because, somebody's going to call her up as soon as he fucking posts that. Because, he wants to try to keep that secret, but he puts it out on Facebook so all of his dumb friends and her dumb friends can see it. So they go, holy shit, you see what your husband did? He scratched the floor. He said, don't tell you, but I just figured you want to know. Ugh. All right, I'm friends with my wife on Facebook. Some girl wrote me an email and said, I don't notice this, which is, why would I? And why would anybody? But she did, and it said annoyed her, and I liked her fucking attitude. She said that when husband and wives or boyfriend and girlfriends are friends with each other on Facebook, yeah, we're friends. That women, when they take pictures, they always tag the boyfriend or the husband, and the guys never tag them back in the pictures. They say, because the girls want every other girl to know, hey, he's mine. Leave him alone. Listen, most people are not fucking interested in your fucking husband or your boyfriend. They're really not. Even if they are, a picture of them, you guys together, isn't going to stop her if she really wants to fuck them. Okay? That's been going on for a long time, that people cheat on each other and don't care if someone's in a relationship. They really don't. That's not going to stop them. That you put them on because the guy's like, ugh, now I got to fucking put this picture up. I know what the guy's going through. You already put it on there on Facebook. So what the fuck am I? Now I got to put it on mine. We got the same friends. What the fuck? I love that guys. He's gonna get tag it so he can put it on his wall so everybody sees. Hey, stay away. All right, your man's not that good looking, and you think he's a great guy because he has to put up with your shit. Because you're a fucking disaster, and you're a drama queen, and you're high maintenance, and no other guy in your whole life that you met would do that, and you finally found the guy to do that, that will finally put up with your shit. So you think he's fucking, that everybody wants him. They don't. They really don't. You're a disaster. You probably have a couple kids, and he's like, look, I'm not going to break this marriage up. You know what I mean? My wife's basically like a third kid, so whatever. I'll just fucking deal with it. And that's why. He's not that special. He just fucking deals with it. He doesn't want to break up the family. Good for him. I like the way he thinks. But your he's not in high demand. Your boyfriend's not in high demand. You could stop tagging your fucking men on Facebook. Nobody gives a shit. If they're going to fuck them, they're going to fuck them. Doesn't matter about your dumb picture. This girl wrote, today's agenda requires superpowers. Has anybody seen my cape? Today's agenda requires superpowers. Has anybody seen my cape? Nope. I didn't see a cape, but I saw your profile picture. And you should really be looking for a broom instead. I'll leave it at that. All right. Thank you. Welcome to the Jim Florentine Comedy Metal Midgets podcast on riotcast.com. This podcast this week is Awful Facebook Posts Part 6. I love it when girls send me awful Facebook posts. I love that. That girls are getting aggravated, all this fucking nonsense on Facebook. I get the guys, I can get that, but you know, Facebook is more of a girl thing, and I just love when girls are just fucking, let's look at this shit. Look at this awful Facebook post that they send to me. I love that. First off, let's stop with the Transformation Tuesday, Wacky Wednesday, Throwback Thursday, Flashback Friday shit on Facebook. All right? How about Suck My Dick Saturday? How about Mind Your Fucking Business Monday? How about that? Nobody gives a shit about your old pictures. Unless you were a stripper, nobody cares about Transformation Tuesday or Throwback Thursday. If you were a former stripper, post those pictures. Other than that, nobody cares. The guy that's your Facebook friend for the last couple months because he works with you, you know, you posted picture of you in kindergarten. And you, dude, did you see my Transformation Tuesday picture I posted this morning? And he's like, yeah, I saw it. Oh, you didn't click like on it. Yeah, why would I? Why would I click like on it? You look like a fucking little kid. You look like you're a little white trash kid. You're missing half your teeth. You got a fucking horrendous outfit on, and you look like you're 5. What do you want me to do with that? Yeah, you look like you're in kindergarten. Ooh, big deal. The only one who cares about your stupid old pictures is your family. Send them to your family privately. That's it. That's it. This week, everybody had to take a picture. Oh, my kid's going to school for the first time. You know what? My kid was going to preschool, and we took a picture of him outside the house. And you know who I sent it to? I didn't post it on Facebook or anywhere else. I sent it to my mom and my 3 sisters. That's it. In private emails, private text. That's it. I didn't send it to my brothers, my 3 other brothers, because they don't give a shit. Like, oh, great, yeah, that's cool that he's going to school. Girls care about that. That's who I sent it to. Nobody else. I didn't post it on Facebook. My son can't believe he's out of the house already. All right. Enough with your Throwback Thursday. Enough of posting song lyrics on Facebook too, okay? You didn't write that stuff, okay? You're not original. Just put your own original drivel on Facebook. Why you stealing lyrics from a band and posting them? Yeah, this is the post. I have become comfortably numb. Wow. That's awesome. That's an awesome post. That's unbelievable. And then you have to read the fucking dumb comments. My favorite Pink Floyd song. Love it. Next guy. Can only listen to it when I'm high. Next guy. Good song, good album, but I like Dark Side of the Moon better. Nobody cares what album you like better. Nobody asked you. He just posted a fucking lyric. Pink Floyd, yeah. That's what people are doing with their free time. You're putting a lyric up, and then people are commenting what album they like better, if they could be high listening to it. That's why our corrupt government and politicians love Facebook. Because instead of people demanding answers on their shady shit they pull every day, people are just too busy posting Pink Floyd lyrics from 30 years ago. And, you guys, I always appreciate you guys sending the awful Facebook posts. And I'd say 1 out of every 5 still, and we're in the summertime, end of the summertime, is still people bitching about the weather. All right, enough. Enough of bitching about the weather. Everybody knows wherever you live, you can't be surprised about the weather. Unless you live in San Diego and it's 80 and sunny every day with no humidity, your weather in your area is going to go from good to bad all year round. San Diego is amazing. Doesn't change. LA, maybe it gets a little colder, but other than that, you live in San Francisco, don't post. I can't believe how cold it is at night. Really? You've been living there 9 years, asshole. You didn't know it got cold at night? You ever watch a San Francisco Giant baseball game in the middle of July, a night game? You see the crowd? They're fucking bundled up like they're going on a fucking toboggan ride. We know San Francisco get cold at night. You don't have to fucking put it out there. If you live in the East Coast, the summer's going to be great. The fall's going to be kind of shitty, starting to get cold. The winter's going to be brutal. You're going to have some snow days. You're going to have a bunch of days that are 0 degrees with the wind chill factor. All right? At the end of March, it's going to start getting better. You're going to get a lot of rain in the spring. And it's going to start getting warm, and everything's going to thaw out. That's it. There's no surprises. So don't act surprised. I can't believe it. 0 degrees again? Yeah, it's January, motherfucker. No reason to post that. You're in the East Coast, Midwest. If you're in Vegas, it's going to be fucking brutally hot. Vegas, Phoenix, that area out west, it's going to be 100 degrees, 110 degrees, dry heat for 4 months out of the year. Then the rest of the year is going to be pretty decent. Still hot, but pretty decent. Not too much rain. You live in Florida, it's going to be brutal heat for 4 straight months. Heat, humidity. You could barely go outside, and it's going to rain a lot at night to cool down. And then you're going to have decent weather the rest of the year. That's it. I covered the whole fucking United States. No more reason to post shit. If you get a blizzard in Fort Lauderdale, Florida in August, then fucking post away. I'll even post about it. All right, we're off to a good start. This is from a guy, I don't know how old he is. He posted, Holy Biblical Apocalypse, Noah. Seriously pouring on the east side. Let me read that one more time. Holy Biblical Apocalypse, Noah. Seriously pouring on the east side. I have a good feeling that this guy had a tough time getting laid growing up. If you're posting this on Facebook, there's no way you're a pussy hound. No way. Look, I would say 95% of guys from the age of like, say, 16 to 30, give or take a couple years, would love to have the option of sleeping with as many girls as possible. Every move they make in that age range pretty much is to try to get laid. The clothes they wear, the bars they hang out in, the social media they're on, the way to get their hair cut, the job they have. That's it. That's all those guys are doing until they find the right chick and get married. Every guy would love, even the fucking nerdiest of nerds, would love to have the option of sleeping with pretty much whatever girl he wants during that time until they get their shit together and life together and want to move on. Okay? And this guy writing Holy Biblical Apocalypse, Noah, seriously pouring on the east side. What chick that is friends with him read that and thought that was funny? Sir, did any chick respond to that? The only way a guy like this hangs out with a chick on a Friday or Saturday night is if he's helping her move or fix her computer. That's it. This guy stinks. Wow, can you believe it's pouring on the east side? Yeah, it never rains. Yeah, it never rains in New York. You know, it rains, but it never pours. It's never poured anywhere. Nerd written all over it. Did you get caught in the Apple store? What'd you do? You sat in the Genius Bar an extra hour because it was really wet and you didn't want to get your iPhone wet on the way home? Is that what it was? This is from a guy. He had a little guy jogging next to him on the post, right next to his post, and he just wrote, Sunday Run Day. Ugh. I mean, Sunday Fun Day is one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life, but Sunday Run Day with a little guy jogging next to your post? I hope this guy, when he was running on Sunday Run Day, he got shin splints, he twisted an ankle, and got you brand new running shoes. I hope the brand new running shoes you got for your Sunday Run Day didn't fit, and you fucking felt blisters coming on halfway through your run. And there was no way you could fucking turn around because you were halfway through it. You had 5 miles to get back to your house, and you felt the blisters kicking in. And you couldn't go back and get your old reliable shoes. That's what I hope happened on your fucking Sunday Run Day. Where you're fucking goofy. I got my running shoes on. I just bought a new pair. Fuck these stupid sneakers. Well, I was in Florida a couple months ago. I needed a pair of sneakers. And I'm just looking at the different boxes. A guy salesman comes over. What are you looking for? What kind of sneakers you looking for? I go, black ones. That's what I was looking for. Black sneakers. Well, I mean, what do you want? You want running, walking, hiking, CrossFit, kettlebells? What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I need. I'm in Florida. I want hiking sneakers. You know, because Florida's fucking flat as a board. Where are you going hiking? There's no hills. There's no nothing in Florida. The only thing you can climb in Florida is a fucking curb. That's it. On the street. These are good for CrossFit. Are they really? I'm sure all the sneakers will be fine. Sunday Run Day. A woman posted this. Am I the only mom that can't wait till the terrible twos are over? Yeah, you're the only mom. Everybody else fucking loves it. You're the only mom. Everybody else loves the little 2-year-old acting like a fucking asshole. Can't even take him out. Causes a scene everywhere. Throwing food in a restaurant. Fucking whining, crying, complaining. Spoiled. You're embarrassed to take them anywhere because they act like a fucking asshole. No, no, no. You're the only one. Let me guess. You were looking for sympathy on that. I think you wanted everybody to be on your side with that post. I have a feeling you did. Because a lot of people love when a fucking 2-year-old's acting like an ass. Am I the only mom? Yeah, you are. You're the only one. Yeah. Ugh. Just fuck it. Ugh. God, it's just everybody just needs attention. Attention, attention, attention. This girl, another one, of course. Someone posting pictures of their food on Facebook. Everybody fucking pretty much 90% of Americans 3 to 4 days a week around 6 o'clock at night cook food. Okay? You're not special. You don't have to, by putting, oh, look what I cooked tonight. Let me take a picture and post it. You're not that good of a cook. Okay? If you were, you wouldn't be a fucking housefrau. You'd be working in a 5-star restaurant somewhere if you were that good. Okay? You're mediocre. And your fucking pictures of food stink. This woman posts a picture of the food she made. She put homemade beef stew, courtesy of Chef Wifey for Lifey. Oh. That's it. Seriously, I just felt like maggots were crawling on my back as I read that. Homemade beef stew, courtesy of Chef Wifey for Lifey. Really? You think you're going to be his wife for life because you cooked him fucking beef stew? I saw the picture of it. It looks like the shit that I just left in the bowl an hour ago. That's what it looks like. It looks fucking horrible. It looks like you just took it out of a can and dumped it on a plate and took a picture of it. It looks fucking, it doesn't look good at all. Beef stew never looks good. You can never dress up beef stew to look, wow, that looks amazing. I want to eat that. You look at it like, ugh, that looks like a pile of fucking turds. Ugh. You're not a good cook. Homemade beef stew, courtesy of Chef Wifey for Lifey. You're a housefrau that cooks for your husband a few nights a week because he just got home from his good-paying job and he's fucking hungry. That's it. Why don't you post a picture of you blowing him? Because he works his ass off so you guys can have a good life. Then post wifey for lifey. I wouldn't feel like I'd have maggots crawling on my back if you posted that. I go, you know what? I don't like that phrase at all, but she's a good sport. She knows how hard her husband works. She wants to give him a Hummer when he gets home. I like that. I mean, Chef Wifey for Lifey. Ugh, God. It's fucking horrendous. All right, here's a fucking bragger. You know, we've talked about this one before. The one, mostly chicks, guys too, bragging about them working out, want to make everybody else feel guilty that follows them on Facebook, that has to look at their posts. Hey, look at me. I'm better than you. I work my ass off. I have a kid and a job and all this, and I could still work out, and I work out a lot. Look at me. I'm great. What's wrong with you? How come you're not as good as me? That's all that's saying. That's all that is saying. Just rub it in your friends' faces. about how fucking much you work out. Okay, this is a fucking bunch of posts from this woman. For our upcoming anniversary, my hubby, with that, brought me my very own treadmill. I am so excited and feel so spoiled. I love that man. All right, look. He bought you the treadmill because you're getting fat. Let's fucking break it down. Let's cut through the chase. Cut to the chase right here. That's the only reason he bought you. My wife is in phenomenal shape. If I came home and bought her a treadmill for our anniversary, she'd be like, why would you get me this? Well, you think I'm fat? That's exactly how she'd react. Okay, he bought it for you because that's his little subtle way of telling you, lose some weight. That's why he bought you a treadmill on your anniversary. But you're too fucking consumed with yourself that you think he's such a great guy for doing that. You need to lose a few. That's why you got the treadmill. Here's another one. Woo! 20-mile run followed by an hour spin class. And I'm ready for bed. No, you're not bragging there. Why? I mean, you just said you're a 20-mile run, and then you did an hour spin class after a 20-mile run. Wow. You are awesome. There's no way that post you wanted to make your friends or anyone read that feel like shit. Feel like they're lazy. No, you're a great friend. Just keep fucking sticking a knife in and twisting it. For the people that don't have that much time to run 20 miles and then take an hour spin class after that. They got other shit going on in their life. Maybe raising their kids, working overtime to fucking pay the mortgage off or doing whatever. But no, you're awesome. Here's another one. It is a little alarming how excited I get over new running shoes. Can't wait for tomorrow's run. That is alarming. That's very alarming that you're a grown woman that you get excited over a fucking pair of sneakers. I'd take you to the emergency room if you were with me. I think the hardest part of the long-distance running is brushing the tangles out of my hair afterwards. Ouch. Ugh. Ugh. There's no way a guy could be married to this chick and see these posts without going, look, fucking shut that Facebook post. Just taking a laptop and fucking and throwing it off the roof. Or just saying, look, you got to stop this or I'm going to leave. I don't care. I'll break the family up. This is embarrassing. Here's another one. It is amazing how absolutely ravenous a 17-mile run can make you. I need to be muzzled. Yeah, I know, because everybody feels fucking ravenous after a 17-mile run. I'm sure. Yeah, I know. Here's another one. 16 miles on the treadmill equals most boring long run ever. Glad that's over. What did you think? If you were going to run 16 miles on a treadmill, it wasn't going to be boring? Just running on a treadmill. What'd you think? Halfway through your run, you were going to see New York City on your right, and fucking a few miles later, you're going to be running over the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco? What did you think was going to happen on that fucking treadmill, on that 16-mile run? That it wasn't going to be boring. You're on a treadmill running in place in the same spot. No scenery, no nothing. It's going to be boring. Here's another one. Today in the mail, I got a Halloween catalog, a backpack catalog, and my kids' preschool papers. Really? I'm having too much fun with my kiddos this summer. It's too soon to think about fall. Ugh. All right, with the hubby and the kiddos. Like kiddos. Terrible. It's too soon to think about fall. Then don't think about it. Block it out. It's pretty easy. Pretty easy not to think about fall when you're at the beach. Throw the fucking catalog in the garbage, the backpack catalog, and put the preschool papers to the side, and then you don't have to think about fall. It's not that tough. It's so fucking bad. It seems unreal that my twins are going to be 2 tomorrow. Where has the time gone? Feels like yesterday. Wow, because you really went out on a limb with that one, because nobody ever thinks their kids grow up quick. Nobody ever goes, oh my God. They're 3 already. He's 3 already. They're 2 already. Where does the time go? I can't believe. I just remember them yesterday. No, it wasn't yesterday that they were fucking drinking from a little bottle in a crib. It wasn't yesterday. It was a year and fucking 10 months ago. The kid was 2 months old, and now he's 2 years ago. So it wasn't like yesterday. I can't believe how big he are. Wow. Yeah, nobody says that. My son just turned 4. When people go, I can't believe he's 4 already. I can believe it. I can. It feels like he's 50. That's what I say. I can't believe it. Look how big he's getting. Yeah. Yeah, it's a year later. He's going to fucking grow. He's a kid. Fucking everybody stinks. Everybody does. Well, keep sending them the Facebook post. ComedyMetalMidgets@gmail.com. Even though it tortures me to read them, I read them all and I appreciate all of them. And thank you guys for looking out and help ruining my day when I got to read them. But some of them, they're all awful, every one you guys send, and I appreciate it. But some I just can't think of a good angle on it or whatever, so I kind of leave it alone. But they're all good. So much shit. Okay, here we go. Another please feel sorry for me post. This is from a woman. Long day, got home at 8, and boo, no AC. Someone please feel sorry for me. Just pray it's cheap to fix. One person commented, looking out for you all, praying it's a cheap fix. No, you're not. You're not praying that her fucking air conditioner is a cheap fix. All right, you're lying. You're not going to pray about somebody's AC unit. There's no reason to post that because nobody believes you. Imagine if that woman posts that. I'm praying for you. Yeah. Imagine if the guy's wife comes home and he sees his wife on her hands and knees. He's like, "Wow, I never seen you pray before. Were you praying for my aunt? Because like I said yesterday, we just found out she has cancer." She's like, "No." Oh no. Oh, okay. Because I actually pray. What are you praying for? Peace in the Middle East? I know it's getting crazy over there. No, I'm not praying for that either. Oh. Well, then you're praying for our son's test results to come back to make sure he doesn't have a learning disorder, because that's really important. I don't want to put him in a special school. No, I'm not praying for that either. He's like, well, okay. Can I ask what you're praying for, or is it too personal? Oh, I'm praying for Jennifer's AC unit, that it's not fixed, it's not broke too bad. Come on, seriously. No, I am. She just said, she posted on Facebook, pray to my AC unit doesn't cost too much to fix, so I just figured I'd get on my hands and knees and I pray. She had a long day, and, she didn't get home to 8 o'clock, and she wanted someone to feel sorry for her, pray for a broken AC. Why is anyone going to feel bad for someone that had a long day? Okay, everybody has long days. Most people do. Most people at work have long days. Okay, any mom, any stay-at-home mom raising kids, that's a fucking long day. Any guy that's trying to get ahead in his job, he just started there's going to work extra hours, that's a long day. Anyone playing sports, trying to make a team, is spending extra hours in the gym, studying tape, whatever he's got to do, taking lessons, that's a long day, all right? A lot of people have a long day. I'm not fucking feeling sorry for you. Nobody should. That's what you do, and that's what you do in life. You work long days, work long hours, work hard, and then hopefully it pays off at the end. Whatever you want. Whether it's a goals you're trying to reach or whatever. That's all you do. Nobody's going to feel bad. I work long day, work till 8. But oh, wow. You're wonderful. Just fucking wonderful. I had a long day. Yeah, so did the porno actress that filmed a 60 guy gangbang. She had a fucking long day, too. I feel bad for her. Had 60 dicks going in her. That's a long day. Not you sitting behind a desk fucking typing in a computer, and then it took you an hour and a half to come home in traffic. Okay, that's not really that. You sat on your ass all day. That's not that long. This chick took 60 dicks. That's a long day. Imagine if that prayer request actually made it to God. Imagine God sitting on his throne and maybe, I don't know, maybe he's got an assistant that, gives him slips a piece of paper with prayers on them. And he's sitting there going through them and they're handing them to him. Okay, little kid with cancer. Oof, that's a rough one. Guy just got in a bad car accident. A cop just got shot in critical condition. Oh, these are bad. All right, I'll throw some good vibes that way. Broken AC unit. There, old lady fell down the stairs. Wait, what was that one? A broken AC unit? You're asking me to help you out on your broken AC unit. After I just got a kid with cancer, a cop got shot, an old lady fell down the fucking stairs, and you want me to fucking help pray to your AC unit isn't broken? Too bad, it's not going to cost a lot. If I was God, I'd send a heat wave to that town for 1 week straight. While that AC doesn't work, and anyone that they called in that area to come fix the AC, I'd make his truck not start. And if it did start, I'd give him 4 flat tires on the way there, and he could never make it, and they fucking sweat for a week. That's what you get for asking for people to pray for your AC unit. 4 flat tires on the way over. Feel bad for me, please. Everybody feel bad for me. Ugh. All right. Where are we? Okay. Oh, oof. There's a woman, and she posted a picture on Facebook. It said, a picture of this, and it said, really? Birds in the airport? I'm scared. And it was a picture of a little bird, not even a big one, just a little bird under one of those fucking uncomfortable chairs in an airport. Okay? You're not afraid of a little bird. You're lying. You really afraid? Did you report it to the TSA officer? Because they say, you always get an announcement, report anything suspicious in the airport. Did you run over to the TSA agent and go, oh my God, I'm so scared? Did that happen? I don't think so. Imagine if they did, the TSA would be like, well, you see somebody with a gun, a bomb, what's going on? Let me call for backup. No, you see that little bird under the fucking chair right there? And it's so little that the TSA agent has to go like, no, I can't see it from here. Get closer. And he goes, yeah, it's a bird, not a bat. I could see if it was a bat, you'd be afraid. No, it's just, I'm afraid of the bird. Really? You're afraid of a little bird in the air? What do you think the bird's going to do to you? I'd take that woman fucking and just bring her in office and get her real name, get her license, type it in a computer. You're on the no-fly list. You're fucking considered a terrorist. You're not flying today. But I got to go meet my friend. Yeah, too bad. If you're afraid of a fucking little bird in an airport, okay, tell me how petrified you're going to be getting in a piece of aluminum, going up in the air and flying 600 miles an hour. You're going to be petrified of that if you're afraid of a little bird. Get the fuck out of the airport. I'm so scared of a little bird. Ugh. Just maddening is what this is. All right. This one. Give me 1 second here, because this one is beyond brutal. I got my Facebook page. Are you on Facebook? You know, anytime I'm on stage and I'm talking about Facebook at some point or whatever, and there's a couple that is not on Facebook, they are the happiest couple in the fucking comedy club every time. They're the couple that's smiling. You could tell there's a connection. Maybe the guy's got his arm around his chick. They're in a great mood. Those are the people. The people that aren't on Facebook are the ones that are the fucking happiest. Okay. All right, this guy. Now, all right, this is the couple that talks to each other on Facebook, that writes all this mushy shit. How brutal is that? And I love it that a girl sent me this too, because she was aggravated by it. That's good. Good. I love that. You know, the couple that talks to each other and kind of flirts with each other on Facebook because they're such a good couple. They're not. They've done studies, okay? Professionals have done studies. Anyone that brags about their relationship on Facebook and does all this goofy shit back and forth and talks to each other on Facebook, that relationship really is in trouble. They're trying to cover up that it's not a steady relationship. It's really not working out, but they want to put a big front up for all their fucking family and friends to make it look like they're happy. That's all it is. I guarantee you this couple that I'm going to talk about is going to be fucking divorced in 2 years. The guy writes to his wife. First of all, okay, the guy's profile picture is a picture of just his wife. Okay? And her profile picture is a picture of just their kid, their fucking little kid. Okay, so tell me if this guy has any fucking say in any decision in that relationship where he has to post his profile picture is just a picture of his wife? I can almost see if it's, husband and wife, you take that picture, or your whole family, husband, wife, 2 kids, that's the profile picture. All right. A little goofy, a little corny. All right, but whatever. I won't touch that one. I'll leave that one alone. Even husband and wife, that's the profile picture. Corny, but I wouldn't make fun of it. I'm like, But when a guy just has a picture of his wife and his wife doesn't have a picture of him, then you know what that's all about. You know that the guy, before he got married to this chick, he had couple ex-girlfriends that are on Facebook. Maybe they, like something on his page or some shit like that, or send him a message on his wall, and his wife saw it and got jealous. So she made him put a picture of me. I don't want these girls contacting you. That's what that went on. She's jealous of past relationships that he had, that these girls are on Facebook and they're to contact him. You think that's going to stop him because he took a picture of put a picture of his fucking wife on there? But that's Facebook in a nutshell. Like I've been saying since day one, it's all fucking high school shit. Why is anybody in a relationship worrying about this? This guy is putting a picture, his profile picture of his wife, because his wife is jealous of 2 other women that he was in a relationship, I don't know, 8, 10, 15 years ago, that he's moved on from, and he got married, and she's worried about that, so she has to make him do that. And she won't even return the favor and just puts a picture of his kid? Are you fucking kidding me? And then they write mushy shit so everybody sees, like, oh, they must really be in love. How come we don't do that? So women can go to their husband when they come home from work. Did you see, Maddie and John's Facebook page? They always just like say nice things about each other on there. You're not even on my Facebook page. That's all just fucking that's shit that would happen in high school. That's my point from day one about this fucking goofy Facebook shit. It's just silly shit that you dealt with in high school. Your fucking life is tough enough, and now you got to deal with this fucking bullshit again? Why? I'm not friends with my wife on Facebook. She's got a Facebook page. I've never been there. I don't know what goes on there. I don't care. She's not friends with me on there. I don't give a fuck. I'm not dealing with that. There's too much other shit going on to worry about. We're not friends on Facebook. So this fucking asshole writes to his wife, want to snuggle and hold hands? Ugh. Ugh. And I guess she's pregnant, so then he writes another one. Thanks for the soup and taking care of me. And then in capital letters, no way I could ever be a pregnant woman. You know what, dude? You got a picture of your wife as your profile pic. I think you got a vagina. You do. If you got no balls to go, no, I'm not fucking putting a picture of you. You might be able to have a baby because you got a fucking vagina in your pants. That's what you have. And then she writes back, ha ha, that's what you got for me? The soup? I'm stealing it. And then she writes LMBO. I don't know what the fuck that is. I can't imagine how fucking goofy whatever that fucking abbreviation is. Love you always. And then he writes back, soup thief. Ugh. You get it? She said she's going to steal a soup. And then he wrote back, soup thief. Who would find that entertaining? Who would find that funny? Who would find that cute? Who would laugh at that? Who would be jealous that they got a connection? This couple, 2 years, they're fucking finished. 2 years. Soup thief. Ugh. And thank you for the woman that sent it to me. I love it, like I said, that girls are getting fucking annoyed and aggravated at this shit. Soup thief. All right. This. All right, this is all from the same woman. Some days, Starbucks is the only thing that keeps me from chasing my coworkers around the office with a letter opener. Here's the next one. Why can I never eat a pita without wearing some of it? Can you please just give me a bib, pita lady, and save me from myself? Why would you post that on Facebook? Why wouldn't you just ask the woman, hey, you got any fucking bibs back there? Because every time I eat a pita, I get it all over myself. What, you think that woman that works in the pita place is going to find you on Facebook and see that post and then go, hey, why don't you? I got a bib for you this time. Why don't you just fucking ask? Are you that fucking clumsy? Maybe you should use a fucking fork. Open the pita up and just eat it eat the shit in the middle with a fork and then eat the bread after that with your hand. How about you do that? Fucking mix it up. Then she writes, what I should be doing on a Thursday night after yoga, going to bed. What I'm actually doing is going to hear some fucking Portugal music, some shit. Oh, well, sleep is for wussies, YOLO, and all that. Ugh. I will never, ever have a clean house as long as I have this dog. What I will have is undenying affection and loyalty, so I guess I'm coming out ahead on this deal. Ugh. Here's the next one. I am so over this work week. And then last but not least, sometimes a girl needs a night at home with her dog. Judging by your posts, you have no choice but to be home with your dog. You have no choice. Who wants to hang out with you? Think about it. Look at these posts. Why would anyone want to hang out with you? You're fucking so crazy that if you don't have coffee in you, you're going to stab people at work. You can't eat any food without it falling all over you. You use the word YOLO that only fucking 12-year-old girls use. Your fucking house is a pigsty because of the fucking dog. And you're so over this work week, so that means all you do is bitch about your job. You want to stab people there unless you have coffee. You're so over the work week, so if anyone wants to hang out with you, all you're going to do is bitch about your awful job. That's it. That's why you're alone with your dog at home. It is not, sometimes a girl needs to, no, you have no choice. And I'm sure the dog fucking wants to get away from you, too. I'm sure you bring the dog to the couch and he lays next to you for a second. He's like, ugh, I'm going in the other room. I can't deal with this. That's what's going on. A 43-year-old guy wrote this. If I had a superpower, it would be the ability to hem pants with a single thought. A 43-year-old man wrote on Facebook for the whole world to see, if I had a superpower, it would be the ability to hem pants with a single thought. First of all, no one has ever had any superpowers, all right? Stop living in a fantasy world. That's all the movies. That's all from the movies. There's nothing. There's no superpowers. You're 43. Get over it. My 4-year-old doesn't even believe in superpowers. He realizes it's not real. You're 43, and this is what you're posting. And let's just suspend disbelief for a second. Let's just say there are superpowers, and this guy got a superpower. What a fucking jerk off this guy is. Think about it. If he had the one superpower, he wants to hem pants with that. He doesn't want to fucking cure cancer. He doesn't want to get, fucking destroy ISIS because they're beheading Americans overseas. He doesn't want to fix the economy. Doesn't want to do any of that. He wants to hem fucking pants. That's what he wants to do. Hey, dude, there's a fucking place you could bring your pants to get hemmed. It's not that tough. Fucking drop them off in the strip mall, pick them up the next day. It's pretty easy. Why do you need all these fucking pants hemmed? Do you not know the size of your fucking pant leg? Is it fluctuating every day? Sometimes it's a fucking 34 length, sometimes it's a 32. What is going on in your life that you need all these fucking pants hemmed? You asshole. You fuck. That's what you would do if you had a superpower. I'd hem all the pants. In one single thought. Yeah, I get it. See, because I just need one single thought. God, is this fucking... It's just bad. Where's the next disaster that I have here? All right, a guy wrote this. Hey, Facebook, how you been? We should catch up. Why? There's nothing to catch up on. All right? There's nothing interesting going on Facebook unless you think a fucking broken AC unit is interesting, a Sunday run day, or a picture of beef stew that looks like a pile of shit that I just fucking took an hour ago. That's the only thing interesting going on Facebook. And Facebook's not going to catch up with you. You're a fucking bore that posts shit like, hey, you want to catch up on Facebook? Nobody does. You think the head of Facebook, what is it, Zuckerberg or whatever that dude's name is just going to get back to him? Hey, there's a guy that wants to catch up on Facebook. Can you send him a private email? Hey, Facebook, how you been? We should catch up. A grown man wrote that. A grown man wrote, hey, Facebook, how you been? We should catch up. You want to catch up, Facebook? I don't have time right now. Can we do it later? All right. I got my Sunday run day, and then we'll catch up, Facebook. Listen to this brutality. Another guy. Listen to this one. So next Friday, the family and I are going to go on a little trip. There are a few that know where we're going, so I just asked that you please don't post where. And I thought it would be kind of cool to post some pictures along the way to try to see if anybody can figure out where we're going. If you feel like playing along, just leave a comment here, and this is where I'll post the pictures when it's time. Who the fuck would think that's cool? Who? If you're going to participate in an orgy, that would be cool to post pictures along the way, right? I think everybody would be interested in that. You take a picture of your fucking HIV negative test. That's one clue. The next clue, you're at CVS buying condoms and lube. That's another clue. Then you take a picture of a Cialis bottle. That's another, I like that clue. Then maybe when you get to the house, everybody that's, going to be in the orgies in clothes, you take a picture of the whole group. Then the next picture is a group of, just a picture of all the clothes laying on the floor. That's a fucking good clue. That's something I'd follow. That's something that a lot of people probably would follow. And then last but not least, the last picture, you post a picture of a fucking ice pack, because that's going to be on your wife's snatch on the way home because she took a lot of dicks in her. That's something cool that I would follow, that I wouldn't tell anybody else. Other than that, that fucking stinks and nobody cares. I think it'll be a little cool if we take pictures along. Don't tell anyone where we're going. Go to fucking hell. All right, this week. Awful Facebook post, part 7. Yes, we're up to part 7 already. And if you want to send more, always send them, because I'm going to keep doing these every 2 months or so. Facebook posts. ComedyMetalMidgets@gmail.com. I want to do one. Oh, I'll get to that in a second. But yes, any awful Facebook posts out there you think I would hate, send that my way. I'm going to do another awful baby name. So if you see any shitty baby names out there, send them my way. Awful slang words, as always, send them. And I think that's it for now. But there's another one I want to talk about, but I'll get to that in a bit. All right, so I'm just going to go. First of all, when you guys send them, I go through them, and I laugh at every one, and I get disgusted by them. And they're great. Every one you send, I despise. But then I have to go, can I think of something? Is there an angle to make fun of it? And sometimes it just isn't an angle. So that's why I don't use them. So I don't want to discourage people from sending them in. I love all of them. And I feel your hatred when you send it to me. Like, look at this garbage. I hope it ruined your day. I love those comments. And a lot of time it does. I put them in a folder and I just try to forget them. And then I have to go back to them. And that's what I had to do over the last couple of days, is just cipher through this nonsense and figure out the ones I'm going to use. So I'm just going to go through them, and I'm going to this is what we should start doing. But I see. It would be tough because you guys are friends with these people. You know them. It's just give a fucking wise ass remark back to their awful Facebook post. That's what I'm going to do on this. Just answer it honestly with their nonsense that they're posting. I get it. You can't because you know the guy, he's your neighbor, or you work with the guy, and of course he's going to take it personally. But it'd be really funny if everyone just started fucking making fun of their Facebook posts and just posting something really sarcastic. Like this chick, let's start off. This chick goes, I just got 6 jars of Prego for 83 cents each. I will be going back for more Wednesday, I think. Smiley face. Okay, so I would just write, why'd you put a smiley face after I think? Did you think anyone that was reading this smiled at it? Did you really smile when you wrote that? I'll be going back for more Wednesday, I think. Did that deserve a smiley face? I just want to let you know on this end, nobody was smiling reading that. Everyone's like, ugh, what's this shit she's posting now? That means absolutely nothing. Just letting you know. And then I put a smiley face. No reason for a smiley face after that. All right, this chick wrote, I just love having a dog who loves the cold. Wait, what did I say? With 3 question marks at the end. And I would just write, you know what you said. You proofread it before you posted it. You put ... Wait, what did I say? With 3 question marks. You know exactly what you said. No reason to put that. You really know what you said. Next time, could you leave that off? It's just more shit I got to read it and just wasting precious seconds in my day that I have to read. Wait, what did I say? We all know you knew what you said. You weren't being ironic there. You weren't being funny. Just stop. A guy wrote this. Oh, Thursday, why can't you be Friday? That one just deserves a ich. I don't even know how to spell ich. But that's what it deserves in his fucking comment section. I don't get it. Why a guy would even think about posting something like that. That's got a chick written all over it. Oh, Thursday, why can't you be Friday? That's girl stuff. That's corny girl stuff in a nutshell. It can't be Friday, sir, because it's Thursday. How about that? Here's a simple answer. Because it's fucking Thursday, it can't be Friday. That's how it works. This girl posted a picture of a bottle of wine with a glass with wine in it. It says, wish I had an IV rather than a glass, but this will have to do. Are you really that much of an alcoholic that you want an IV line right into your body to fucking put wine in? Do you really? You don't really wish you had an IV. You really don't. You'd probably get alcohol poisoning and maybe die. All right, so stop. Stop exaggerating. Just drink a few glasses of wine, pass out, and wake up in the morning. That's all you got to do. Whatever you're trying to avoid, that you need a fucking IV line in your fucking body. Maybe the next day you'll deal with the issues that you have in your life. These weather ones are fucking driving me crazy. As soon as it gets to the fall and the winter, it's just nonstop. This guy wrote, Dear November, this is unacceptable. The wind chill is 7 degrees. Get out of here. Sir, I looked at all your friends. I didn't see November. You're not friends with November, so I don't know how November would see this post. You might want to think about that next time. Maybe, I don't know, maybe August or March could possibly see this post somehow, but you're not friends with any months at all. But maybe like August or March was just going through Facebook, just checking shit out, and somehow landed on your page and saw this and went back to November and goes, hey, you better go see what this dude posted. Because he said it's unacceptable that the wind chill is 7. And then November is going to say to March, I have nothing to do with the weather. I'm just a month. That's all I am. I don't control the weather. That has nothing to do with me. I'm 30 days out of the month, and I just have my month once a year, and that's it. And then you don't hear from me for 11 more months. What is this guy talking about? And March is going to go, I don't know either. I don't even know how I landed on this fucking asshole's page. A guy wrote this. This is the 4th or 5th time we've had a nail in our tire in the past 6 to 9 months. I'm wondering if someone is stalking our car with a nail gun. No, no one is. You're probably driving around where there's construction. Nobody would stalk you with a nail gun. Why would he go after the tires? Why wouldn't he do something else? Why wouldn't he fucking put a nail in your head? I want to put a nail in your head right now for writing that I wasted fucking 4 seconds out of my day reading this. This is the 4th or 5th time we've had a nail in our tire in the past 6, 9 months. Is it 4 or 5? Let us know. You should know. You would keep buying new tires, getting them patched. So you're fucking just making it up. You don't even know if it's the 4th or 5th. How many times, asshole? All right. All right. So this chick, there was some like fucking mess. I don't know. I don't even know what you call it. Some letter someone wrote on Facebook, right? This is the letter that the chick posted. Who says Facebook friends are not real friends? They enjoy seeing you on the internet every day, miss you when you're not on, showing compassion when you lose someone you love, send you greetings on your birthday, view the pictures you upload, like your status, make you laugh when you are sad. Share this if you are grateful for your Facebook friends. Eesh. And then she writes above it, this is very true. Someone tell this to Mark Zuckerberg. He thinks Facebook is only for people who know each other in real life. Ugh. And so, of course, some chick comments, I haven't even met many of my best friends in real life, but they are as dear as any I could ever hope for. Yeah. They're not your real friends. You got nothing going on in your life than to talk to strangers on Facebook. They're really not your friends. They're not going to be there for you when they need you. All right? The only reason they wish you a birthday is they're just fucking flicking through their Facebook wall or whatever, yours, and they see, oh, happy birthday, and there's like 90 people wishing you a happy birthday, and they feel obligated. So they go, yeah, happy birthday, have fun today. That's why. They don't really care. They weren't going, oh, in 3 days, this chick in Seattle that I never met, that I'm friends with somehow is a birthday. I got to remember that. They're not any part of your life at all unless they're looking at your page for that fucking moment in time. That's it. Yeah, of course they show compassion when you lose someone. You post you lost your dog or an aunt or a grandfather or whatever. They're going to do that too. Same thing as a birthday. Oh, shit. All right, let me say I'm sorry too if you need anything. Okay, yeah, everybody else is doing that. Let me do that too. Of course they're going to do that. Anyone would. Anyone would do that. If it's your birthday, if you find out it's just a stranger in a bar and you're hanging out, yeah, it's his birthday. Oh, hey, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Thanks. You never met the guy. Of course you're going to do that. Oh, dude, you lost your dog. Oh, man, I'm sorry you lost your dog, man. That's terrible. Anyone's going to do that. They're not your fucking friends on Facebook. They look at your pictures that you upload. Yeah, because they're bored in life too, like you. So they'll look at your pictures and just click on like, just click, and then they're on to something else. As soon as they click like on your dumb picture that you posted, they're already on another website looking at other shit. They don't care. It doesn't resonate with them. They look at it for 2 seconds. You took a picture of the sunset. Oh, that's nice. Click, like, and then fucking 3 seconds later, they're on TMZ.com looking at gossip because they got nothing else going on in their life, so they just want to hear about other people's gossip. Can you believe Jennifer Lopez is showing her ass at 45 years old? That's terrible. She's got kids. She's a mother. That's what they're on to. Share this if you're grateful for your Facebook friends. Nobody shared it, and nobody should. This guy took a picture of himself and wrote, so I normally shave my head and line it up all sexy. Ugh. Tonight I stepped up my game and took off the sides and back, giving myself a look fit for a king. So he basically has both sides of his head shaved. The top is long. That's the picture. You just write, that's good that you shaved the sides, because when you're blowing a guy tonight, he can hold on to your ears and your hair won't be in the way. Nobody thinks you're sexy. No guy should ever write that. Oh, here comes the old woman complaining like, oh my God, I'm unbelievable post. God, we never see any of them. This rarely happens on Facebook. Like, holy shit, look, I'm amazing. Just look at me. Look how fucking amazing I am. I am fucking Wonder Woman. I could do everything. I am amazing. Okay. I think I've been annoyingly excited about my work lately. I mean, I am pretty sure people are annoyed in a good way. Nope. We're annoyed in a bad way. There's no way to be annoyed ever in a good way. Yes, we're annoyed in a bad way. Stop bragging. Okay? And then she posts another one right after that. Garage, here I come to wreak havoc on your contents. Me and my trusty hero fiance are going to bring you to your knees. Brace yourself. Vengeance is upon you. With a smiley face, and it says feeling superhero. Ew. I would just love to write back, hey, quit bragging, stupid. Everybody cleans their garage 2 or 3 times a year. All right? Not a big deal. You don't need to feel like a superhero to clean a garage, to move a few boxes, sweep up, and put shit wherever it needs to be put, okay? Not a big deal. And I feel sorry for your fucking trusty hero fiance, because that's the worst thing, is trying to move with a chick. And they can't decide where shit is going to go. And all they want to do, everything you move to a different spot, they want to dust off first. And just fucking slow down progress. I feel bad for you. Put the fucking duster down. Nobody gives a shit. It's a garage. If a little dust is already on it, it's no big deal. Nobody's coming in to inspect it. You're not getting the building inspector to come in and inspect the garage. Nope, I see dust. This doesn't pass. Stop with the fucking dusting. Just let us fucking stack the shit in the corner, get it over with, go inside, have a fucking beer. You're wonderful. You can clean a garage. You're fucking fabulous. Nobody's ever done that before. You should really. That's amazing. I'm surprised that hasn't been headline news, that you're actually cleaning a garage, because nobody's ever cleaned a garage before. Oh, this one annoyed me the most. This fucking guy Writes, so, and of course he has to put fucking 4 O's on so. So, can't wait to plan a much needed vacay. Capitalized. Plan a much needed vacay with his girlfriend, their name. First, I need to rock it through the holidays, ham style. Then, the ocean awaits. And of course, his chick writes underneath, you work so hard, you will definitely deserve a great vacation. Love you. Why would it? That's the fucking worst thing about Facebook is when a couple responds to each other. He writes a post and then she responds in the comment section or vice versa. Isn't that fun? That's kind of fun, right? I can't believe my wifey didn't leave me a comment. Did you see my Facebook post before I posted it? You didn't see it? Oh, I thought you did. Is that what the conversation's going on when they get home? That's what they're talking about. First of all, douche, what guy, right? I plan a much-needed vacay. Ugh. And in capital letters. First, I need to rock it through the holidays, ham style. Ham style means fucking, get out of my way, like beast mode. I'm out of control. I'm a fucking monster. That's what ham style is, basically. I don't know if I did that in awful slang words. Everybody's writing that fucking garbage. All right? How are you going to rock it through the holidays, ham style? Tell me what you're going to do. What are you going to do different than anybody else? Everybody's going to do the holidays, going to have to go get presents, going to go visit fucking family, drive to wherever they live, hang out Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, maybe go out New Year's, whatever it is. So tell me what you're going to do different than anybody else. Are you going to cut the line buying fucking Christmas presents? There'll be like fucking 40 people at Macy's and you're like, I'm in ham style. Get the fuck out of my way, and just push 40 people out of the way to get to the front? Because I guess that would rocket ham style. Are you going to do that? I don't think so. Are you going to do fucking 90 miles an hour on Christmas Eve to get to somebody's house? Fucking push cars off the side of the road, fucking cut them off, let them go into a ditch because you got to get to Christmas Eve and you're doing it fucking ham style? I don't think so. You're not going to do that either. Tell me what you're going to do to rock it through the holidays ham style. Tell me. Huh? What are you going to do if you got a kid and he wants the latest toy and everyone's out of it and nobody has it in stock? What are you going to do ham style? You're going to go to that factory in Minnesota? You're going to drive there or fly? You're going to sprint there because you're in ham style. You're going to rock it through the holidays ham style. Maybe you should sprint from Ohio, where you live, to Minnesota, to that fucking factory and get that gift for your kid. Because everyone else is out of it. That'd be ham style. That'd be rocking it through ham style. Are you doing that? No. You're doing just like everybody else. You're fucking getting a tree. Yeah, when you go get a Christmas tree, you're just going to rip it out of the ground? Or are you going to take one that's already in a stand outside of the ground? Are you going to go to the Christmas tree place and go, yeah, these are good here. Let me go around back. Hey, look, I want this one. The guys go, yeah, but no, we didn't cut that one down yet. Don't worry. I'm going to fucking rip it out of the ground because I'm rocking it. I'm rocking it ham style through the holidays, and you're going to fucking rip it out with the roots? Are you going to do that? Then you're not doing it ham style. Fuck off. And I hope you get bit by everything in the ocean on your vacation. On your vacay. Ugh. Who would want to be with this guy on vacation? Even this chick. Yeah, everybody needs a much-needed vacation. Everybody's working so fucking hard. Yeah, everybody does. Okay? You don't have to brag that you work hard. Everybody fucking busts their ass in life. Most people do. Everybody's got shit going on. All right? You don't need to brag how much you work. Everybody pretty much works. This woman here, feel sorry for me. Here's a feel sorry for me post by this woman. It breaks my heart to share that I won't be running in the marathon in December due to a pulled muscle in my leg. If it broke your heart to share it, why would you share it? Why wouldn't you keep it to yourself? You wrote it breaks your heart to share it that I can't run in the marathon because my pulled muscle. Then don't share it with anyone, and your heart wouldn't be broken. And by the way, nobody was thinking about, are you running in the marathon? Are you definitely going to do it? Nobody was like, oh man, is she running the marathon? That chick on Facebook? I don't know. I think it's in a couple days. Nobody knew. Nobody even realized you were running a marathon. Maybe one person out of your 459 friends knew you were doing it. And when you posted this, people were like, oh, sorry to hear that, because that's what they need to write back. You just looking for sympathy for fucking 20 people because you pulled a muscle in your leg. I'm not giving you sympathy because you pulled a muscle in your leg. If you lost your dog, someone, a family member is really sick, some other crazy shit that went on in your life, you lost your job, you're behind on your mortgage payments, then I'll fucking feel bad for you. I'll write it. But just because you pulled a muscle in your leg, I don't feel bad for you. That happens every day. You run the next marathon. Every fucking 2 weeks is another marathon. It's going to be okay. This guy wrote he put a smiley, a frown face, and he just put, I guess I don't know, what are the emotions or whatever fuck those things are, feeling unimportant with a frown face. Now this is a guy. Now do you think he's looking for attention with that post? That he's feeling unimportant? You think when people read that, they're going to go, wow, what's going on, dude? Is everything okay? Hey, look at me. I'm feeling unimportant. You know why you're probably feeling unimportant? Because you keep posting fucking shit that nobody responds to and nobody likes because it's awful. And you can't understand that. And you look at everybody else's pages and you're like, why is people responding to theirs and not mine? How come he got 75 likes on that video he just posted? It's not even that funny. I got 2 likes on mine. That's your world, dude. Get out of it. Get out of it. And then you'll feel real important. You really will. A guy wrote, it's 5:30, but it feels like 7:30. How does it feel like 7:30, sir? Tell me. Tell me what a 2-hour difference is going to feel like between 5:30 and 7:30. Okay? Because it's really not going to feel different. Because if it's 5:30, even in the wintertime on the East Coast, it's going to be dark. 5:30 is going to be dark. 7:30 is going to be dark. If it's the summertime, at 5:30 it's going to be light out, and at 7:30 it's going to be light too. So there's really no difference whatsoever. If you said like 7:30 and 10 o'clock, all right. Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I usually go to bed at 10, but it's 7:30. Why am I tired? All right. Still don't need to post that. No reason for that. Keep that fucking thought to yourself. But I get it. It feels, but it's 5:30, but it feels like 7:30 means nothing. This guy wrote this. Updating fantasy football while driving. #standard. Dude, just keep updating it the whole time while you're driving. Keep looking down. Keep looking down, and hopefully you're going to hit something. Hey, you shouldn't be doing that when you're driving. That's wrong. At least pull over. Is that the responses you were going to get? You rebel. You're updating your fantasy football while you're driving. What a rebel. You're fucking crazy. #standard. Ooh. Guess you do that all the time, huh? Is that what that means? All right, here's another attention fucking getting dude that lives in this Facebook world and thinks everybody evolves around him, and he can't understand when all right, listen to this post. So you all ain't messing with me while here, huh? It's cool. You all gonna miss me when I'm gone, with a frown face. And then some chick writes, "Oh my God, you were in town? Way to remind me. Let's get together soon. Like, before you leave, I don't know, get in touch with me." So basically, this guy's been talking to a bunch of people in whatever town this is. He finally gets there and he thinks everybody's going to drop their lives and go meet with this guy. They're not. That's what they're fucking fake friends. They're imaginary. Like you were a little kid, you had imaginary fucking superheroes or whatever you had in your life. That's what this is. So you go to this town and nobody's paying attention to you because everybody's got real lives. They pay attention to you for 3 seconds when they look at their Facebook wall and see you posted some shit and click a like I said before. That's it. So now you go to the town and nobody's paying attention to you because nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares, dude. Get it through your fucking head. There's a reason 7 people didn't meet up with you that you talk to in that town. Because they really don't give a fuck about you. Ugh. This chick writes, "Where did October go?" With a frown face. It didn't go anywhere. The 31 days were up. And now it's November. Why? Did you buy a calendar and it said September and then it went right to November? Is that what was that in your was that in your calendar that you bought that October was missing? Not sure what you're doing here. There was actually 31 days in October like there is every year. So what were you expecting? Let me know. This woman posts a picture of her son. He's like, my son was playing basketball when he got hit by another kid's head. And she posts a picture of him with a big fat lip. The kid's like fucking 7. Do you think that kid really wants that on Facebook? His mother's posting a picture of that. His friends in school or whatever see that. Like, they're making fun of the kid. Is that necessary? Let me guess. You wanted everybody to feel bad for you that your son's got a fat lip. Is that what it is? Yeah, we get it. So you had to post a picture. You couldn't just write it out. Hey, my kid got a fat lip by playing basketball with his friends. You had to show a picture of your fucking kid with a fucking big lip. Somebody can make fun of him. Goes to school next day. Your mom posted a picture of you on Facebook. Yeah, I know. You think he's happy about it? Don't involve your fucking kid in with your fucking goofiness on Facebook and your attention shit. If my mom ever did that, right? Like, Mom, why would you do that? Why would you post that fucking picture? I don't want anyone seeing that. Okay, here's a woman. Anyone else absolutely love to watch their kids sleep? I wonder what they dream about. They probably dream about having different parents. They probably have these really cool dreams of having really cool parents that aren't fucking nerds. That's what they probably dream about. The neighbor the parents are great and they love being over. They love spending as much time over at the neighbor's house because their parents are so cool. That's what they're probably dreaming about. You still want to watch your kids sleep? Ugh. This woman posted, I just feel like eating again. And then she put a picture of a piece of pizza, a hamburger, fries, a drumstick, chicken drumstick, a donut, a shrimp, a piece of cake, ice cream, and an Italian ice. I just feel like eating again. I looked at your profile pictures. You eat a lot. Looks like you eat every 20 minutes. Just go eat again. You've been doing it your whole life. Why stop? Hey, this guy. Here we go. Made a delicious beef stew in my new crock pot. Then saw a preview for Horrible Bosses 2. Get this day some butter. It's on a roll. Ugh. And then he follows it up with, the person who invented the crock pot was a genius. Maybe not on the level of Albert Einstein or Michelangelo, but still a genius. And then he's got his guy friend comment, that's a crock. Ugh. And then they're just going back and forth, these people talking about recipes. Oh, yeah. One chick's like, I got a recipe of chicken soup. It's a great recipe. And he's writing back, the guy, give it to me. I use mine once a week, my crock pot. I make overnight steel cut oatmeal. Yum. Then the guy that wrote is like, that's awesome. What the fuck? Made a delicious beef stew in my new crock pot. Then saw a preview for Horrible Bosses 2. Get this day some butter. It's on a roll. Ugh. You think your fucking beef stew is delicious. Nobody else does. Okay? There's a reason that you're not a fucking chef in a restaurant. Every restaurant now, there's fucking 75 TV shows with fucking chefs on it. Okay? You're not on it. You're not even a contestant. You don't work in a restaurant. You don't do any of that shit. You just got a normal job and you got a crock pot and you think it fucking tastes good because you followed the recipe. You really, all you did was follow directions. Okay, and I bet you it's really not that delicious. It really isn't. Try putting it in a real restaurant and have people taste it like, wasn't crazy about the beef stew. You think it's good because you cooked it. And everybody around you is going to go, yeah, it's good because they're afraid to tell you. They don't really give a shit. They don't really care. They just want to fucking eat a meal. They're hungry. So, of course, they're going to say it tastes good. It's just like if you eat McDonald's, you haven't eaten in a while, you're fucking starving. It's going to taste good. Get some butter. Get this day some butter because it's on a roll. Holy shit, dude. Jesus. Ugh. Here's a guy. Listen to this fucking drama queen. I started watching How I Met Your Mother way back when it first started. My friends and I at the time were quoted everywhere we went. Wow, you guys are fucking wow. I can't believe I didn't hang out with you. You guys were quoting How I Met Your Mother fucking quotes. That must have been real funny. Then he goes on, I even read the bro code and handed it down to another friend. Who knows what that is? I don't even want to know. Anything with bro in it fucking stinks. I read the bro code from How I Met Your Mother. You know how awful that must be? Okay, so he handed it down to another friend. Great, great. So he continues, I was watching the final season with my ex until we split up. And just last week, after putting it off for a few months, I decided to finish it. I have 3 episodes left, and it makes me really sad. I think about where my life was when it started, all the times and changes in between, and now where I am today. Crazy when a TV sitcom can make you think about life and wondering where it's going. Nobody thinks it's crazy because nobody does that. Nobody really does. We used to watch Happy Days as a kid, as a family. When I was a kid, there was 7 of us. And my dad would put it on, and we'd watch it in front of the TV. I don't think about that ever. I remember I was like fucking 5 or 6, and we sat in front of the TV on Tuesday at 8 o'clock at night and watched it. But that's when I was 6, and I don't think, where's life gone now? Holy shit. No, that's what I did when I was 6. I'm not 6 anymore, so I don't dwell on it. It seems like everybody's out of your life here, dude. Your fucking friend, you handed that book down, there was another friend. Yeah, the reason that you handed that bro code book down to another friend and he's not your friend anymore because he didn't want it. He fucking tossed it in the garbage. He's like, ugh, what do I want this bro code for? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, so he's not your friend anymore. Your old friend's not your friend anymore. You used to quote it. It was probably sounded like you used to quote all the shit. How I Met Your Mother quotes, and he'd be like, oh yeah, that was from that episode with that one. Yeah, okay. He just played along. He wasn't quoting the shit back either. Okay, so you lost that friend because you were obnoxious, posting a fucking a bad show of quotes. He didn't give a shit. Your friend they hand the book down didn't give a shit. And then you had the girlfriend, and she didn't give a shit about you either. That's why she left you. We split up because you were watching fucking How I Met Your Mother with her, and she was disgusted by it. She's like, I don't want to watch this shit. So everybody left your life because you watched this corny sitcom. That's the reason. And it's not crazy when a TV sitcom can make you think about your life and where it's going. It really isn't. It's just you. Fuckface. Okay, here's a fucking kiss ass guy, fucking pussy guy. His wife obviously follows him on Facebook. He posted a picture of a thing of cupcakes that he bought at the deli, and he writes, "Making my wife smile is part of my job. This should be a good start. No one tell her, okay?" And he posted a picture of cupcakes. If that's going to make your wife smile, she's a fucking fat pig. Shitty cupcakes from a local deli. They don't even look good. They're in that fucking plastic clear container. You know those shitty ones you walk by like, yeah. If they're homemade or something like that, like someone, all right, I get it. Shitty cupcakes, your wife's a fat slob. No one tell her, okay? You think people are going to be on there? Hey, you think people are going to see this post and get in touch with your wife? Did you see what your husband did? The picture he posted? He said not to tell anyone. No one tell her, okay? So you really don't want us to tell us, or you do want us to tell her? And then you go, oh, who told you? Ugh. Why does it have to be part of your job, making your wife smile? This should be a good start. So you basically don't know how to make her smile, so you buy her fucking food. That's not part of a job. You just fucking, she's your wife. Just be nice to her. That's all you got to do. And she'll be smile. She won't be miserable. That's all you got to do. Just fucking be a person around her. You don't have to lure her with fucking cupcakes. A guy, oh, listen to this one. Oh, this fucking rebel here. Guy, I plan on making Friday my bitch this week. Have a great Friday, everyone. How is Friday going to be a bitch, sir? Tell me exactly what you're going to do. What are you going to do with it? You're going to take control of it? Because that's what it is. You're my bitch. Okay, you're my bitch this weekend. Okay, so what are you going to do? You're going to take Friday away from everybody else and just make it your bitch. Is that what you're going to do? That whole day is just going to be to yourself, and nobody else in the world is going to be able to enjoy a Friday because you made Friday your bitch. Tell me what you're going to do to make it your bitch. Is Friday going to blow you? Is Friday going to drive you around because you're drunk and you don't want to get a DWI? Is Friday going to do that? She's my bitch for tonight. So wherever I go, different bar hopping, she's going to drive me because she's my bitch. Is Friday doing that? Does Friday know how to drive a car? You fucking asshole. Ugh. All right, here's a guy bragging about the gym again. Here we go. He has to let everybody know that he works out. And listen to this one. He posts a picture of the gym he works out on, and the caption was, "Me and the gym have been in a steady relationship for a while now, but I couldn't be happier. Even though I have to share her with other people I know, I have a special place in her heart." Ooh. Now, this is a guy. This isn't a girl. If this is a girl posting this would be bad. But this is a guy taking a picture of the gym he works out. Me and the gym have been in a steady relationship for a while now, and I couldn't be happier. Even though I have to share her with other people I know, I have a special place in her heart. How do you know you have a special place in her heart? Did you ask the gym? Did you? I don't think you did. Who do you go to ask? The guy that owns the gym? Hey, look, you own this gym, right? Do I have a special place in her heart? He'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is Powerhouse Gym. What are you talking about? This is a franchise. There's fucking 700 of them around the country. What do you mean? Even though I have to share her with other people, I know I have a special place in her heart. So you don't mind other people fucking the person you have in the... You're sharing her with other people, so everybody's fucking her. Everybody's walking inside of her and doing all this shit. You have no problem with that. I don't mind sharing. I know I have a special place in her heart. No, you don't, dude. It's just a place you go to fucking work out. If it closed tomorrow, which most gyms do, they just fucking shut down, you'll be at another gym. Is it going to break your heart that you're at another gym? It's got the same shit, same equipment as the other one. And there's the same guy posts more stuff. If I lift up my arm any further, my biceps are going to explode. The pump is real. Hey, asshole, that never happened. No one's bicep ever exploded, ever. Okay, it's not going to explode. It really isn't. The pump is real. Then he writes, I haven't been to the gym in a few days. I'm having withdrawals. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not shaking in a corner. You're not taken to the emergency room. None of that stuff. Like you're getting off of Xanax or heroin or some shit like that. You're not having withdrawals. What are the withdrawals that you have and that you haven't been in the gym? Tell me. Tell me. There's no withdrawals. There's no one going... No one's walking by you going, holy shit, that guy, look at him, man. He looks like he hasn't been in the gym in a few days. Ugh. Jerk off. Just a bunch of them he posted. Those people going to the gym for a few weeks before they go to the beach, it doesn't happen overnight. Stay committed. Ugh. Really? It doesn't happen overnight? I thought it did. I thought you could just go to the gym like 3 days and all of a sudden you look amazing. You're in phenomenal shape. You got six-pack abs, huge muscles. Really? That doesn't work like that? Fuck. Thanks for letting us know because nobody else knew that. Nobody else knew that it doesn't happen overnight, that you just get fucking muscles. That's unbelievable and get in phenomenal shape. Thanks for letting us know. Here's a fucking woman complaining about the weather again. Here we go. Here comes bipolar Mother Nature again. Few days ago, I could have sworn I'd get frostbite because I was so cold. This morning, I walked out of the house with shorts on. I love this warm weather, but I do not like the back and forth. It literally kills my body and makes me sick. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make you sick. It doesn't kill your body. Okay, one day it's cold, one day it's warm. It's not making you sick. The weather is not making you sick. That's a myth from 1950 that your grandmother said, don't go outside with a wet head. You're going to catch cold. Okay, that doesn't happen. Okay, change your clothes because they got all wet in the wintertime. You're going to catch cold. It's by germs. That's how you get sick, by germs. If your immune system's really weakened, it could help, if it's cold out, help you lead to a cold. That's it. If your immune system's down. But other than that, you being hot one day, cold, has nothing to do with you getting sick. Okay? Nothing. Think about it this way. The Green Bay Packers play a fucking football game in the middle of December out in the cold. It's rainy, sleeting, and snowing on the field. They're out there for 3 hours. They're getting wet. It's cold. They got no sleeves on because they play football and they're men. 3 days later, is most of the team on the fucking injury report because they all caught the flu and the cold and can't practice? Has there ever been a time where, man, if the Packers, see, they played outside on Sunday and it was all wet and stuff and they didn't get a chance to change their wet clothes and the change in weather? I mean, it was cold and, you know, their socks were wet and everything was wet and They played outside for 3 hours, and now they're all sick. Never happened. Never. There's never been a case of, oh, man, I don't even know if the Packers have enough players to field the team this week. They shouldn't have played out in the cold, that weather, the wet weather and stuff like that. Oh, man. On Tuesday in Green Bay, it was 70, and then on Sunday, it was 32 and sleeting and snowing and raining. They're going to get sick. Maybe they should cancel a game because, you don't want these guys getting sick. Never happened. Fucking stupid. Mother Nature's not bipolar. There's no such thing as Mother Nature. It's just weather patterns that just happen. Okay? This woman posts, I'm all for a cheat day diet-wise, but today's choice may not have been the best idea. Can somebody say I'll be paying for this for a couple of days? Holy salt intake. Fail. Need water now. So you took a lot of salt in. I would love to leave this response. Oh, seems like you took a lot of salt in. Congratulations for finally swallowing. I'm sure your husband's happy. I'm sure he'd want a cheat day every day. Today's my cheat day. Ugh. Nothing worse than when someone says that. Wow, really? So today you can eat anything? Yeah, it's my cheat day. Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. You realize that, just I don't know. You realize that people, imagine when you're 90. Oh, wait, I got to get to this one. This is fucking brutal. A woman posted this. Oh. I might as well end with this one because I don't think this one can be topped with its fucking cringeworthiness. She posts, October Goosies Challenge. And then she writes like Goosies, like it's like the definition of it. She writes in parentheses how you pronounce it, Goosies. And then she writes, a feeling of warm, ooey gooiness inside, happiness generating throughout the entire body, sometimes causing a tingly sensation and usually caused by simple pleasures. Now, write the top 3 things in your life that gives you goosies. Go! All of you! Don't make me tag you. Ugh. First of all, let's stop writing when you want somebody to answer. What's your favorite Black Sabbath record? Go. You don't have to write go. You really don't. People aren't going to go, he didn't fucking write go, man. I don't know how to answer that. People know when they see it, they'll just answer it. What's your favorite three movies of all time? Go. You don't have to write go. Stop with that. Go. Ready? Go. This isn't a race. People aren't fucking, ready, set, go. All right? People realize, hey, give me your top favorite songs from my band. Maybe we'll put them in the new fucking live show we're doing. Go. You don't have to write go. Let's fucking stop with that. It drives me nuts. All of you. Don't make me tag you. Now write the top 3 things in your life that gives you goosies. Oh. All right. I'll give you the top 3 things in life that give me the goosies, honey. A blowjob, a blumpkin, and ass to mouth. How's that for goosies? I didn't finish last week. I feel like I didn't finish the Facebook one. I had a bunch more to get to, and I just got so aggravated by the end, I just ended it. So there was a few more, a bunch more I wanted to get to before we lay low with the Facebook stuff for, about a month or so, and then we'll do another one. So this will be a continuation of last week. Awful Facebook post part 8. The nonsense continues. All right. This guy posted a picture of his roast beef sandwich that he's eating at some place. Some like fast food place. He's got French fries next to it. And he wrote, give me a second here. It's beef o'clock somewhere. With a picture of his fucking nasty roast beef sandwich. It's beef o'clock somewhere. That's what's going on Facebook. That's why I highly recommend that you spend as least time as possible on there. I mean, is that going to make anybody's day that they read that? Is that going to cheer anybody up? Is that going to put a smile on anybody's face that he wrote, it's beef o'clock somewhere, and showed a picture of his sandwich? I get it if people need to, laugh, chuckle, or something like that, get in a better mood, need a release from their stressful job or their home life or something like that. You need a little, whatever, comic relief or something. But that's not it. And that's just not me. That's just me not being cynical, but that's just fucking, that's beyond brutal. That's why they should start making phones with no more cameras anymore. Between this and fucking Instagram, we got to do an Instagram podcast too. Because that's awful. It's all pictures. But people need to stop with this stuff. Everyone has access to a camera now wherever they are, and they just take pictures and post shitty stuff. It'd weed out a lot of people if there was no phone there's no camera on your phone, and then you'd have to get a regular camera that you'd have to carry around, take a picture, upload it, do all of that stuff, and then comment on it. It made it a lot tougher. Now it's very simple. You take a picture on your phone, you upload it right away. It takes 2 seconds. It's almost like, everybody's stealing music now online, because it's right there. It's just so easy to steal. Before someone had to buy a CD and then get a blank CD and then copy that CD. And before that, it was like if you had an album, you had to get a blank cassette and record the album one side, then turn it over, put it on the other side, and give a cassette and label it. It was a fucking pain in the ass. I used to do that. Or a cassette on cassette, record. It was a pain in the ass. And I think that's why people weren't stealing music as much. Now it's very easy, and it's the same thing with these goddamn pictures. Everybody's got a fucking phone on their camera and thinks they're a photographer and just takes pictures of everything and posts it and thinks it's funny and wants everybody to laugh at it, everybody to think it's great, and then they get depressed when they don't. They don't understand why someone didn't get it, and then it ruins their day. They keep looking at their phone to see if someone commented, why they didn't, why they did, why did that guy write that, what does that mean? Just complicating life. All right, so you and your fucking, it's 5 o'clock sandwich, whatever garbage, enough. Let's take everybody's phones away. Here's a woman, another feel sorry for me post because I'm an unbelievable mom, and I can't believe I'm doing all this stuff. Listen to this one. With 2 babies in the house, things are going pretty well. The puppy has only had 3 accidents in the house since I brought her home. The baby is growing like a weed and has started on rice cereal. Love my crazy life. Okay, tell me exactly what's crazy about your life. You got 2 kids and a puppy, and 2 babies and a puppy in the house. Okay, so you're taking care of 2 babies. So the baby, one of the babies is growing like a weed and has started on rice cereal. How is that crazy? That's what happens. They eventually get off the milk or the formula, whatever you're giving them, and they get on rice cereal. If you read any books or you knew anything about parenting, you would know. He's growing like a weed. That's what babies do. They grow. They don't stay the same size. There's a reason there's no fucking infants walking around. And you go, man, how old's your kid? 6 months? No, he's 42. He just never grew like a weed. All babies grow. That's what they're supposed to do. And they eventually have rice cereal. There's nothing crazy. A puppy's allowed to have accidents. That's happened before. Whenever someone gets a puppy, they always have accidents. It's par for the course. There's really nothing crazy going on in your life. You don't really love it, and it's not crazy. You just can't handle it, so you think this is crazy. You popped out 2 kids without even thinking about it, not even thinking about the repercussions, and then you decide to get a dog too, and now you're going, oh, my life is crazy. It's not. It's not. My mother raised 7 kids by herself. My dad worked fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, got home at 6 o'clock at night. My mom, 7 kids, no nanny, no help. We also had a dog. She never wrote anything. She never bragged. She never said this is a crazy life. She just fucking did what she needed to do to raise us. That's it. I could ask her now, is it crazy? She goes, no, I loved every minute of it. 7. Pretty much one year after another. With a dog. No nanny, no help. But this woman with 2 and a puppy loved my crazy life. Oh, here's a fabulous one. A guy wrote this. Whenever I see the word January, I get cold and sad. Hashtag boo winter. So whenever you see the word January, I get cold and sad. So what happens if you're at the beach in July and it's 105 degrees at the beach and you're reading something, maybe you're reading a book and it has the word January in it. Do all of a sudden you get cold and sad? Do all of a sudden you take the blanket you're laying on, that you're sweating on, and wrap it around you? Is that what happens? Your wife's with you. She's like, oh, my God, what are you doing? Why are you wrapping the blanket around you? And why do you look so sad? What happened? What just happened? I just saw the word January. Never happened. You don't get cold and sad when you see the word January. You really don't. Okay? If you're in a Barnes & Noble and you're looking at a fucking calendar you might want to buy for the year, or a business calendar or something like that, January's the first month. You don't fucking get cold and sad. You don't go up to the register at Barnes & Noble and go, could you turn the heat up? It's freezing in here. You really don't. Stop exaggerating. You don't feel cold and sad. You get bummed out when you know January's coming. I get that. But whenever you see the word January, you definitely don't get cold or sad. You're a fucking liar. And enough with you with your fucking hashtags, boo winter. Okay, that doesn't add to whatever you wrote. We get it. You don't like January. You get cold and sad. You didn't have to put boo winter on the end. Which, you know what I forgot to mention last week? I said I wanted to talk about doing another podcast. Bad hashtags. Let's fucking start hunting them down and send them, please. I can't fucking take it anymore. Please, no more hashtags for anybody. Can we stop using them? Really, there's no reason for them anymore. When everybody starts doing it and everybody starts being goofy and fucking... There's one coming up in this podcast of all hashtags, and then you'll know what I'm talking about. But, all right, so if you see any bad, awful, horrendous hashtags, which is a million out there, please send them. Because that's the next thing that needs to be destroyed. Enough. Enough of the hashtags. We get what you wrote in your fucking 2 lines. You don't need to hammer the point home. Here's another woman. Can't believe that she has to raise a kid and there might be a slight problem. She starts it off with awesome sauce. Yick. Woke up to a child with possible pink eye. Really? Yeah, really. Yeah, your kid is in school or in daycare with a bunch of other kids. They're touching each other. They're fucking rubbing their nose, their eyes, their mouth. They're spreading germs like crazy. Yes, he's going to get he might have pink eye. It's all kids get it probably once or twice, maybe 3 times. I've gotten it probably 4 times over the course of my life. It's going to happen. Awesome sauce. That's fucking horrendous. Don't ever use that again. You're a grown woman. Really? At the end, really? Yeah, really. You're a mom. this shit's going to happen. Did you not know that your kid might get sick, might come home with something, and you have to deal with it? You didn't know that? You stink. Awesome sauce. She also put 2 sad faces at the end. Aw, I feel so bad for you. You got to bring your kid to the pediatrician that's fucking 2 miles down the road and get a couple of eye drops and drop them in the kid's eye. And they don't even hurt. They don't burn or anything like that. It's just basically like water. And the kid has to stay home from school for like a day or 2. He's not in pain. It itched. But once he puts the drops in, it goes away pretty quick. My son had it before. Not a big deal. Nobody fucking feels bad for you. Okay, here's the fucking hashtag douchebag of the podcast. This is why we should stop writing hashtags. Unless you're, unless you're talking about a subject like the whole Ferguson thing, and you want everybody to read your shit, and you just put, I don't believe I can't believe the grand jury didn't indict him. Hashtag Ferguson, because then it all goes to one's place. All right, you're excused. But other than that, don't fucking try to crack a joke in it. Don't go, I love my life. Don't go fucking hashtag boo winter. None of that shit. Because now you'll know what I'm talking about with this douche. Okay, he's obviously a San Diego Charger fan. Okay, so he took a picture of himself with his Charger hat on with a fist. Like right into the camera. So it's just his dumb face with a fucking San Diego Charger hat on. A big fist, his big fucking fat fist. And it says, "Bolt up, baby." Okay? Now this is what he wrote. Guess who's game ready? Hashtag bolt up. Hashtag come get some. Hashtag representing. Hashtag love my team. Hashtag Monday Night Football. Hashtag game ready. Hashtag pow. Hashtag let's go Chargers. Hashtag just win. Hashtag San Diego Chargers. Hashtag woo-rah. Hashtag football selfie. Hashtag see ya. Now do you know where I'm coming from with the hashtags? All right, let's fucking break this down. This douche. Guess who's game ready? It's a picture of the guy sitting on his couch. How are you game ready? You're a fat fuck that likes a sports team. Maybe you grew up in San Diego. I don't know what it is. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, you like the team. And you're sitting there. Maybe you got a beer and you got some fucking chips in front of you or something like that. You got the remote right there and the TV's on. Does that mean you're game ready? Is someone going to walk in your house, even someone that knows you, and look at you sitting there and go, "Wow, dude, you're game ready"? Nobody's going to do that. Nobody knows you're game ready. Even if you have a wife, which I don't even know if you have, she wouldn't walk in the room and go, "I guess you're game ready, honey." She doesn't even know. Nobody knows that. Guess who's game ready? I don't know. Not you. You weigh fucking 400 pounds. Okay? And you would never play football, so you're obviously, it's not you. Definitely, you're not game ready. And he's got a Charger fucking jersey on. I can't see what it is. Oh, yeah. Let me wear my jersey. I wonder if he has his name on the back. That's always fun. So he's got his Charger jersey on and his hat. Guess who is game ready? Bolt up. Because they're the bolts. They got a bolt on their lightning bolt on their helmet. Come get some. Hashtag come get some. Come get what? What am I getting? Come get some. Get what? What am I getting? Let me know. I don't know what that means. Come get some. Hashtag representing. Yeah, I know. I know, asshole. You spend fucking $200 on that jersey and another $30 in a hat. I realize you're representing. You're also an ass. Whatever fucking jersey you got on, that guy's going to be off the team in a year and a half. And then you'd be like, "Oh, what am I going to do with this jersey? This guy doesn't play for us anymore." Yeah, good move. Yeah, you're representing a guy that just fucking got cut or left in free agency. Hashtag love my team. Wow. You're fucking crazy. That's nuts. Hashtag game ready. Oh, he's game ready. There he goes again. 2 game readies. He's really fucking game ready. I don't know. Maybe since when he first started his fucking his Facebook post, he was game ready. But now maybe he really maybe he opened the beer and he opened the bag of chips. So now he's fucking hashtag game ready. And then hashtag pow. What are you for? What do you watch? Batman? Pow? Pow what? Oh, does that mean the guy's running and he knocks someone over? Pow. Is that what you mean? Nobody knows. Nobody. Hashtag let's go Chargers. Hashtag just win. Really? You don't want them to tie? You don't want them to lose? You just want them to win. That's it. Nothing else. If I walk into a place and I see some fat fuck on the couch in a Charger jersey and a Charger hat, I have a feeling he wants them to win. You don't have to write it. Everybody knows you're dressed like a fucking ass. You're a grown man dressed like a fucking douche. All right? We realize that you want them to win. If you were just sitting there in a fucking button down and khakis on and a Bluetooth in your ear, then I wouldn't know. I'd be like, so who you rooting for? We know who you are. Just win. And then hashtag hoorah. I don't know what that means. I don't even know. I don't want to know what it means. Hoorah. Hashtag football selfie. There you go. In a nutshell. Need I say any more? A football selfie. It's not a regular selfie. It's a football selfie. You get it? Because he's got his hat and his jersey on. And then hashtag at the end, just in case we didn't know, hashtag see ya. See me where? You're not going to see me anywhere. I don't hang out in places you hang out. I wouldn't. I highly doubt I'm going to see you anywhere. I don't want to see you anywhere. I don't think any of your friends do. I want to see you in fucking tears after the game when your team loses. That's what I want to see. Hashtag football selfie. That's why we have to do away with hashtags. This guy fucking sealed the deal. Bolt up, baby. Ugh. Beyond brutal. And thank you for sending that in. The guy that sent it in just wrote, friggin' homo. Which I loved. I loved your guys' disgust when you send them over. I hope this ruined your day. I like this chick. She sent this one in. She's like, people checking into the emergency rooms on Facebook. It annoys the hell out of me. Like, really, if you're so sick, get the hell off of Facebook. They're obviously looking for attention. Thank you. I love that. Chicks have rage on Facebook. It's starting to turn. It really is. When the chicks are starting to get aggravated about shit on Facebook, you know it's fucking slowly, we're bringing it down one by one. That's beautiful. She sent 2 pictures of people waiting patiently at an emergency room with a fucking map, you know, when they do the map picture, like anybody gives a fuck. Oh, thanks. Oh, another one. All day yesterday, up all night. Nauseous, can't take any more with this migraine. Another one. A map of where the hospital is. Nobody gives a fuck. All right? Text your close friends. Hey, I got some migraines. I'm on the way to the emergency room. You don't have to put it on Facebook and your fucking phony friends. Let me guess, you're looking for attention that you're in the emergency room. Let me guess what the comments would be. Are you okay? Do you need anything? What's wrong? Is everything all right? Do you need me to come there? Do you need a ride? You want me to go walk your dog? How long you think you're going to be there? Oh, if I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd be there in a second. If I lived in your state, I'd be sitting right next to you until you got out of there. That's what she's looking for. That's the only responses you're going to get. Somebody should just write, good, while you're in there, get your genital warts removed. Nobody cares. Here's a map. I'm at the emergency room. Here's a map if you don't know how to get there. Maybe you could visit me. All right, here's a fucking douchey, pussy-whipped husband that can't just tell us to his wife, right? in the house, the privacy of their own home. Maybe a few close family and friends over. Maybe stands up, hey, can I say something? I got no problem with that. You want to be mushy in front of a bunch of people? No problem. You just don't need to broadcast it on fucking social media. Here's this guy. 20 years ago, I married my best friend. First of all, you didn't. She's not your best friend. All right? Your best friend would want to get a hooker with you. And if your wife said, yeah, I don't care, do what you got to do if you're over in fucking Japan on business, just don't let me know if you want to get a massage and she wants to do something, that's fine. I'm not there. All right? Your best friend would be with you in a second. She wouldn't. She's not your best friend. Your best friend would check out one of your logs in the toilet. She won't. Your best friend, you two are walking through the mall, you're getting Christmas presents, and you see some hot chick, and you're like, oh my God, look at that ass. Holy shit, can you believe that? And you're like, would you fuck her? I'd have to. I can't, without a doubt. I'd risk it. I'd risk losing my family over that chick. She's so hot. That's what best friends talk about. And he's never brought that up in front of you. Therefore, you're not best friends. So let me continue. 20 years ago, I married my best friend. It was an awesome day. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was an awesome day. What else are you going to write? That the day sucked, but you're still together 20 years later? Jerk off. It was an awesome day, and a whole bunch of friends and family had a great time. Let me talk to those people and find out if they really did. I bet you half of them didn't. You guys did. You got married that day. Maybe a lot of people didn't like it. Maybe you had a shitty DJ. Maybe the food was awful. We don't know. Maybe, a guy got in a fight with his chick there and, she left early. Maybe a guy got a DWI on the way home. Who knows? Let's fucking search those people and find out if they really had a good time. And a whole bunch of friends and family had a great time. Okay, fast forward 20 years, and jobs and houses have come and gone. Kids have grown up, in parentheses, a bit, with a smiley face. You get it? Because he just said it, grown up just a little bit. They didn't really grow up, just a little bit. But he had to make sure he put the smiley face in there, not to offend anyone. Because God forbid, kids have grown up a bit. You can't just put that in there. Oh, I get it. He was joking because he put a smiley face. You get it? So kids have grown up a bit, but my best friend just got better with time. There's nothing I like more knowing that my beautiful wife will be there tomorrow and the next day. And I thank the Lord for putting us together and stringing those days together. I love you more than anyone knows. No, everybody knows. When you write mushy shit like this, everybody knows. And they write feeling thankful. Okay. But you know what the problem with this is? Like I said, you say it at home or whatever. That's fine. But the problem with this is every chick that reads this now gives her guy shit, I mean. Right now the wheels are turning. Maybe not that moment, but eventually it's fucking stewing in her head. Why doesn't he do that? Wow, that was really nice. I wish my man would do that. I wish he'd say how much he loves me on Facebook so everybody can read it. This guy has no problem with it. I wish my guy would even just sign. He doesn't even want to sign up for Facebook. I wish everybody and all my friends knew how my husband felt about me and could write things like that and not afraid of his feelings. That's every chick that read this, that knows this couple. That's all they're thinking of. Because, of course, the second comment is some broad, I hope to find someone that says something even remotely as beautiful as that to me one day. There you go. There you go. That's what happens. This woman's like, oh, my God. And now she's judging every man by that she meets. Because this fucking ass had to write this. The shrapnel is everywhere. Within an hour, there's at least 3 or 4 of their friends. Hey, did you see what whatever fuckface wrote on Facebook? No, I didn't. I got a life. I got shit going on. I'm trying to raise my kids. I don't know, coach their little league, work 2 jobs, mow the lawn, do the landscape, and rake some leaves. What did he write? I really didn't have time to look at somebody's Facebook wall. Oh, he wrote this beautiful thing about his wife, how they're best friends. Are we best friends? Yeah, you're my best friend. Now go fucking rake the leaves, because that's what my best friend would do. Are we best friends? I wish you would write stuff like that for me. That's all that is. That guy just caused a lot of his guy friends problems by writing that goofy shit. Say it to your wife, send her a text, say it to her face, whatever you got to do. Make a video up, fucking video you, and fucking send it to her on her phone. That's fine. Not there. Here's another food, people bragging that they can cook on Facebook. It's some like spaghetti and shrimp platter, and he just wrote Friday frenzy in the kitchen. No, it's not. There's no frenzy going on. You just put a bunch of shrimp and some fucking spaghetti in a bowl, and you're cooking it. You put it on medium heat, you put some oil in the pan, and you're fucking cooking, and you're going to dump it on a dish. Where's the frenzy? Tell me. Are people getting knocked over to get to this dish? Is shit going flying in your kitchen like crazy? What's going on that there's a frenzy over there? Doesn't look like a frenzy, just like a fucking dish of food that you're cooking. A Friday frenzy in the kitchen. That's what you call a frenzy? Nothing worse on Facebook when a guy and his chick are friends and then they comment on each other's posts. That could be the gayest thing ever. There's nothing more fucking douche chill than that. They can't just talk it out. There's 17 different ways to get in touch with each other these days, but you have to do it on Facebook in the comments section. Because this guy writes, off to work, like anybody gives a fuck. Like he's been out of work for 5 years, and he's finally, and this is his first day back. Then you write, hey, off to work. Then everyone's like, hey, man, congratulations. I'm so glad you're back up on your feet again. But no, this guy goes to work 5 days a week, and he has to write on his Facebook page, off to work. I don't know what he's expecting people to respond to. So, but he did, because his chick wrote right after he off to work, she wrote, aren't you off this weekend? And then he writes right back a minute later, 1 minute after she wrote, aren't you off this weekend? He writes, yeah, but I have to go to the museum. Was that necessary for everybody to read? Did she really have to write, aren't you off this weekend? Did he have to respond back a minute? So you know this guy's just looking, like I say, looking, where's the post? No one commented yet? Oh, I didn't get an alert to my phone yet. What's going on? I can't believe no one responded to me writing off to work. She responded 7 minutes later after he wrote that, and then he responded 1 minute after she wrote that. That's fucking pathetic. It's sad. And that couple will be broken up within 2 years, guaranteed. Aren't you off this weekend? You didn't know? You live with the fuck. Ugh. I like his wife responds to him. Here's a cry for help from some chick. 24 minutes till my birthday and I'm not even excited. Yeah, nobody else is either. Another one. I just ate a whole medium pizza by myself for the first time, and I don't feel bad about it. Hashtag pregnancy problems. Ugh. Ugh. Even a chick wouldn't want to read that. Yeah, you got to see how much I ate when I got pregnant too. Wow, fascinating. Can't wait to fucking read those comments. They're going to be unbelievable. You know how fucking funny they're going to be? The pregnancy problems. It's not a pregnancy problem. You just have a fucking eating problem. Okay? It's just an excuse to eat a lot when you're pregnant. You don't have to. My wife didn't eat a lot when she was pregnant. She didn't feel hungry all the time. It's just everybody else they can't believe that you didn't put enough weight on because that's when a chick's like, I could pig out because I'm getting a baby. You know, baby's coming, so I'm allowed to, eat all fucking shit all the time. You don't have to. That was your choice to eat that whole medium pizza by yourself. You had to throw in for the first time. You've been wanting to eat that medium pizza by yourself for years, and now you finally found an excuse. Ugh. And here's a chick, another girl. Stop. This is the police. You're under arrest for being too cute. Now, put your hands where I can hold them. I paused and there's complete silence because I'm hoping to hear in the distant background people deleting their Facebook pages after that. When people are posting shit like this, it's time to get rid of it. Stop. This is the police. You're under arrest for being too cute. Now put your hands where I can hold them. Ooh. God. Oy. Oh, this is what I love. And this is what I was talking about last week. I wish we could just comment when you see awful posts like this and just say something rude or like why you're doing that or something like that. I wish people could do that, start doing that. I understand you can't because it's your sister or mother-in-law or sister-in-law or some shit like that. You don't want to start trouble. And most people won't get it. If you come back with something like I would say, like, what the fuck, why would you post that? I get it's going to cause a lot of problems. I get it. But this guy did it in a fucking great way. I love that. He sent this to me. He goes, look, I responded when she wrote this. So this chick writes it to her boyfriend or her husband because they're friends. So she writes, lost in your eyes, drowning in blue, out of control. What can I do? I'm addicted to you. So this dude wrote, FYI, other people can see this. And then she writes, yeah? With a question mark. Nothing offensive about it. Is that beautiful? For your information, other people can see this. I love that. And this chick's like, oh, there's nothing offensive about it. She didn't even get it. She didn't even get what he was saying. Like, hey, keep that to yourself. Other people could see this. It sounds like it's a lyric in a song. I'm sure it is. Some fucking awful song, whatever. But that is beautiful, and I wish people would do that more often. Hey, other people could see this. Beautiful. And she has no idea that he's fucking with her. Good. Love that one. Look, this isn't easy for me either. I like to throw that out there. Okay, here's another woman bragging. I'm Miss Wonderful. I'm amazing. Please tell me how amazing I am. Listen to this one. I'm in such a cleaning mode today. LOL with a smiley face. All right, let's stop right there. I'm in such a cleaning mode today. LOL with a smiley face. Who's laughing at that? Why you didn't laugh when you wrote it? Nobody else laughed when they read it. What is funny about that? I'm in such a cleaning mode today. There's not 1 ounce of humor in that. No one can make that funny. The best fucking comedic actor ever could not make that funny. Would see that line, go, well, how am I supposed to get a laugh here? Nobody, you're not laughing when you wrote that, and nobody's smiling. You're not trying to. It's almost like they're putting a laugh track on. It's like a fucking bad sitcom when you write LOL or smiley face. That's what it is. You're a bad sitcom. You're trying to crack a corny joke, and you go, "Oh, you're supposed to laugh here. You're supposed to smile here." I'll fucking laugh and smile when I feel like it. I don't need your direction. Okay, and there's nothing to laugh or smile about at your opening line. I'm in such a cleaning mode today. That's all it is. It's a fucking corny sitcom laugh track. Hey, ha ha ha. Oh, I'm supposed to laugh. Ha ha ha. Not gonna happen. Let's continue. I'm in such a cleaning mode today. Cleaned the bathrooms, the tubs, the shower, mopped all the floors, topped off the laundry, dusted the house, and I've done this all while taking care of my sick little boy. Woo! Next is vacuuming, but that's after the baby wakes up from his nap. He. I think mommy needs a Starbucks. LOL. Okay, so what happened is she cleaned because she had a little time. But she did all of this. Can you believe she mopped the floors, cleaned the bathroom, the tubs, the shower, topped off the laundry and dusted the house? She did all of this, all of it, while taking care of a sick little boy. Wow. And next up is vacuuming. And that's after the baby wakes up from his nap. I think, wow. So you did all of this stuff. So a baby probably takes like a 2-hour nap. So in 2 hours, you got all of this shit done. You're fucking amazing. I think mommy needs a Starbucks. Another LOL. Nothing funny there. Nobody's laughing. Just write, I think mommy needs to stop bragging. Everybody has to clean. Everybody has to take care of their babies. And when they take a nap, when a baby takes a nap, you got a decision to make. Do I take a nap because I'm exhausted, or do I get work done? Do I take a shower? Do I do some cleaning? Do I fucking do it, write some bills out, whatever the fuck you got to do? Do I go check my email? Do I just go online and read some shit? Whatever. That's what everybody does when the baby's fucking sleeping, whether it's sick or not. And you chose to clean while the baby took a 2-hour nap. No big deal. Not a big deal at all. Nothing to brag at. And nobody liked it or nobody commented on it. Because they're probably sick of you. All right, take care of your fucking kid. Because nobody's ever vacuumed before. That's crazy. Can you believe she dusted and fucking topped off the laundry in that same 2 hours? Okay. This guy made a post a day that, I'm trying to read. Okay, the day after Robin Williams died, which was horrific. Not making fun of that at all. But the next day he died, I guess, wherever this douche lives, they got a lot of rain. So the guy wrote, "The reason we got so much rain is because the world is crying over the death of Robin Williams." Okay. Stop. A lot of people are upset, absolutely. A lot of people cried. But let's really think this out. If the whole world was crying, if the world was crying over his death, now wouldn't the tears land on the ground? They wouldn't necessarily be in the air to cause rain. So if you said the reason we got floods is because the world is crying over the death of Robin Williams, that kind of makes sense because tears they fall to the ground. There's so many tears that it causes a flood. There's a big fucking puddle of water and turns into a flood. That's fucking bad. That's corny, and that's not true, and that would never happen. But all right, I give you the benefit of the doubt. I would pass on this one, reading this one. But this is not physically possible that the world is crying, and that's why it rained. Ugh. Oh, is this one brutal? Some chick Wait, just hold on wherever you're listening to this, because this is really fucking funny. You're going to laugh at this one. She writes, funeral services to be determined. She was reliable, trustworthy, and made me money. She lasted longer than anyone anticipated. I trusted her with private information, and she never gave away my secrets. Please join me as we say goodbye to my laptop. With a frown face, and it says feeling sick. When's the funeral? That's what I would write. So when's the funeral? I want to go. Because you wrote funeral services to be determined. So let's go. Let's have the funeral for it. Because I got to pay my last respects to your laptop. Please join me as we say goodbye. Okay, I'll join you. God. Ugh. All right. Here's the weather ones. A lot, mommy's complaining, and people bitching about the weather. Is a lot of them. And here's a fucking doozy from this douche. Listen to this one. Now, this was posted on September 14th. Okay, so whoever wished that it would cool down a bit because they were a little hot, I'm pretty sure the genie from the lamp you found answered your wish. Way to waste one of your 3 wishes on garbage. Thanks for ending the summer early, asshole. So, I guess, September 14th, the summer's pretty much ending. It's got like another week left, and it got cool. So I guess it only got cool because somebody, we're not sure who, found a genie. And I guess you get 3 wishes. Way to waste one of your 3 wishes on garbage. Well, maybe he doesn't think it's garbage, the guy that wasted a wish. He found, I don't know where he found the genie. I'm not sure. We didn't really get into that. Way to waste one of your 3 wishes on garbage. Thanks for ending summer early, asshole. Wow. This guy's nuts. So I guess he really thinks that somebody found the genie and one of his wishes was to end the summer early. But then, listen to this one. He follows it up like a couple weeks later going, it is definitely a beautiful day out today. It feels like it is mid-fall, but the trees and flowers still look midsummer. That's a pretty darn good day. It's the simple things in life that is given to us day in and day out that we must not forget to enjoy. First of all, it's the simple things in life. Okay, so it's a cool day. You're saying in this post 2 months ago, it's a cool day and you're fucking pissed off and, cool down a little bit and you want to fucking, thanks for ending the summer early, asshole, and he's all mad. The simple things in life give us day to day in, day out. We must not forget to enjoy. Why not? So you're not enjoying that day because it's a little cool. That's fucking simple thing in life. Hey, all right, change of the seasons. It's coming up. It's September. We know what happens. It happens every year. You didn't enjoy it that way, so you're a fucking hypocrite. And now he wrote another one. Listen to this one. I just had a dream that I played the role of John McClane in Die Hard. Eat your heart out, Bruce Willis. I played the role perfect. Yuck. Do you think that maybe somebody saw this that knew Bruce Willis? Maybe one of Bruce Willis's daughters. Maybe Demi Moore used to be married to him. Maybe his new wife. And forwarded this over to Bruce Willis. Hey, look what this guy wrote. He played the role perfect of John McClane in Die Hard. You think that Bruce Willis would be like, fuck, man. God, man, I could have done better. This guy's not even an actor. And he did better than me. He played the role perfect. I mean, nobody saw it but him in his dream. I guess it was like, an hour and 45-minute dream because that's how long the movie would be. Wow, that's a long dream. Fuck, I got to see if I can get in touch with this guy and see what he did, just in case there's another Die Hard. Maybe I could play it perfect just like him. Maybe I can hire him to be on the set and work with me in between scenes and tell me how to play that role perfect. Maybe I should do that. Wow, is that guy fucking bad. Oh boy, here we go, another one. Someone's annoyed the summer's ending again. It's a chick. And she writes, Dear Summer, because that's always funny when they do that. Dear Facebook, Dear Summer, Dear Winter. Isn't that fun? Doesn't that go right away when you see that? Dear Summer, they're like, oh shit, you better fucking, this is going to be funny. Oh, I can't wait to read this one. Let me hold on. Let me go get my coffee first. Let me fucking settle in and get my coffee because this is going to be unbelievable. Dear Summer, wait. Can I sit and get settled first? Honey, come over here. Bring the kids. Let's gather around the computer. This one's going to be good. Dear Summer, I'm really having a hard time dealing with this break we're about to encounter. We have spent every day together during the month of August, and I think it only made us stronger. I really hate that you leave me every year for winter. She is so cold and pale. Please reconsider. Yours truly, and she put her name. Everybody spent the day together in August that was alive on this planet. Nobody went away for a day. I missed that day in August. What do you mean? Yeah, I went down to Florida. Yeah, so what? It was still August when you went down to Florida? No, but I missed it. No, you didn't. I can't believe I missed a couple days in August. You did? Why? Yeah, I went over to fucking Japan on a business trip. Yeah, but it's still August over there, too. Nah, you know what I mean. No, I don't. But please, she is so cold and pale. Please reconsider. All right. Hey, I hope Summer saw this, and maybe they'll reconsider. Maybe. Look, you never know. Why don't you ask? You just don't know. Thank God she wrote this note to Summer. I don't know. Hopefully Summer's going to see this. I don't know if Summer has a Facebook page. I don't know if, maybe it's private. I don't know if Summer just accepts strangers. Or maybe somebody that follows Summer, is friends with Summer, saw this and can get it to Summer and show her, go, hey, look what this girl wrote. Can you please reconsider and not have a winter this year? Because this chick spent every day with you in August, just like every other fucking human being on the planet. Every other human being spent every day in August that was alive and breathing on the planet. But this chick thinks she was the only one. I don't know. Hey, it might work out for her. Who knows? Maybe we could track down Summer and, and we'll see. Oh, here's another guy. Here's a guy bragging about how much work he does. Because nobody else works. You know what I mean? Nobody puts a lot of hours in. Nobody busts their ass. You know what I mean? Just this guy. 12-plus hour day on the clock with only 5 hours sleep. I'm tired. Ready for bed early. Oh, wait. I got to drive home. LOL. You didn't know you had to drive home? You're tired, you're ready for bed, but you're at work. Did you confuse your office job or wherever you work with your house and your bedroom and your living room and your kitchen? Does it look the same? You didn't remember that you had to drive home first. Why are guys writing LOL? Let's fucking stop that too. No reason for a guy. I've never wrote LOL. Never in my life have wrote that. Laughing online. You weren't laughing when you wrote that. You're fucking exhausted. You just want to get home. You've been at work too long. You're not laughing that you still got to drive home. You're fucking pissed. All right. This is another reason why hashtags have to end. Listen to this guy. This guy just got my ass handed to me at the auto shop. Went in for an oil change, left $500 less and depressed. LOL. There goes my tattoo appointment for tomorrow. Guess I can wait one more month. Ugh. Wait, first he's laughing. Left 500 less and depressed. LOL. First you're laughing. You're laughing online, so you're laughing out, or laughing out loud, whatever the fuck it is. Who gives a shit? There goes my tattoo appointment for tomorrow. Guess I can wait one more month. Ugh. So now all of a sudden, in fucking 2 lines, you're mad. You're laughing out loud, and now all of a sudden you're mad. But now, here come the fucking hashtags. Wait for these. Hashtag no ink for me. Hashtag feel like punching throats. Hashtag beer me times 5. Hashtag broke again. Hashtag selling my ass this weekend. Hashtag I only need one kidney, right? Hashtag who needs 2 lungs? Hashtag heading to the sperm bank. Hashtag raise my ass. Hashtag. Yeah, you do. You could wait another month for a tattoo. I'm sure the ones you have are fucking horrendous. I'm sure they're awful. Okay, you can wait another month. Hashtag selling my ass this weekend. I only need one kidney, right? Who needs 2 lungs? Oh, so you're going to sell a kidney and a lung so you can get a tattoo? Is that what you're trying to say? You're heading to the sperm bank. You're going to donate some sperm so you can make extra money so you can go get a tattoo. Is that what you're saying? Is that it? Broke again. You feel like punching throats. Whose throats you going to punch? No ink for me. Beer me times 5. Yeah, because I couldn't get a tattoo, so let me get completely hammered. Because, the skin of my body is going to go away in a week, so I can't get that tattoo. I can never get it again. No more hashtags after this nonsense. Here's another douche, a guy complaining about the weather. Yowza, it is pouring outside. Call NOAA with a smiley face. Nobody called NOAA, dude. Oh, okay, because it's Noah's Ark. Is that what it is? Oh, okay, because the boat, the ark, and there's a lot of water and it rained. Right, okay. So what is Noah going to do? Tell me. Is he going to build an ark for you because it's raining? I don't know. Is he going to take fucking 2 animals to each of animals? I don't even know how that story is. It's a fucking fairy tale. It didn't really happen. He put 2 of the same animals of each on a boat or whatever fuck. Did that happen? He took 2. What if there was a 3rd one? And the giraffe's like, come on, looking at him. He's like, sorry, only 2, because I'm Noah and I'm an asshole. I know I'm related to God and I'm fucking close to him, but I'm a dick. So I'm only taking 2 giraffes. A chick wrote this. If you're reading this, I'm beautiful. Well, I'm looking at your profile picture, and you're not. Your mom might say it, but you're not. And that's really sad. If you're reading this, I'm beautiful. Wow. I almost just feel bad for this chick because she's going to have a rough life ahead of her if she's writing shit like that on Facebook. Oh, man. I shouldn't even, I'm not even going to make fun of it. That's how sad that is. Ugh. This is the same douche. Oh, this is the same guy that wrote off to work, and his wife's like, I thought you were off this weekend. Listen to this one. Now, he writes this to his wife on Facebook. Sometimes it's hard to find the words to express your love for someone. 15 years ago today, I entered into a binding contract with this bubbly little blonde number. Over the years, we shared some ups and a lot of downs. Together, we pushed through. I don't remember much about the hard times because all the good times outweigh it. It's just two kids taking on the world together, never looking back. I love you. Looking forward to another 15. Ooh. Yuck. How fucking corny and cliche is this guy? This is just fucking garbage written in every fucking Hallmark card you get. Every card you read has the same bullshit. Even though we had our ups and downs, we got through it. That's what everybody writes. God, is that fucking awful. Even though, we had our ups and downs. Why? Because you had a couple of fights? Is that what you call a down? Together we push through. Ugh. Every card you pick up about a relationship, a long marriage or whatever. Even though we had our ups and downs, I know, but we're stronger together, and I feel like we're even better than we were before. And this guy has to try to cover it up with the ups and downs. I don't remember how much about the hard times because all the good times outweigh it. Bullshit. You remember every hard time. She might have been fucking texting some guy at work. Maybe she cheated on you one time. You know what I mean? You found her, out to dinner with some guy from work or something like that. One of your friends saw her at a bar, and she lied and said she was going somewhere else. She had to work. You remember that. You never forgot it. You're fucking lying. He got ups and downs. There's a guy. Now, this is another reason why guys need to get off of Facebook. He wrote, Liz and I were unfriended due to our liking of an article making fun of pumpkin spice lattes and coffee. No, I'm not kidding. Yes, I think this is incredibly stupid, too. And then he wrote one, then his wife wrote, like a minute later, I was unfriended over pumpkin spice. How do you know that? That's just sad when you notice that somebody unfriended you. You keep looking at your Facebook page. I got 389 friends. Yeah, we got 385 friends. And then all of a sudden, why do I only have 388? Who unfriended me? What's going on? I got to go to my friends and look. That's fucking sad. Who gives a fuck if somebody did? Does it really matter? Think about life and everything. Does it really matter that somebody unfriended you on Facebook? These are two fucking grown. These people, they look like they're about 35. This couple, married. And both of them are posting that somebody unfriended them on Facebook because they liked the article on how much people hate pumpkin spice lattes. Oh. Can you believe I got unfriended? Dude, seriously. You guys got to go get a hobby. Do something. Just that you notice that who gives a shit. How is that going to affect your life in any way? any way that both of you had to go back to Facebook and post it. I got unfriended for this. Here's some really witty dialogue that a woman wrote about her and her husband. Listen to this. Me. We really need to get our Halloween decorations out of the garage this weekend and get our place ready. My husband. Hun, our place is Halloween ready all year round. Me. Looking around. Duh. Hashtag living with an artist. Was there any reason for that dialogue to be put out there? If anyone was at that house where these people were talking, nobody would even acknowledge that they were talking about that. Nobody would even comment or anything. And this woman had to put it on Facebook. Who finds that interesting, funny, ironic, hilarious? Nobody does. Nobody. All right, this guy, a guy wrote this. He looks like he's about 35 or 40, too. Watching The Little Mermaid just makes me believe in mermaids that much more. And then some chick commented, and talking fish, LOL, and he wrote, more so the crab. Crabs seem to talk more than fish. Watching The Little Mermaid just makes me believe in mermaids that much more. Okay, really? You believe in them? Has anyone spotted one? Has anyone seen one? Why isn't there a fucking reality show on mermaids? How come all these fucking shows that are, film shit in the fucking ocean, on the, in the water, how come no one's ever spotted a mermaid? Fuckface. How come? Tell me. But you watching a movie, you think the movie is real. The Little Mermaid in the movie makes you believe that there are mermaids, that you believe in them that much more. So you already believed in them, but now you believe in them much more because you're watching a fucking kids movie. Your kid should be taken away from you, if that's what you're thinking. Seriously. You want to lie to your kid, go, yeah, of course there's mermaids. Yeah, they're in the ocean. Maybe we'll see one day when we go to the beach next summer. Fine. All right, we're going to end with this one because I can't take it anymore. This is just fucking aggravating me. All right. This is a guy. I'm really worried about mankind. This generation. Okay, so he writes, this should be interesting. And go. And then he puts a picture of drop a selfie. So he wanted you to take a picture and put it in his comment section. And then he wrote that fucking thing that drives me nuts. And ANDDDDD. Go. That fucking, right with that. And go. Stop with that. Just write and go. Start now. Holy shit, does that fucking give me douche chills. That and go. All right, wait. Are people looking at that post and he didn't write drop that? I can't even say that word. Drop that fucking awful word. Put a picture in there. This should be interesting. Put a picture in here. I'll say it because it needs to be hammered home. Drop a selfie. Do you think people looked at that and go, he didn't write and go? Should we do it now? Or should we wait? I don't know. Fuck. Should I write to him? Maybe we'll check back in an hour because he didn't write go, so I don't know when we're supposed to start. Nobody's thinking that. So what does the guy do? He's the first picture The first person to respond to his own post and post a picture of himself. He's this douche wearing a New York Giants hat. And then some chick writes right under him, LOL, you even put your own selfie on your own selfie status. And he wrote back, damn straight. Oh. Oh. Put a selfie in my comments section, and then he takes a picture of himself and puts it in there, waiting for people to put a picture in there. And he writes, and go. And nobody, there's like 9 comments, nobody put a picture in there because nobody played your fucking dumb game, you asshole. Nobody. Even chicks are looking at this like, a guy's doing this? Really? Even chicks are thinking that. You know, I can't imagine when I'm like 90 years old and I'm sitting on my porch. I got a bunch of grandkids around and they're like, hey, Pop, tell me about the old days. Like, what about your generation? What did they... Tell me some things that were on that we don't know about that, you know, were around when you were, you know, younger, like us. How do I explain Facebook? Seriously, picture, I don't know, 40 years from now. And I have to sit with fucking kids, I don't know, teenagers, 15, 20 years old, something like that. And I'm like, well, there was this thing called Facebook. It was like this social media thing where people connected. And I never liked it. I fucking hated it. It was terrible. But what people used to do is like they would take a picture of their food, and then they would post it, the picture on their site, and then brag and say, "Hey, look what I did. This tastes great." And then they'd wait for people to comment on it, like, "Wow, wish I was there." Oh man, you got to give me that recipe. Wow, you're an awesome cook. So people would leave comments like that, and you know they're gonna look at me like, well, why would they do that, Pop? It's like, so what? They cook something. That's what... I know how to cook. I would never take a picture of it and then brag about it. Yeah, I know. That's why, you know, I never got it either. But that's what these people did. But, you know, everybody... Every generation's known how to make food. Like, why did they think they were better than anybody else? And why did they have to brag and show everybody what they just did? Yeah. Tell me about it. I was fucking railing about it for years. And also, I'll tell you what else they did on there. If you were with somebody, like you were married or you were dating somebody, there was a thing called relationship status. So what you had to do is, as soon as, I guess, you know, you were officially dating somebody or you got married, you had to change your relationship status to single, from single to in a relationship. Or if you're dating somebody and you get married, it has to go from in a relationship to being married and putting the person's name there, I think. Well, and then, you know, they're going to be like, well, Pop, why? As long as they know they're married, why do they have to put it on there? Why do they have to change things? I go, yeah, and people would get mad. People would get mad if you didn't change your Facebook status. Your relationship status. People used to get mad and what are you doing? Are you hiding me? And they would get, yeah. And if their significant other didn't see it, one of their friends would call them up and go, hey, dude, you know, your wife still, you know, it still says on her Facebook page that she's single or that she's in a relationship, even though you guys are married. She didn't change her relationship status. And my grandkids would be like, no. Why would anybody care? As long as they knew, why'd they have to announce it to the whole world? And wouldn't their family and friends know if they were dating or being married or single? Yeah, they would. So why would they care? And why would they have to do that? And so someone else in that relationship would get mad if they didn't change it. Yeah, they would get mad. Wow. Pop, that's fucking sad. I know. And there was another thing like on Facebook, like even though you can email somebody on Facebook, you could send them a message. And you know, most of the people you knew on Facebook, I don't know, you can call them on their phone, you could text message them, you could do all of that. You could send them to their personal email. There's 4 different ways right there to get in touch with them. What they would do is there was a thing on the Facebook page called Poke. So what they do is they click Poke, and then it would put their name, like Jim Florentine poked you. And then when you went to your page, you had to see that, and then you had to poke them back, going, hey, I got your poke. And that's when the grandkids go, Pop, we hate to break the news to you, but there's no way you're just making this shit up. And I really, you're 90 years old now. And Grandma's been saying, you know, she thinks you've been losing your mind and maybe you got early dementia or Alzheimer's coming on. Could we bring you to the doctor tomorrow to get your head examined? Because there's no way this is true. You're making this shit up. Please. There's no way this happened. That's what they would say. And I would just go, no. Yeah, let's go to the doctor. He could check my head out. And he's going to say he's fucking thinking 100% clear. And I just want to tell you, grandkids, you know what? I'm sorry, but my generation was a bunch of pussies. I think this is Facebook post 9, maybe. Some shit like that. They keep pouring in. People always seem to dig these podcasts. Just, you know, can't believe the nonsense that's going on out there. What's being written, what's being said, what people are wasting their time on, wasting their lives on. This fucking garbage called Facebook. The worst posts ever. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I love that a lot of females are sending me in awful Facebook posts. They're aggravated. That you don't know how good that makes me feel. That even the women are in on this, the smart women that know you don't have to broadcast your whole fucking life to mostly strangers, people that you don't know, and brag about everything. Because a lot of people on Facebook, you know, it's more of a chick thing, I've said before. You know, pictures of your cats, your dogs, your kids, you know, all that silly shit. Taking a picture of a dress that you're going to wear to a wedding. You know, that's girl stuff. But there are some women out there that are smarter than that. Go, I don't need to broadcast my whole life and look for validation from strangers that don't even know me. That I'm just trying to make other people feel bad because I'm bragging. Because that's all it is in a nutshell. You're just trying to make everybody say, look how wonderful I am. I am better than you, and I want to make you feel like shit because I'm better than you. But you're really not better than that person at all. You're just bragging. If something good happens, you're bragging, but really, you have a lot of unhappiness in your life. If you have to go post something to go brag, you know, look, your close friends, you call them up, hey, I got a promotion at work, but, you know, most of those people that you barely have any contact with, you're just trying to throw it in their face. Look at me. I'm wonderful. You're not. Too fucking bad. I want you to walk around and think of me going, wow, that person is so lucky that just happened to him when they walk away from reading your Facebook post. That's all it is. That's all it's about. This generation is very insecure. Very needy, attention-seeking, bunch of fucking babies. Mommy and daddy didn't give them enough attention, said I got to get it elsewhere. Mom worked, dad worked, Nobody was around. They worked till 5, 6 o'clock. Got off of work. You got home from school at 3. They came home. You had dinner as a family for like 45 minutes. Then everybody parted ways and went on their computers, their phones, their Facebook pages, and just did their own little business. You went in your room because you didn't really get along with your parents because you never saw them, all of that shit. So now you got to go on Facebook, a social media site, and just go, hey, look at me because my parents didn't. Maybe one of them could have stayed home, but no. They wanted that extra SUV. They wanted the 5-bedroom house. When they had 3 and we were good in it, because all their other friends had big houses, we had to copy them. Hey, how come the Joneses have a 5-bedroom? We only have a 3-bedroom. You know, Susie, our friend, just got the brand new SUV, the Cadillac Escalade. You know, and I go to the school and I got to pick up our son, and I'm in this little shitty Toyota RAV. I just feel embarrassed. All these parents got these really nice new vehicles, and I pull up in a truck that's 4 years old. I just feel insecure. Can't we just get a brand new truck? I just, you know, I want to fit in. Even though I'm fucking 40 years old, I still want to fit in. Well, then you're going to have to go get a job and work, or I'm going to have to work extra hours. Yeah, well, whatever you got to do. I just want to fit in with everybody else. I don't want people talking behind my back because I have a 4-year-old truck that I'm picking my kid up from school. So please, I'll go get a job. We need a bigger house. All of our friends are getting bigger houses. You know, our friends got a built-in pool in the back. They just built a deck. We need that too because they have it. How come we don't? I don't want to feel inferior because all they do is talk about how great it is to hang out on their deck in the summertime and grill. And, you know, they sunbathe out there, and we just have a backyard. That's not fair. Can't we have what they have? Yeah, we can, but then that means you're going to have to go back to work. Well, I will then if that's what I have to. What about our kids? Well, they'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be in school, and then, you know, when we get home, we get home. But we need this stuff. Because if we don't have this stuff, everyone's going to think we're weird. Even though it's going to fuck up our kids, and our kids are going to be looking everywhere else for attention. I need to have that new truck so nobody talks behind my back. That's just fucking sad. That's just a sad way to live. That you're worried about that. Even if you had the nice truck, people are still going to talk behind your back. Maybe not about the new truck that you have that you fit in, but maybe something else. Maybe the clothes you wear. Maybe whatever it is. Your attitude. I don't know, but they're still going to, so it's never going to end. They're always going to talk behind your back. Maybe because your kid, I don't know, is a little slow. And he's not doing that well in school or he causes trouble. They're going to talk behind your back. There's nothing you could do about it. Who gives a fuck? It's amazing. I just, I think about my mom. My dad worked. My mom stayed home and raised 7 kids by herself. 7 of us. And we were like really close in age, like 1 year after another. So it was fucking 7 of us. She cooked, cleaned, did the laundry. When we got home from school, she was out back. We had a little pitcher's mound out there and a little basketball court that we made out there. And she'd throw us batting practice. She'd be the pitcher, she'd be the catcher. She'd help us play basketball, teach us how to play. My mom was athletic and never bitched about anything. Then went back inside to cook dinner for 7 people plus Dad when he got home. Never bitched. Never said, hey, look at me. Drove around in a mediocre station wagon. Nothing brand new, nothing flashy. She was okay with it. Just put her head down and fucking busted her ass. And didn't need a lot of pats on the back. That's amazing. Next time I see my mom, I'm going to hug her. I am going to hug her. Very tight. Just knowing that she's not these fucking assholes that are on Facebook that got one kid and they're complaining how their life has changed and they can barely handle it. And what should I do? And look how great I am because I cleaned up his puke. And that was so disgusting. Never bitched once, my mom. Unbelievable. Even if there was Facebook back in her day, she would have never been posting. I just cooked fucking ravioli for 7 kids, and I got a special London broil for my husband because he doesn't like ravioli. She would never do that. She didn't give a shit. Hug your parents if they weren't like these douches that are on Facebook these days. Think about them for a second and go, holy shit, I'm so glad that my parents weren't like that and I came out well adjusted. Let's begin. The nonsense. Here's a chick. Well, the gym kicked my ass tonight. I'm sure I'll be sore tomorrow. I could feel it on my back already. Hashtag get some. Hashtag get fit or die trying. Hashtag sun's out, guns out. All right, first of all, well, the gym kicked my ass tonight. So you just got home from the gym. It's nighttime. How is sun's out, guns out? The sun's not out. It's nighttime. Okay? Get some. Hashtag get some. Get some what? What are we getting? You're bitching. You're obviously bragging that you were at the gym and you had the gym kicked your ass tonight. So it was obviously an insane workout. So you're making people feel bad right there that you worked out so hard that it kicked your ass. Because if you just did like a light workout, you wouldn't write that. So obviously you went fucking 100 miles an hour in there. You gave 100%. So you're bragging right there that it kicked your ass tonight. Like I did an amazing workout. I'm sure I'm going to be sore tomorrow. I could feel it in my back already. Hashtag get some what? I don't know what you want. What do you want us to get? Then hashtag get fit or die trying. No, nobody's going to get fit or die trying. Who is going to do that? Go, all right. Who's going to try to get so fit that they're going to die instead? If that's the options, you think people really want to get fit? Like, you know what? I'd like to run 10 miles, but I don't want to die trying, so I'm only going to run 5. Nobody's going to die trying getting fit. It's not that important. Stay in reasonable shape, eat healthy, somewhat healthy, and you'll live a pretty long life. Get some. Don't need any. I don't know what you're fucking offering. Some guy posted a picture of his new Honda Accord. I guess it's an Accord. It's a red. And it says, yup, I bought a Honda, LOL. And there's a picture, red, brand new Honda. What? Okay, why is that funny that you bought a Honda? Is anybody laughing at that? I drive a Honda. I see a lot of Hondas on the road. Did anyone ever giggle when they saw a Honda? Anyone ever laugh? I look at people at the traffic lights once in a while. I never see anybody smiling at me, laughing. It's pretty clear that I have a Honda. Never. Well, I'm walking to my car. Yeah, this is my car. Somebody that doesn't know my car, I'm giving them a ride. Yeah, this is my car right here. They never start laughing. Nobody ever did. If somebody started laughing, I go, dude, what are you laughing at? Would you just think of something? No, you got a Honda. Nobody's ever done that, ever. I've been driving Hondas for the last 12 years. Nobody's laughed once. Anyone I looked at a light has never laughed once. What the fuck is so funny that you bought a Honda and you're a guy writing LOL? The guy looks like he's fucking 40 in the picture. That's what 12-year-old girls do, dude. Not you. If you have to, just put a ha at the end. H-A. Something like that. Not LOL. How come you didn't write, yup, I bought a Honda, OMG? Would you forget that? You fuck. Here's the typical couple that, are friends on Facebook and write back and forth to each other. They post shit about each other so that they can respond. Really healthy for a relationship. The guy writes, missing my wife like crazy today. Hope you are having a great day. I love you. And then he puts his wife's name, and then she responds back. Oh, it took her 46 minutes. Whoa, I wonder if he was nervous. Like, holy shit, what is she doing? 46 minutes later. Missing you too, sweetheart. Have a wonderful day before the snow hits. LOL, love you lots. Yick. What is funny about missing you too, sweetheart? Have a wonderful day before the snow hits. Why is that funny? Why did you put an LOL after that? What's so funny about that? Yeah, the snow's coming. Yeah. Missing my wife like crazy today. Hope you're having a great day. I love you. Everybody can see it. Look at me. I love my wife. I'm fucking Mr. Wonderful. And all of you other people suck because you don't write anything about your wife. You don't brag that you're in love with her and you can't wait to see her. And then the woman, yep, I got to respond back, missing you too, sweetheart. This can be done in a text between you two. It could be private. So you want to write shit like that to your wife, your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, husband, vice versa, no problem. I got no problem with that whatsoever. You want to be fucking mushy? I'm a mush once in a while, no problem. Doesn't need to be posted on social media. Like I've said before, this couple will be broken up within a year because all they're doing is trying to tell other people, females and males that are friends of theirs that see these posts like, hey, stay away. I have my man, I have my woman, we're in love, I'm writing about how much I miss her, don't fuck with her. I'm insecure, I think she's going to fuck one of their Facebook friends. And this is just a preemptive strike to go, dude, stay away. Or this chick, stay away from my man. That's all this is about, nothing else. Two insecure people who are afraid. They probably met on Facebook. They probably started fucking. They probably started cheating on their significant others. And that's how they met. And now they're on Facebook together. And they think it's going to happen again, which it will. It will happen again. Oh boy. Some chick. Tonight, I come to you with complete and utter honesty. Thanks. We really were wondering if you were going to be honest this time. My wee one, yuck, yuck. My wee one was so completely amazing today. Brag, 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 brag. She is such an inspiration. Brag, 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 brag. I can only hope that she continues this path. Brag, 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 brag. I pray that I could be the parent that she needs. Because after all, that's where it all begins. Let's all have faith that I could continue to be that parent that she needs. Thank you for this amazing little kid that calls me mom. Let's all have faith that I can continue to be that parent that she needs. Why? Why am I included in this? Why all your friends? So let's all have faith. So now we have to have faith. So we have to take a moment out of our busy day that read this and go, you know what? Let's all have faith that this woman can continue to be the parent that she needs to be. All right, I got to take some time out of my day. I put my faith in other people. Maybe my sick grandmother, my mom that's doing well, my friend that's has heart problems, another good friend of mine that's got cancer. That's where all my faith is. But let me take this out of this. To this woman could just be a good. How about you just be a fucking good parent? Why do you have to put faith in it? You could do it. It's all about choices, all about decisions. Make the right decisions. That's all you got to do. Faith has nothing to do with it. You see a situation, you make the right decision, you'll be a good parent. That's the fucking bottom line. You don't need faith involved. You don't need help. Just go, that's probably not going to be good if I do that for my daughter. If I make this decision, whether it be, I don't know, texting and driving, maybe you had 3 glasses of wine at dinner and your daughter's there. Maybe, my daughter's going to be in the car. I shouldn't do this. Let me wait till I get home to text this because I got my daughter in the back seat. That's all. You don't need faith for that. That's just fucking simple. Nobody's giving you any of their faith so you could be a good parent. Just go fucking be a good parent. You know what to do. My wee one. Yick. Fucking beyond brutal. Here's another fucking asshole guy. Takes a picture of himself, flexing his muscle, his biceps, and putting guns, hashtag gains, guns, hashtag Popeye arms, hashtag selfie, hashtag get big, son. He's in a t-shirt. Had to go sun's out, guns out. Enough with that fucking shit. And you're inside, dude. It's the sun's not out. You're in your fucking house, asshole. What kind of person would take a picture of themselves, flexing their arm, showing off their bicep in a t-shirt, and posting it for everybody to see? Like, what kind of fucking maniac? This guy's not even like a bodybuilder. You know, like, I can't even see that, but if the guy's a professional bodybuilder, he's like, hey, the competition's in 1 week, I'm getting there. That's fucking ridiculous, but I get it. This is just some fucking dude. He's got a goofy fucking hipster beard. And he just takes, and he posts, and he poses. And he's got the camera in his hand, so he took the picture of himself. How fucking sad is that? What are you doing, dude? Holy shit. Yeah. There's a chick just bragging about her kid. She's a year old and she's making noises. When she moos, when I say cow, she moos. She blows me away. Hashtag smart cookie. Hashtag smart 1-year-old. She's not that fucking smart. She's 1 year old. Yeah, you went cow. Moo. All right. Yeah, a 1-year-old could pick that up. That's pretty fucking simple. Hashtag smart 1-year-old. Your daughter's not that smart. I'm glad you're proud of her. You should be. Take care of her. But she's not that fucking smart. You really think she's that smart? Have her do your taxes this year. How about that? Seriously. You said she's a smart 1-year-old, smart cookie, hashtag all this fucking garbage. Have her do your taxes this year, all right? And see how they come back and see how the IRS likes fucking shit, the forms filled out in a crayon that makes no sense. And let's see if she could do the math, because she's a smart cookie. She's a smart 1-year-old, because she said moo, have her do your fucking taxes. Other than that, she's not smart. Every 1-year-old can fucking make a noise. Ugh. This guy writes, officially back on Facebook. Please, everyone, hold your applause. Nobody clapped. Nobody was excited that you were back on there. Why are you officially back on Facebook? Were you back on but not official, but now you're officially back on? Was it is that what was going on? Why did you get rid of Facebook? What happened? You weren't getting the responses you want? All the shit you were posting was getting no likes, no comments. Then you couldn't understand why you thought these people were your friends and they weren't commenting on your stuff, but you were looking at other pages and everyone was commenting on their things. Is that why you went off of Facebook? But now you sat and sulked for 2 weeks. They're not my real friends, and now you're officially back. Is that what's going on? Nobody missed you. Nobody's going to clap their hands. Nobody even knew that you were off of Facebook. Okay, nobody did. Everybody's got their lives. Everybody's fucking busy doing other shit. Nobody even realized. I didn't even see the comments on here, but I'm sure it's like, dude, I didn't even know you were off. That's what everyone's going to be. Welcome back. Ugh. Here's a chick with a fascinating post. I mean, this is, thank God she posted this because, the world needs to know this. I had a dream, or should I say a nightmare, that I had to get dressed and ready for a wedding, and my only shampoo was a bottle of ketchup. And my only option for a dress was fleece, feeties, pajama onesies. Happy Tuesday. Ooh. Ooh. And one of her friends commented, "No, not ketchup. How awful for you." Eesh. Now, one of the reasons I read this one, because in the comments, there's a guy that wrote, "That's freaking hilarious. I think you just made my morning. Thank you. LOL." Now, we know why this guy did this. The chick is pretty cute in the picture that wrote that. This guy is just a guy friend. He's trying to get in her pants. He's trying to fucking wear her down so he can bang her. He's probably been trying a long time. That's why he wrote, "That's freaking hilarious. I think you just made my morning. Thank you. LOL." Another fucking dude writing LOL. Should check his pants for a cock, because there's nothing sticking out in between his legs when you write fucking LOL. You didn't think it was hilarious. There's not one funny thing in there. She had a dream. Dreams are always weird. She went for the shampoo. It was a ketchup bottle. Not that big of a deal. Not that funny. It's not like she wasn't even paying attention, squirted the ketchup in her hand and put it in her hair. That would be a tinge humorous. Just a tinge. Didn't even get to that point. You don't think it's funny. It didn't make your morning, unless you were having a really shitty morning, unless your family got wiped out in a car wreck. It didn't make your morning at all. That would be a shitty morning, and something like that go, "You made my morning." Okay, that didn't happen either. Thank you, LOL. You didn't laugh out loud when you read that at all. You're trying to fucking wear her down and get in their pants, so you're kissing her ass because she's a hot chick, and anything she says that's even remotely her trying to be funny, you're going to say it's hilarious. I know I did, dude. I was in your shoes for 20 years. Not 20, maybe 5, where I was the good friend. And anytime they said anything, I laughed. "That's funny. Man, you are really funny." They weren't. I didn't give a fuck. I just wanted to eat their box. All right, this guy's obviously a Dallas Cowboy fan. First he posts, I guess it was like the night before the playoff game, "Football and cuddling up with the wifey all night, less than 24 hours till everyone realizes the Cowboys are back." Football and with the wifey, please. That word could be worse than selfie. My wifey. So now the next day, the Cowboys won. He writes, "How about them Cowboys? It was ugly, but a playoff win is a win. Gonna celebrate with a cuddle session with my beautiful fiance." The Cowboys haven't won a playoff game. Didn't win one. I think it was like 15 years or something like that. And that's what you're going to do? You're going to go cuddle with your beautiful fiance after a big fucking win that you've been waiting for over a decade? Do you need that much affection? I can't have a cuddle. What's a fucking cuddle session? Ugh. You just can't wait till fucking when you go to bed to cuddle up next to her? You got to have a cuddle session because the Cowboys won? There's no other man on the face of the earth that was a Cowboy fan after they won that playoff game said, "Honey, let's go cuddle. Let's have a cuddle session." None of them. They were fucking celebrating. They were happy. Yes, the Cowboys finally won. Who knows what's going to happen next week? Maybe we'll get to the fucking Super Bowl. Nobody was thinking about cuddling with their beautiful fiance. I didn't see a picture of her. She's probably not. Any guy that has to cuddle this much probably just settled for any chick that was willing to cuddle like this. that was willing to cuddle that much. So she's probably not that hot. Every other chick's like, can you get off me? Every other chick this guy ever dated, it's like, I'm the guy in the relationship. This guy just wants to cuddle all the time. Whatever. Oh boy, this woman is just fucking. Let me give you a little backstory on this. This woman constantly refers to herself as Wonder Woman, and her husband as Superman, and her kids are called natives. So she's Wonder Woman, because she's a mom. He's Superman, he's the husband, and the kids are their natives. And all she does is brag about how the natives are so fucking smart and great. And she doesn't have a job. So all she does is brag about how much she has to work at home and clean up and do chores plus raise kids while her Superman husband is out working. She is busting her ass like you wouldn't believe at home because she's raising some kids and she has to clean up. So it's just a nonstop brag fest. Here we go. Taming the house hydra today. Ugh. On a side note, I come downstairs after getting ready for the day, and I see the oldest native doing homework. I am about to deliver justice and punishment when he proceeds to tell me that it is homework that is due next Thursday. He said that he didn't want to have to worry about it during the break. Glad to know that my parenting skills are doing all right. Until later. What the fuck did that have to do with you being a parent? That he was doing his homework a week in advance so he didn't want to wait till the last second. You might have said that to him, hey, you might not want to wait till the last second to do your homework, just to have more time and a shit. That has nothing to do with your parenting. He made that decision. He said, I got a little free time. Let me get some work done. So it's not all fucking, I don't have to spend 8 hours the night before doing this shit. Nothing to do with your parenting skills. Holy shit. Yep. Here's another one. Wonder Woman is back. With a magical new boot, I have tamed the house hydra, lotus eaters of laundry, and delivered justice to the clutter cyclops, which have been taken over since my downfall. Next on the list, bake. And lots of it. Until later. Woo. You are Wonder Woman. You are fucking, because no other woman ever has cleaned the house, did the laundry, and cleaned up all the clutter. And next, she's going to fucking bake or cook. Are you fucking kidding me? You are Wonder Woman. This is just fucking torture. There's other ones. I'm just gonna. I got to get to the end of this because this fucking woman is making me ill. Listen to this one. I will be fabulous today, despite the many things this Wonder Woman has to do. I will do it looking fabulous, feeling fabulous, and sending vibes of fabulicity to all those I see. Why, you may ask? Because I am who the world needs me to be. I am Wonder Woman. Until later. Because I am who the world needs me to be. No, we don't. You're not. Nobody needs you to be anything. Just your husband needs you to be a good wife and a good mom and take care of the kids. That's it. The rest of the world doesn't give a fuck about you. There's maybe 40 people that give a fuck about you. And the rest don't know you, don't want to know you, and after I read these posts, probably want you dead. Well, we got to continue with this one. Here we go. So remember that post 100 days ago about this Wonder Woman working out for 100 days straight and not missing a workout? Well, today marks 200 days of working out and not missing one single day. Holy cow. I actually have mini triceps, biceps. I could see my abs. And my Georgia peach is looking pretty fantastic, I must say. Here is to another 100 days of being absolutely curvaceous, fabulous, and loving my healthier self in every way. Until later. Think she's bragging a little there? That she didn't even work out for 100 days straight, 200 days straight? I'm going to call bullshit on that one. Nobody works out 200 days straight. You think she's bragging just a little? Look, how the fuck does Superwoman do this? She raises kids, cleans the house, does the laundry, bakes. Her kids are fucking amazing because of her parenting skills, and she still goes 200 days not missing a workout? Okay, now this is the last one from this. I can't take this anymore, but what a fucking lie this is. This has fucking lie written all over it. Here we go. Talk about a confidence boost. As we are packing up from the beach, a woman comes over and compliments my bathing suit, the color, how beautiful it looks against my skin, and how it defines my curves. She said it was the best looking bathing suit on the beach, and all of her friends agreed. They also couldn't believe the shapes and the shape I had, and asked me how many times I work out and how amazing I look for a mom that has a few kids. Looking good and feeling good until later. That never happened. That never happened. A woman didn't come up to you to say how amazing your bathing suit is, how your curves look, how it complements your curves, and it was the best looking bathing suit on the beach. Nobody said that. Women are jealous of other women. If they see your bathing suit, they're just going to try to tear it down. They don't know you. They're not just going to walk up to you. You have the best bathing suit on the beach. All of her friends didn't agree. They didn't all just walk over to 6 chicks and go, where did you get that bathing suit? Oh, my God. It's amazing. The color. Look at the curves on you. You must work out a lot. You're fucking amazing. Never happened. Never. You're a fucking bullshitter. If a guy came up and said, oh, your bathing suit's amazing, I could see that because he wants to bang you. I'll buy that. Women are jealous. They're fucking catty. They just try to compete with each other all the time. No fucking strange woman and her friends are going to compliment you that much on it. You're full of fucking shit, Superwoman. Until later. Ugh. What a disaster of a human being. Here's some asshole guy, of course, posting a picture of his wonderful food he just made. Now, that's a prime rib. He took a picture of his prime rib. And then he put hashtag food porn, hashtag family dinner, hashtag yum, hashtag beef, hashtag food coma. You get it? Meanwhile, the picture of his fucking prime rib, a homeless person that hasn't eaten in 50 days would go, I'll pass. A fucking rabid animal in the woods saw that, wouldn't eat it. That was hungry. It looks like shit. Yum. Is there really a guy writing hashtag yum? Okay, here's a chick. Listen to this one. Full of herself. Has no self-awareness whatsoever. People are intimidated by me because I keep it 100% real. I speak what I feel and I keep it real. If you ask me a question, I shall give you an answer. I'm just being myself. That's why I'm loved by so many. Very well respected. Hey, if you decide to walk out of my life, the doors are open with a welcome invitation. Probably the best thing you have ever done for me. LOL. Good night. People are not intimidated by you because you keep it 100% real, okay? If you ask me a question, I shall give you an answer. People don't love that. Sometimes you got to fucking just say the right thing, even though you want to say something nasty. Okay, if you are really like this, which I'm sure you're not, a lot of people aren't going to like you. I'm a fucking dick. I'll admit it. I can be at times. I'm a sarcastic prick. But a lot of times I keep it to myself when someone says something stupid. I don't give them a fucking sarcastic answer like I do on these podcasts. I just don't do it. I'm just like, yeah, that happens. What are you going to do? Something like that. I'm not going to go, dude, you're an asshole. What the fuck is wrong with you? Or whatever. Just make people feel bad. You don't make people feel bad. And if you do, and if you're really honest with them all the time, that you're not loved by that many. You're not very well respected. Nobody really wants that. Sometimes you just got to fucking bite the bullet and say the right thing. A lot of times you have to do in life. Do you think this woman where she works, you think she fucking tells her boss the way it is? Is she 100% real when the boss tells her she's doing something wrong? Is she fucking fight right back at him? I don't think so. You're full of shit. You're not well respected by a lot of people. Everyone talks behind your back, calls you a cunt and a bitch because you say nasty things. If you are 100% real, you're not, and people are walking out of your life left and right, okay? And it's not the best thing you have ever done for me. You really miss those people. You're just saying that. You're putting up a front. You don't want people walking out of your life. A couple people here and there, but not a lot of people. You're full of fucking shit. I try to get away from the weather ones, but you guys always lure me back in with them. You guys know how much I hate them. Someone posted, "Dear Winter, I'm breaking up with you. I think it's time I start seeing other seasons. Summer is hotter than you." I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just going to leave it alone. Just let it fucking die the slow death it deserves. "Dear Winter, I'm breaking up with you. I think it's time I start seeing other seasons. Summer is hotter than you." Oh, I get it. It's like a wordplay. Okay, so because summer's hot, so you're saying summer's hotter than you. Is that what it is? Ah, okay. Does Winter know you're breaking up with him? Does he? Are you doing a face-to-face? Are you going to send him a text? How are you going to do it? An email? You going to tell Winter maybe when Winter comes around, "Hey, could you stop by the house? We have to have a talk." Is that how you're going to break up with them? I think Winter should know. Ugh. Here we go. Another guy with his wife on Facebook. "Hello, beautiful wife. Thank you for my birthday dinner and thoughtful presents. Nice and low-key. Just how this old man wanted it. Now let's hope my birthday cake wish comes true." Ugh. Ugh. "Thank you for the birthday dinner and thoughtful presents. Nice and low-key, just how this old man wanted it." Okay? If you wanted it nice and low-key, why are you posting this on Facebook so everybody can see it? So obviously you didn't want it low-key. You wanted everybody to comment on this, that it was your birthday and your wife did some amazing shit for you. So it wasn't low-key. Okay? You're full of shit. You're just saying it's low-key. If you just said that to your wife in private, yeah, you wanted it low-key. When you're broadcasting to everybody on your fucking Facebook page, you obviously want everybody to know. So you're full of shit. And now you say just how this old man wanted. I don't know how old you are. I don't give a fuck. Now let's hope my birthday cake wish comes true. Did you really, before you blow out the candles, did you really think of something? You say you're an old man. I don't know how old you are, but is that what you did? All right, make a wish. Are we really still making wishes? Did they ever come true? Mine have never. I stopped maybe when I was like 21. My girlfriend had a hot friend, and every time there was a birthday, I'd wish that I could fuck her friend. We'd have a threesome. My wish never came true, so I stopped. Little kids can have their little wishes. You're a grown man. Stop. Your wish isn't going to come true. Who's going to grant that? We're not living in a fucking fairy tale anymore, dude. Now let's hope my birthday cake wish comes true. What is your wish? Why did you just post it what it was? Oh, that's right. You're low-key. You didn't want anyone to know. I forgot. Jerk off. This is just appalling. This chick, I guess her grandfather died, and she was taking pictures inside the wake with the casket up there in the fucking, at the wake, taking a picture of all the flowers, and then her last picture, she posted the fucking coffin going into the ground, the big hole in the ground, and then lifting the coffin. And is posting that on Facebook. Are you fucking out of your mind? The cemetery where they're at, and taking pictures at her grandfather's fucking funeral and wake. Holy shit, man. Oh boy. This generation's in trouble. They are fucking in trouble. Can you just jump in that hole and leave your grandfather out of it? Can we do that? Here's a real smart chick because she really knows a lot about everything. She writes, did it really only cost me $28 to fill my tank? Are you sure I'm in the USA? LOL. Yeah, because, you know, gas over in Europe, everywhere else is, 50 cents. The United States has the cheapest gas out of any country anywhere. How the fuck don't you know that? We are very lucky that we pay $3, $2.50, $3.50 a gallon. Europe, you guys pay what, $7, $8, $9 a gallon? That's why everyone's got little cars over there, because they're not that shallow and got to drive around fucking SUVs. They get 9 miles to a gallon to impress people. Give me a little car with that gets 40 miles to a gallon because it's $9 or whatever, $8. That's the way they think. We have to have big fucking everything here. Okay, and our gas is the cheapest in the fucking world, you fucking dummy. Maybe if you got off of Facebook for 2 seconds and stop looking at everyone's posts and having alerts coming to your phone when someone comments or likes one of your fucking inane posts, and do a little research and read about fucking life, you'll know that we have cheap gas. Yeah, boy. I'm trying to find this asshole's post. Okay, here we go. A guy writes, "It's looking like I'll need to go into beast mode to win my fantasy championship game. How about a TD today, Rogers?" Ugh. This guy plays fantasy football. He posts on Facebook and he writes beast mode. Can he be any more of a douche? Seriously. Any more? Do we all know what beast mode is? Beast mode it's a football player on the Seahawks, Marshawn Lynch. I'm sure everyone knows that. That's his nickname, beast mode. And he just runs over people, basically. That's why I call him. That's his thing. But beast mode is basically like, in this moment, nobody could fuck with me. Get out of my way. Okay, so it's looking like I'll need to go into beast mode to win my fantasy championship game. How are you going to go into beast mode? All you're going to do is watch. You're going to have your fucking laptop in front of you with your fucking khakis on. No alcohol, just a fucking nerd. You got your smartphone next to your laptop. You're just looking at shit. You're just checking stats. How are you going to go into beast mode? Are you going to start knocking shit over? Because that's what beast mode would be. Are you going to fucking whip your laptop across at the wall and break it into pieces? Are you going to take your smartphone and fucking step on it and bust it into 100 pieces? That's I would consider that beast mode. Are you going to go in a sports bar and just start knocking people out of the way because Aaron Rodgers isn't throwing a TD pass. I guess that would be considered beast mode. You got to knock tables over. You're in a sports bar, just start flipping shit over, fucking throwing glasses. You're not going to do any of that. You're going to sit there like you fucking nerd and look at your iPhone 6 Plus. Oh, this got a really big screen. I like it. And you're not even going to give a fuck about anything. You're not going to be in beast mode. You're a fucking fantasy football nerd. Nerd that just cares about stats. There's nothing beast mode about you. I wish Marshawn Lynch would see you and just fucking run you over. Crush your iPhone 6 Plus that you got that you can't stop talking about that nobody gives a fuck. And get your fucking goofy khakis or whatever fucking shit clothes you wear all dirty. And you go to work on Monday with all your nerd friends. Dude, what happened, man? You're all fucking scuffed up. Yeah, Marshawn Lynch ran over me. He's beast mode. Nobody that plays fantasy football goes into beast mode. I'm a beast. I got points. I might sit them this week. Go sit on a fucking rock hard dick. That's what you should do. Welcome to the Jim Florentine Comedy Metal Midgets Podcast on riotcast.com. This podcast this week is going to be awful Facebook posts. I don't even know what I'm up to. 9, 10. It doesn't matter. They just keep coming and coming and coming. It'll never end. It never will. It's just fucking nonsense. And I want to thank you guys for sending them in constantly. comedymetalmidgets@gmail.com is the email to send any awful Facebook posts. So keep them going because this shit will just go on until Facebook turns into MySpace one day, which one day it has to. I hope. Well, let's get started. This is from a girl. She writes, drop a picture of what is in front of you. No cheating. What are you going to do? And then she wrote on top, like, go, don't cheat. What are you going to do if someone cheats? Seriously. Are you going to ask every person you didn't cheat, did you? Are you going to stop talking to that person if you found that they were cheating because they dropped a picture that wasn't in front of them because they were competitive and they thought they were going to have the best picture? Are you really going to be mad at them? Drop a picture of what's in front of you. No cheating. If I was friends with this chick and I saw that, I would just send a picture of me giving her 2 middle fingers. This is for you. Go, don't cheat. What a fun game that is. I can't believe that. And nobody responded. There wasn't anything. I can't believe the game didn't start. Go, don't cheat. Is that what people find fun? Is that a fun game for people? Am I missing out? Maybe I am. Maybe it's me after all these years. All right. This guy posted this one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. They all pretty much like are laughing in the picture. Looks like 7 of them have fucking beards. It's, they're douchebag hipsters. Couple of them wearing flannels or whatever. So they're all smiling, like hanging all over each other. Now, there's actually 9 of them. And the picture of those guys, and of course it's in black and white, so they actually worked on the picture. You know, because if you're a guy, you got to fucking get the right shade. 9 guys. Oh, you know what? That's not good enough to send out. And it just says over the picture, Sleep Brover 2011. Not a sleepover, but a sleep brover. You get it because they're bros. Sleep brover with 9 guys. There's no way there wasn't a circle jerk going on. 9 guys. Picture the house, what, 3 beds? With 9 guys there, that's 3 guys to each bed. Let me guess. The guy sleeping in the middle, at some point in life, pretended he was skiing. And I'll leave it at that. You want to have a sleepover? Wow. 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 I feel sorry for women these days that this is the men that are out there for you. I really do. Even if you don't have any gay tendencies or you don't want to be with another woman, but you just go, I just couldn't take it anymore. My man told me he was having a sleepover with 8 other guys. I can't handle that. I'm just going to start eating pussy. I really don't want to. I'm a girl. I don't want to deal with another girl. That's 2 girls with their fucking hormones and emotions all over the place. I really don't. The one of me is enough. Now I'm going to have another one. But I have no choice because this is what's out there. Maybe that's why everybody's getting their parts cut off and gender changed because of this shit. It could be. This is what's out there, ladies. You want to hear another one from a guy? He posted it at 7 o'clock in the morning. Everyone back to bed. We'll try again tomorrow. My biscuit broke away and fell in my tea. I'm afraid it's too much to expect the day to bounce back from something like that. This is what's out there. At 7 o'clock in the morning. So I guess everyone that read that has to go back to bed. We're going to try again. I don't know what you're going to try again. What are you going to try again tomorrow? Everyone back to bed. We'll try again tomorrow. Try what? We'll try? I mean, nobody else did. You're the one eating the fucking biscuit. You're a grown man eating the fucking biscuit. Okay, that fell in your tea. You're eating a biscuit and you're drinking tea. You belonged at that fucking sleepover. I'm afraid it's too much to expect a day to bounce back from something like that. Yeah. Wow. You're fucking fascinating. Who would care? Seriously, just picture this guy. If this is true, maybe he just wrote that just to write something because he felt like I haven't put a post up in a while. People are waiting. People love reading my post. They really don't. You don't have to rush to put another one up. Nobody gives a fuck. 2 people told you, man, your posts are really funny. I love when you post stuff. I always look for it. They're just saying that. They're just saying that to you because you're in a bar with them or you're face-to-face to them at a party and they have nothing else to say. So they just have to keep the conversation going. They really don't look forward to your posts. They don't. You should ask them, okay, so is there a notification pop up on your phone when I put a post up? No, then you don't look forward to them because nobody does. You're really not that funny. People don't think you are. And just because two people did, you go, you know what, I got to think of something. And that's what you thought of. My biscuit broke away and fell into my tea. Nobody would ever give a fuck about that. Even the chick that you live with wakes up 15 minutes later, you're sitting in the kitchen and you tell, yeah, my biscuit broke away and fell into my tea. You know what she's going to say? Oh, really? Oh, I hate when that happens. And then stick her head in the refrigerator to pull out the fucking eggs and bacon to start making breakfast. That's it. She's not going to go, are you serious? Get the fuck out of here. I got to call my mom. I hope you posted that on Facebook because you need to let all of our friends know that biscuit fell in the tea. Did you do that? Even your loved one, the one that puts up with your crap, wouldn't give a shit about that. Would just, yeah, I hate when that happens, and that's it. That's what girls should do. Like, if you meet some guy, instead of even saying, do you have herpes? Do you have any diseases? Have you ever been arrested? Is there any skeletons in your closet you want to tell me about? Do you have any fucking illegitimate kids? Did you ever, have a domestic violence fucking, charge against you? Just ask her, hey, do you post stuff on Facebook? Yeah. Then just go, I got to go. That should be the deal breaker. That should be the deal breaker. Do you post shit like, your biscuit fucking broke off and went into your tea? Well, no, I wouldn't put that, but I put other stuff, about the weather that I'm mad at fucking Mother Nature. Just get up and leave. Lose my number. Don't ever fucking call me again. This isn't working out, and I'll pay for the coffee. Get the fuck out of here. That's what you do. Where are we at now? Okay, here's another guy. Well, I mean, this isn't... All right, anyway, here's a guy. Walked into Queens Supreme Court. Court officers think I'm crazy for not wearing a jacket because it's snowing. This is hysterical. Why is it hysterical? You think that's hysterical? The court officers don't think you're crazy for not wearing a jacket. They really don't. You got to go through fucking metal detectors, all this other bullshit, go down a hallway to get into a court. They're not going to know if you wore a jacket or not. Even if you didn't, they're not going to go, you didn't just come in from the fucking snow and open the door right where you got to go in to check in to make sure you don't have any weapons on you. The court officers don't hang out there. They're in the fucking court. Even if they were right there, they're not going to think you're crazy. They're really not, and it's not hysterical. Were you laughing? Even if they said, wow, dude, you don't have a coat? What's wrong with you? You don't have a coat? Which they wouldn't. Would you really think that was hysterical that they said that to you? No coat for you? Would you start laughing at that? No, you wouldn't. It's not hysterical. It's not even the least bit interesting, and they definitely don't think you're crazy. Did they come at you with a straitjacket? And you go, what the fuck you guys doing, dude? This is too crazy. We think you're crazy for not having a coat. It's snowing out. So we're going to put you in a straitjacket and send you to hospital, and you have to stay there for 72 hours to get evaluated. None of that happened. And you didn't think it was hysterical. You weren't walking down the court hall fucking giggling to yourself. None of that shit was going on. You were sitting in court. It was one case after another, after another, after another. You were bored, so you pulled out your phone and you just fucking posted that nonsense. That's all you did. Ugh. Here's another post from a guy. He writes, "Night, night, world. Wake me up when Din Din is ready." And he put a little smiley face at the end, because I guess he's trying to be funny. It really didn't need it. It didn't need anything. If anything, you were trying to be funny with that. Night, night, world. Wake me up when Din Din is ready. Just put a fucking frown face. Because that's what everybody has on their face after they read that. They just frown. You're a man and you're saying, wake me up when Din Din is ready. An awful slang word for dinner. Night, night, world. First of all, you have 37 friends. How is the world going to know you're going to sleep? Do you have fucking... I don't even know how many people are on this planet. Let's say 1 billion. I have no fucking clue. If you had 1 billion friends, then you can write Night Night World. When you have 37, and 17 of them are close family and relatives, just write Night Night, family, and 20 other people that put up with my shit, that just accepted my Facebook friendship because I accepted theirs and they had no choice. Night, night, world. Wake me up when Din Din is ready. Like if I was a chick and I was on a date with this guy and he said his name and he went to the bathroom, I go, let me look at his Facebook wall. Let me just see what's going on. And I saw that he posted Night, night, world. Wake me up when Din Din is ready. I'd fucking run out of that place where I was meeting him. Or I'd come back, go, dude, you're good looking. You got a great job. You're tall. You're everything I want in a man. But I saw that Facebook post. Goodbye. I'm going home and I'm going to go eat some pussy for the first time. I feel, I always said my theory, Facebook is for chicks. Let the girls post this stuff. Let it post the silly nonsense. The girls love reading it. They're nosy. They want to, I want to see what's going on. Fine. That's one of your traits. I get it. But when guys are writing this shit, I mean, this is girl stuff. This is really stuff that girls write. This is really stuff like that girls would write, that someone would send this. I'm like, I'm not going to make fun of that. That's something the girl would write. Like if a girl wrote, night, night, wake me up when Din Din is ready, world, whatever, I wouldn't even, that's, yeah, I could see a girl writing that. I would just delete that one. But these are guys. Holy shit. All right. Well, now we got a girl here. How's that? Oh, here's one of those inspirational, motivational cunts. Happiness is a choice. However, nothing is free. So if you want to be happy, work hard, do good, plan ahead, and overcome the obstacles with a smile and awareness that you can achieve whatever your heart desires. Hashtag no limits, hashtag happiness, hashtag smile, hashtag beauty, hashtag goals, hashtag yuck. I put that hashtag on. Happiness is a choice. First of all, no, it's not, okay? There's a lot of mentally ill people out there that can't help but feeling bad. They don't want to feel bad, but they have no choice. Okay, there's something wrong with their brain. They were born with it. There's a loose wire. It's not their fault. They want to feel happiness, but they can't. So happiness is not a choice. Right off the bat, you're fucking wrong. Next one. However, nothing is free. Not true. There's a lot of shit for free. Go to Costco on a Saturday. There's fucking free samples every 3 feet you walk. Okay? Go to go run in a charity race. They give you a free T-shirt. Go to the local bar. They give out those fucking free goofy T-shirts. There's free stuff all over the place. Yeah, it's free. Really? Okay, great. There's a lot of free stuff. So, however, nothing is free. Bullshit. There's two. You're completely wrong. If you want to be happy, work hard. Really? I know a lot of people that are retired because they're not working hard anymore, and they're real happy. They work their ass off, and they're happy now, but they're not working hard because they don't have to. I know a lot of people that don't even work hard just in real life, and they're happy. Most people that work hard are not happy because they're so focused on work, and they're working so hard they don't have time to be happy because they're so focused on their fucking work. So there's another one that's wrong with your fucking goofy, inspirational post. Do good. Plan ahead. Really? Is that how you can be happy, by planning ahead? How does that make anybody happy, by planning ahead? All you do is you get your fucking date book and you put in 2 months. All right, we're having a surprise party for Bill and Mary because they're married 25 years on this date. And, we're hoping to take a vacation in January, so let's block off that week. Okay? And, my mother's 70th birthday party, we're having it on a Wednesday, whatever it is. Okay, so does that make you happy by planning ahead? No, that just means you're organized, you're trying to be. Or you just want to write the date down because you're going to forget it. It has nothing to do with happiness that you plan ahead. Let's continue with her post. And overcome the obstacles with a smile and awareness that you could achieve whatever your heart desires. Hashtag no limits. There are limits. I want to be the singer of AC/DC. That's not going to happen. I cannot achieve whatever my heart desires. There are limits. I can't sing. I have no fucking ear for music. I don't even know what song's on. I got the worst rhythm possible. I'd love to be the singer of AC/DC. Even as a kid, I wanted to be. I always wanted to be a band, but I can't. Okay? So I can't achieve whatever my heart desires. My heart really wanted to be in a band, but I couldn't do it. So there are fucking limits. Everybody wants to do something. Somebody wants to fucking be the third baseman on the Red Sox. That's from Boston. Because he played in fucking high school and Little League, was really good. Yeah, but he wasn't good enough. Okay? So there are limits. You're just not good enough for a lot of things. A lot of people would rather be doing something else. And then they'll do it with the heart. They just weren't good enough at it. No limits. Really? Yes, there are. There's a lot of limits. If you're not good at it, you're not fucking getting the gig. That's the bottom line. Ugh. Happiness is a choice. Yuck. Oh, we got another girl bragging here. All right, so she took a picture of a notebook with a pen on it, with a hot cup of tea on top of the notebook, with her laptop open to some page. So that's the picture she posted, and up above she put parties, events, dinners, dancing. All sound so promising on a Saturday night. However, this is where I shall be spending my night. Must do what others don't, so that I may have what others won't. Work hard now, play hard later. Hashtag boss babe, hashtag focus. Ugh. Okay, so you're bragging that you're in on a Saturday night because you're getting work done, while everybody else is out having at parties, events, dinners, and dancing. You're spending the night at home because you must do what others don't, so that I may have what others won't. Wow, that was a good rhyme. I like that. Must do what others don't, so that I may have what others won't. Work hard now, play hard later. When? When is later? When can I play hard later? Tell me how I am working hard. When can I play hard later? I work hard, play hard. Do you really? You're not working that hard. So basically, this chick doesn't have a date on a Saturday night, doesn't have anything to do. She wasn't invited to any parties, events, dinners, or dancing. It's all bullshit. Okay, you had nothing else to do. Chicks don't like to stay home on a Saturday night by themselves. That's the worst thing a woman can go through. They don't like it. She had nothing else to do. So she said, you know what? I'm going to put this out there. Like, yeah, while you guys are out having fun, that's what people do on the weekends. They like to fucking go out and have fun. They work their ass off all week. Okay? They work their shitty job. And they got Saturday and Sunday off. And Saturday night especially, it's like, yeah, man, let's just fucking go out and unwind. I don't want to think about my job. Let's have a good time, man. I got good family, good friends. We're going to go meet. We're going to have some dinner. Yeah, I don't know, go to a party, an event, dancing, whatever the fuck they want to do. That's what people do on a Saturday night. Unwind, relax, have some drinks, get fucked up, go to a nice restaurant, go to a movie, go to a concert, whatever the fuck they want to do. That's their time off. That's what you're supposed to do. And now you're trying to make everybody feel guilty that oh, not me. I work hard, play hard later. While you're out doing that, yeah, well, look what I'm doing. So when are you going to, so all of a sudden when these people are working during the week, is that when you're going to be, I'm just lounging around, not doing anything? The bottom line is you didn't have a date. Nobody wants any part of you. No guy wants to go out with you. Maybe somebody just broke up with you. Maybe you're too picky. You think you deserve everything, and you're looking for the right guy, and you find faults in every guy no matter what, and you can't deal with it. And that's why you're home on a Saturday night. So instead of just fucking sitting in your own misery, you're trying to make everybody else that's going to read that post guilty because they're out having a good time on a Saturday night because they can't do it during the week. You're fucking fabulous. Work hard now, play hard later. Okay. Maybe later we'll play hard. We can't play hard now. Yeah, boy, is this fucking painful. That's why I gotta wait like 2 months when I do these awful Facebook posts because it's mind-boggling. The fucking, just the nonsense that's posted, the drivel. It's just drivel. All right, girls, here's another reason why you should start eating pussy. This is from a guy. So earlier, I walked into the bathroom to wash my hands prior to eating some lunch, and I see this beautiful picture hanging on the wall. I mean, a truly mesmerizing picture. One might even say perfect. However, after about 30 seconds of admiring this immaculate work of art, I then took a step back and realized, oh shit, that's just a mirror, and that spectacular picture is indeed a reflection of me. LOL. That's what's out there, ladies. That's what's out there. Besides all that awful stuff that he wrote, besides all that bragging how he's a good-looking dude, and he's not joking there, he put LOL, a man, put LOL at the end. A man. Not a 16-year-old girl. You know, everyone has that niece. Maybe she's 15 or 16. Uncle Jim, I just want to say I listened to your new comedy CD. It was so funny. LOL, 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 LOL. Me and my girlfriends, LOL, LOL. Then you're like, hey, all right, well, yeah, that's what 16-year-old girls write, LOL. No, but this is a grown man saying how he was admiring himself in the mirror and he couldn't believe that how good looking he is with an LOL. You weren't kidding, dude. You really weren't. You really think that of yourself. You wouldn't write all of that stuff up. And that's what's out there. Now that I'm back out there on the dating scene, maybe I have a shot. Maybe I do. If this is my competition, I'm going to fucking clean up. I am. I'm going to clean up. You know, I was doubting myself. But this is what's going on. Here's a guy writes, if I ran for president as an independent, would you vote for me? Our platform would start with, cut the crap, Congress. Cut the crap, Congress. Forget partisan politics. Do what's best for our people. Tell all the truth all the time. The buck stops here. Wow, this guy's fucking fascinating. Where did he come up with these? You're telling me you're going to run? You want to run and this is what you're going to run? Wow, no one's ever thought of that. That's crazy. You're fucking, man. Thank God there's no cliches in here about cut the crap, Congress. Do what's best for our people. Tell all the truth all the time. The buck stops here. I'd vote for you, sir. You know what I'd vote for? I'd vote for you to die. All right, we're back to the chicks now. Do you think she might be bragging with this post? Just asking. Here we go. Not even 8:30, and I've already run 20 miles. What a great feeling. What girl, friend of hers, is going to read that post and feel good about themselves? Right there, you should delete that person as a friend when they write shit like that. That's all they're doing is just going, look how fucking great I am, and you're still laying in bed with a hangover, and I'm fucking Superwoman. I want to show up all my friends and just show how great I am. The first post is some chick goes, and now I feel super lazy. There you go in a nutshell. There you fucking go. And then the next girl tries to be a little nice and goes, that's fantastic. I'm calling today my off day. If I get some laundry done, I'll be happy. Yeah, she has to justify, well, you know what? I'm taking an off day. And if I get some laundry done, maybe I'll feel as good as you because it's 8:30 and you already ran 20 miles. You fucking piece of shit. Okay? Anyone that's friends with someone that writes that, just get rid of them. They're writing that to make you feel bad. That's all they're doing. Those two posts, both those girls felt bad. You know, the woman that feels like, now I got to do laundry because it's my off day. You know, maybe she didn't even want to do that. She goes, now I feel like a piece of shit. Look what fucking my friend did. She ran 20 miles. Let me at least do laundry. She can't even relax because of that post. Her reading that post fucking ruined her Sunday. 8:30 in the morning, she got to get up and read that shit. You're wonderful. You ran 20 miles. You're fucking wonderful. Wow, so you got up at fucking 6 in the morning and just started running. Yeah, like you ran 20 miles. Bullshit. Fucking liar. You know, now that I'm single and I'm back out there, when I read shit like this that girls post, I don't want to be back out there. Because is this what's going on out there that I have to deal with? Here's the post. Going forward, if anyone else happens to post on my wall, I like to know your favorite song from a movie soundtrack. For funsies, I'll get things started. I have two. You don't own me. First Wives Club. And 'cause I'm a blonde, Earth girls are easy. Is that what I have to deal with? 'Cause if it is, I'll just start sucking cock. There's nothing funsies about anything. If I start dating a girl and she goes, hey, you want to have sex with me and my girlfriend? I'm like, really? Well, for funsies. No. Nope. What, you're not attracted to her? I've been fucking jerking off to her for the last 3 weeks since you introduced me to her. Yes. But you said funsies, so I'm going to bed. Ugh. Here's the couple bragging how much they're in love to make everybody else jealous. To have every other couple that reads their Facebook post feel bad about themselves. Because, I mean, everybody right now listening, think about like 10 couples that you know, whether they're married or in relationships. How many are truly happy? Like, how many, if tomorrow they said we're getting divorced or we're breaking up as a boyfriend, girlfriend, would you be surprised at? Maybe 3. So 7 are easily on shaky ground. Would you say? Yeah, I'd say 7 out of 10. You go, all right, well, yeah, I could see that. They weren't a perfect couple. But there's, probably 3 in there like, holy shit, I didn't see that coming. So you figure 7 out of 10 are on shaky ground. And now you got to go on fucking Facebook and read this guy sending this little note to his chick so she can read it because they're both Facebook friends, of course, because that's always cute. And he has this thing. It's a picture of a couple in a fucking sunset with a sunset in the background, looking at each other in the eyes, and it says, "When the angels ask what I love most about life, I'll say you." So this guy sends that to his girl, and then the girl writes, "OMG." First of all, she looks like she's fucking 45, and you're writing OMG. You're not 10. OMG, you couldn't be more perfect for me. That when the angels ask what I love most about life, I'll say you. How do you know the angels are going to ask you that? So when you get up to heaven, the angels are going to screen you, and they're like a bouncer going to ask you a couple questions because your ID looks questionable. So they go, what year were you born? Why? No, quick. When's your birthday? What's your middle name? What's your street address? Are they going to do that? Is that what the angels do before they let you in heaven? I never heard of that. I grew up Catholic. I never heard of when the angels ask what I love most about life. I never heard that. Like, hey, man, you better be prepared. I got a lot of, grandparents, aunts, and uncles that died, and I was at the hospital with them, their last moments. Nobody ever said, hey, make sure you remember, when the angels ask you what you love most about life, make sure you have an answer ready. I never heard that. Really? You're going to say you? That's what you're going to say. You're going to say your girlfriend or your wife at the time. They're not even married, it looks like. They got 2 different names, last names. They're not even married, and that's what you're going to say, some girl you're dating. You look like you're 42. You got another 40 years on this planet. Let's say you break up in 6 months with this chick, and then 2 years later, you find the woman of your dreams, and you're married for the next 28 years before you die at 70 or 80 or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. You still going to say that girl that you dated for 6 months? Or are you going to say the fucking woman you were married to for 28 years that took care of you at the end of your life? That's, well, what are you going to tell the angels? And that's not what you love most about life. Whatever fucking hobby you were into, maybe whatever it was, sports, whatever the fuck, whatever you love doing is what you'll tell them, which they're not going to ask because no angels are going to be up there waiting for you to ask you, what'd you love most about life? All right, stop living your fucking your fucking fairy tale world. It ain't fucking happening, dude. Are they going to not let you in if you don't say her name? You say her name, they go, that was a good choice. Angels, good choice. Lucky you said that because she would have killed you. All right, go on in. Check your code at the door. Yeah. By the way, I like the girl from Syracuse. Is her name Amanda? She always sends me those. It's beautiful. She gets the rage. I think I gave her props before. Here's a guy, 35 years old. I had a dream I was traveling the country in a semi-truck with my son. I was making extra money entering arm wrestling contests. I woke up and I realized the classic movie Over the Top was on after the TV was left on all night. Ha 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 ha. That didn't happen. You're lying. You just wanted to post something because you felt like you haven't done anything in a few days. You didn't have that dream that you were in a fucking semi-truck with your son. You weren't making extra money into an arm wrestle. That's bullshit. It wasn't because the movie was on in the background. I leave the TV on some nights, all night. I don't dream about baseball, that I'm fucking in Major League and I'm Charlie Sheen on the mound, okay? You're full of shit. That never happened. Okay, you woke up and Over the Top movie was on, and you watch it for a few minutes, and then you fucking decided to post that online. Go, this is going to be funny. People are going to love this. Nobody laughed at that. You didn't laugh when you wrote it. You didn't laugh when you thought of it, and nobody laughed when they read your fucking post. So just cut off the ha ha ha. Just cut off the whole fucking post because it didn't happen. You're a fucking liar. If you're going to lie about something good. I don't know. Make up something really good. Over the Top. How many fuck the movie was a bomb. It stunk. Here's a chick bragging. One of my faults is that I don't realize how great I am. One day I hope I can. I love it. Someone at the bottom, and I think he's the one who sent me the email about it, wrote, I don't get it. Why did you have to post this on Facebook and not to yourself in private? Fucking beautiful. Beautiful. And nobody responded to that. There was no response under that. I don't get it. Why did you have to post this on Facebook and not to yourself in private? Yes, exactly. Good point, sir. You're allowed to have self-confidence. You really are. Sometimes it motivates people to get to the next level, whatever you got to do. But you don't have to put that on there. And I love that fucking guy called her out. One of my faults is I don't realize. That's not a fault that you don't realize how great you are. It really isn't. If you think about it. You know, you talk to somebody, what are your faults? Well, I don't realize how great I am. Really? Would somebody ever say that? Here's a girl looking for attention. You know, well, this is perfect Facebook stuff. This is what should be on Facebook. This is what fucking Facebook is all about. This is for girls that want to fucking... This is what she writes. Really just need a friend and someone to talk to and someone to understand what I'm going through. Yeah, there you go. What's wrong, honey? I'm always here if you need someone to talk to. There's the post. I'm always here for you. Here's another one. Here's another one. What's wrong, honey? Hope everything is okay. Another one. Sending you a great big hug. Keep your chin up, beautiful. Yeah, exactly. All right, I got what I wanted. Everybody paid attention to me. I'm moving on. You could have just texted your friends, your real close friends. When I was going through the divorce, I didn't post that. Hey, I'd call my brother up, text some friends, other guys that are going through it, and we talk it out. I didn't go, hey, I'm going through some shit. Can anybody, No. I just did it to my friends. One or two. Everybody, the whole world didn't need to know what was going on. Oh, this is a really funny one a girl posted, Dear Tequila, here we go. I love when they, dear Mother Nature, dear fucking winter, dear summer. I love the dear October, I'm over you. I hate you, December, dear December. I love these. Dear Tequila, we had a deal last night. You were supposed to make me funnier, smarter, and a better dancer. I saw the video. We need to talk. Oof. That's funny, right? That's a good one. Why would you get smarter if you drank tequila? You're supposed to make me smarter? I don't know. That doesn't really make sense. You think people have to take a big test the next day? A lot of pressure, trying to pass the bar. They're taking the test and they got a shot of tequila next to them and doing shots because they want to feel smarter. I don't think that's happening. I really don't. Here's a guy. Listen to this doozy. Going to Club Gym on this Friday night. Another guy with nothing going on, no dates, no chicks want any part of him. So he has to feel better about himself. Put everybody else down. Like I said, Friday night, people worked all week. They want to go out. Finally, let's go meet for happy hour. Hey, we're going to meet some people over at 8 o'clock at the local bar. Let's fucking do some band playing. But nope, this guy's got a post going to Club Gym on this Friday night. So everybody else just going out to unwind has to feel bad for themselves. Like, fuck, I'm going out and eating shitty food and drinking alcohol and, going off my diet for a day or two because it's the weekend. And this fucking guy is going to Club Gym on a Friday night. He's going to the gym to work out. I feel like a piece of shit. Unbelievable. Just making people feel like shit. That's what it's all about. Everybody. Feel like a piece of shit. Look at me. I'm brag. Feel bad for me. I'm sorry. So I guess this is a whole group. I don't know, a group on Facebook or whatever. So they started this fun game. Now you want to talk about funsies? This is the definition of funsies. So someone starts it off with, that is the game. You're going to catch on real quick because it's funsies. What if Bruno Mars wasn't your man? Keep it going. So then the next person writes, what if Little John didn't turn down for what? Keep it going. And then we go, the next one, what if Madonna wasn't a material girl? Keep it going. Next, what if it didn't feel good to be a gangster? Keep it going. What if Dolly Parton worked 8 to 4? What if Prince drove a little red Volkswagen and wore a raspberry baseball cap? What if the Beatles needed more than love? What if Otis Redding jumped off the dock of the bay? What if the Fresh Prince's parents were understanding? What if fat bottom girls didn't make the rockin' world go round? What if Little John never got low or Afro Man never got high? What if Rick Springfield actually had Jesse's girl? What if it wasn't too late to apologize? What if 8675309 actually had a Jenny? What if I just said, I'm so fucking disgusted and aggravated that this podcast is over? What if? No, there's no what if. Go fuck yourself. Facebook. It's been a while. The awful Facebook posts. They're just, I don't know, they're never going to go away. There's just a wealth of material. I get bombarded with them. You guys send them all the time. I'm so backlogged on them, it's unbelievable, but I eventually get to them. Ones that I could think, like I always say, the ones that I could think of some good shit for. Sometimes I just, usually just riffing, but if something I was like, that's not so bad. I don't use it, but definitely keep them coming, and you know. And I'm glad everybody else is getting it and is aggravated by this shit. Just everybody. Woe is me. Look at me. Feel bad for me, or look how awesome I am. That's pretty much all it is. That's pretty much 80% of Facebook posts. Look at me. I'm wonderful. Woe is me. Feel bad for me. It's just a lot of people looking for attention. A lot. I guess they're not getting it at home. They're not getting it from their family. Not getting it from their friends. Maybe they are, but they just need more. We'll start off with a girl. Let me ask if she's fishing for compliments here with this post. I found a solution to being so horribly fat. I'm cutting off my legs. Yup, that should do it. Now, do you think anyone's going to comment back, yeah, that'd be a good idea? Yeah, that would definitely help you lose the weight. No. I didn't see the comments here. It was posted 5 hours ago, and there was no likes or comments on it, so. But, you're not fat. Stop. You're beautiful. You're not fat. You're way too hard on yourself. Oh, that's exactly. She could predict what people are going to write. So basically, you just wanted to tell people, you just wanted people to tell you that you're not fat. Why don't you just write that? Just say, hey, could anyone out there just tell me that I'm not fat to make myself feel better? That's all you had to do. Don't try to fucking dummy it up and dress it up with you're going to cut your legs off. So then people worry about you. Is she really going to do that? Is she going to hurt herself? You could stop eating. It's just a suggestion. Everybody knows how to diet out there. Everybody knows the ways to lose weight. It can be done. There's a lot of information on the internet on what to eat and what not to eat. How to diet, how to exercise, go to the gym, do whatever you got to do. There's a lot. It's not like, you have to go down to the library to try to read a book on how to exercise and what's the right thing and the wrong things to eat. You're like, I don't want to fucking go all the way to the library. That's what you used to have to do. Now it's right in front of you. It's right on your phone. Instead of posting shit about cutting your legs off, do a little research. Put a little more fruit and vegetables in your diet. Take a walk. All right, here's an annoying couple. The husband has to post how great his wife is, and I guarantee you this couple will be broken up within 2 years. They will be divorced. Okay, so he writes, absolutely love my wife. She's the best I could ever dream of. I love you so much, baby. Then she writes right back, aw, baby, thanks so much. I love you so, so, so much. You're the best too. And then he says, thanks, baby. I can't live without you. And then she replies right after, I can't do without you either. You mean everything to me. Ooh. Him going, thanks, baby, I can't live without you. Yes, you could. You lived your whole life before you met her without her. So how did you do that? Seriously, how did you? I don't know. Let's say this dude's 28. Maybe you met her when you were 23. So what'd you do the first 23 years of your life? How did you live without this fucking girl in your life? Tell me. You did. And if she breaks up with you, and you guys break up, you're still going to live without her. You'll be okay. It's going to suck for a while, but you'll be all right. This stuff could have just been sent over text messages between the two of them. It really could have. Everybody really didn't need to know that they really like each other and they care about each other. And they're responding back and forth to each other in the comments. Holy shit. God, is that fucking brutal. How old are people that are doing this? And I could see pictures of a couple. They're not like 17-year-old kids. They're probably around 30. You know, if you need a new kidney, and your wife goes, I'll give you my kidney. And then you go, hey, I got the greatest wife in the world. She just fucking donated a kidney and kept me alive. She's the best. I would never make fun of that. I go, hey, man, that's something you might want to post. Like, that's a fucking pretty good move. That's a nice thing somebody did for somebody. I wouldn't even make fun of that. And I'm like, all right, you are, okay, she did a great thing for you. That's something you might want to put out there. Just to go, I love you so much. That's what I dream of. I can't live without you. I can't do without you either. Do what without you? What, you got a kid? You can't do without you? Believe me. When you guys are divorced in 2 years, you'll be doing without them. It's not going to be a problem. It's going to be an adjustment, but you'll be fine. Ugh. Here's another fucking asshole writing to his chick. I love you. Do anything for you. Anytime, for any reason. And then his chick likes it, of course, clicks on like, and then she writes, aww, with a heart. And then I love it because the guy who sent this to me wrote underneath, you know other people can read this, right? Yuck. That's fucking beautiful. Good for you. I don't want to mention names, but he knows who I'm talking about. You know other people can read this, right? Yuck. I love that. I would love to know the response, what they said to that. There's no more comments after that. I'd love to find out what they said. Dude, what the fuck, man? It was just, Tell my chick I love her. What do you have to put that for? Because you're an asshole. Because you're an insecure asshole. If you guys were in the kitchen and I was over and you said that shit to you, I wouldn't go, hey, I'm here, yuck. You go, all right, they like each other. You think this chick is bragging in this post? I have tattoos, piercings, a mohawk, and a PhD. I've dated rock stars, and I'm a kick-ass mom who bakes cookies and shit. I'm a badass piercer, and I own my own home, and my own pig for that matter. I'm badder than any basic bitch out there. I need to remember these things. Yeah, I know what you're looking. You're looking at your girl thinking, man, this chick is right. I don't know what the last line means. That doesn't even make sense, but I'm badder than any basic bitch out there. I need to remember these things. Why are you badder than any bitch out there? Because you have tattoos and piercings and a mohawk, and you dated rock stars. You're a kick-ass mom who bakes cookies and shit. That makes you a kick-ass mom because you bake cookies. There's a lot more to being a mom than baking fucking cookies. You own your own pig. Wow, you're a badass. And basically, yeah, you're looking at your girl going, man, I wish I was dating a badass like her. They're really not. I have a feeling those rock stars just used you. They were horny on the road. They popped in your town. They banged you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm back here like every 3 months. Yeah, I'll fly you to L.A. Exactly. When we get off the tour, if you want to come out, absolutely. And then they never acknowledged her again. Because she went in there with that attitude on the bus. Yeah, I'm a badass. I bake cookies. They're like, ugh. Let me bang her and send her on her way. Okay, here's one of those posts where people have to guess. They just want to throw stuff out there so people comment. Today is the day where the importance of one single paper could determine our entire future. I won't go into details about it, but just send over some good luck to us. And then it's the comments, praying for you. And the next one, praying, fingers and toes crossed. If you're hoping and praying, it must be important and great. And the next one, like fucking hands, just a bunch of hands praying. Next one, lots of luck sent your way. The one praying, fingers and toes crossed or not. You didn't pray. You didn't get down on your knees. You didn't go to the church and walk in there and fucking kneel in a pew and start praying. All right? Your fingers and toes weren't crossed. You can't, That's all bullshit. You didn't go into work. Everyone's like, hey, why are your fingers crossed? Well, my friend posted this thing, and I'm just wishing her good luck. Or why don't you just fucking wish her good luck? Untangle your fingers and go get me coffee, cunt. This woman posted a picture of her kid. It's in Spanish, but she wrote, "This is how you poop in Disney," in Spanish. And she has, her kid's probably 5, and he's wearing Mickey Mouse ears, and he's on the bowl taking a shit. And she took that picture. He's got his pants around his fucking knees. He's shitting, and he's looking up at the camera, and he's not happy because his mom took a picture of him shitting and posted it on Facebook. A 5-year-old on the bowl. You gotta be fucking kidding me with that. That's out there now. his kid's going to tease him, his friends, his kids in the neighborhood. I saw your mom took a picture of that took a picture of you shitting. Why? You had the Mickey Mouse ears. You look like an asshole. Yeah, well, sorry, I was in the middle of shitting. I didn't know my mom was going to do that. I didn't know my attention whore mom needed to do that and then post it on Facebook for all the friends to see. This is a girl wanting to let the whole world know that her birthday is coming up. It's one of those like, oh, I can't believe. She writes, oh, God, my birthday is Sunday. When did this happen? That's awkward. You think she's fishing for everyone to say happy birthday to her on Sunday? Maybe someone wants to take her out. Get gifts. Oh, God, my birthday is Sunday. When did this happen? It happened this time of year, every year. That's when it happened. Every whatever month it is, November, every November 28th, this time of year, it happens. You know it. It's the same every year. It doesn't change your birthday. We know what you're doing, all right? We get it. Here's another chick bragging about her birthday, 35 years old. She posts, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, and her name, whatever, Stacy. Yes, that's me, happy birthday to me. You're 35 years old. My 4.5-year-old son wouldn't even do that. He wouldn't even do. You're 35 years old and you're posting that on Facebook. Happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday. Yes, that's me. Ugh. Here's another fascinating post by a chick. So I'm pretty sure the tinsel grew legs and walked away. We had it before dinner. Now I found the bag it was in and the receipt, but not the actual tinsel. For what reason would you post that? You know, I get it with the birthday ones looking for attention, but this is just like you can't find the tinsel, so you're going to look around. It's going to be somewhere. It's obviously in the house if the bag is still there in the receipt. So, and it definitely didn't grow legs and walk away. It wouldn't all of a sudden, as soon as it got in your house, grow legs. You know, why did the tinsel grow legs when it was on the shelf in the store and walk away? Why just in your house? Do you really think it grew legs and walked away? Do you really? Seriously? You really think that happened? This is a really funny one. This one's probably the funniest Facebook post that I'll read in this episode. This girl writes, I'm off to Club Bed featuring DJ Pillow and MC Blanky. Yep. I read it right. I'm off to Club Bed. Oh, because it's supposed to be Club Med, you see, because you go to Club Med and you go party. Okay, but you said bed instead because you're really tired and you're going to go to sleep. Featuring DJ Pillow. Oh, I get it, because DJs always have a name, you know, Skrillex or whatever the fuck his name is or some shit. Oh, I get it. Oh, so the DJ's name is Pillow because you lay on a pillow when you go to sleep. Got it. Okay, got it. And not only is there a DJ, there's also an MC, and his name is Blanky. Oh, okay, because when you go to bed, you usually lay on a pillow and you have a blanket. So the blanket is the MC. The DJ is the pillow, and where they're going is club bed. Got it. Is this what's going on in this world? Is this corniness? Is this everywhere? I don't know. I feel like it is. I'm never around this, so I don't know. Is this what's going on out there? I wouldn't be around these people, so I don't know. There must be a lot of them. Oh, here's another fascinating post by a chick. Just a thought. Being that I love pizza, should I pull a Beyonce and put a ring on it? You love pizza. Interesting. Put a ring on it? You might need that fucking ring in your stomach. That operation that shrinks your stomach, that's what you're going to need. Should I pull a Beyonce and put a ring on it? Oh, I get it, because Beyonce has that song, The Single Ladies. Just a thought? Well, then you're fucking... Just a thought. Being that I love pizza, should I pull Beyonce and put a ring on it? Just a thought? Then your thoughts stink. You don't have any other thoughts up in that fucking dumb head of yours? Just that? That you love pizza? Wow. Really went on a limb. Because a lot of people don't like pizza. It's fucking nasty. A guy wrote this. I have taken myself hostage. If you ever want to see me again, send me $1,000 for ransom. And then he writes, in big bills. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm fucking dumbfounded at that. Here's a chick, brings, love these. The old hospital ones where you got to tell everybody that you bring your kid, your little kid, or yourself to the hospital, and you have to put the fucking map on there. You know, like the fucking Facebook map or whatever shit is. So you have to let everyone know that something happened to you so you can go, oh, get well, oh, you're okay, you sure? You know, shit that you should just tell your family and really close friends through a text or a phone call on the way there. But instead you post on Facebook and you post the hospital that you're at with a little fucking map. So she writes, my poor baby had a bad asthma attack. Thank you to nurse, whatever her name is, for all your help. We love you. And the same chick went to a funeral and put the map thing on there on the Facebook where the funeral home is in the town and saying goodbye to the beautiful angel, whatever her name is, at such and such funeral home, and has the map and the funeral home on the fucking Facebook page. You gotta be kidding me. So you're telling everybody you're at a funeral, putting the map on there, where it's at, then you're in the hospital with your kid. Holy shit, man. The guy who sent me this said he wrote a comment on both posts that he sent. He said about the one in the emergency room. He goes, I wrote, when I'm sick or need emergency attention, Facebook isn't going to help. And that's the last thing on my mind. Good for you. And the funeral home, he said, he wrote, the person is already dead. Do you think they're going to click the like button? Love him. Love that. Do you think everybody's going to feel bad for you to your funeral? I think so. Uh, um, uh, I'm looking for this next one. Okay. Here's a guy bragging about his chick. You could take a fella who won the lottery than that man to have a lady so outstanding as my girlfriend. So he's saying that even if a guy won the lottery 3 times in a row, he's luckier because he has his girlfriend. And then, of course, someone has to write, wipes a tear from eye, in parentheses, damn you. And then, of course, the usual, where are these men in my town? Wish I could find a man like that. Exactly. Dude, you wouldn't take the lottery, win the lottery 3 times in a row of your girlfriend. A chick that you won't be with the rest of your life. The odds are maybe, she's just a girlfriend, so your odds are maybe 10%. If you're lucky, probably 5. 3 lotteries in a row, probably, I don't know, what are you thinking, 40 million? After taxes and all that bullshit, you're going to have about, I don't know, 18, 19 million, something like that, 17, clear. You're going to take this girl that who knows how long you've been with, over 17 million fucking clear dollars. 3 times win the lottery. Instead, you'd rather have this chick. You're a fucking liar. What's going on there? Seriously, are you losing her? Is there some guy at work that she hangs out with? They all go out drinking afterwards, and you're nervous, so you have to write shit like this? Seems like something like that's going on. A guy friend that you never liked, that you're jealous of, that you think that, he's trying to fuck her, which I'm sure he is. But you don't want to tell her, like, she can't hang out with him anymore. So you have to write shit like this. Is that what it is? It's something like that. I'm on to this motherfucker. No other man would write that. Your chick's not that good, believe me. I never met her, but there's no way she is. Here's a real fucking smart, fascinating one. A woman wrote, why do my kids always all get sick at the same time? Too much love between them, I guess. At urgent care, looking for some relief for them. Poor, whatever her name is, can't keep anything down today. So another one at the fucking doctor's office, emergency, urgent care, telling everyone she's at the doctor's office with her kid. Why do my kids always all get sick at the same time? I don't know. That's weird, isn't it? Because nobody ever gets sick at the same time, especially when they're around each other. You know what I mean? They all live in the same house. Maybe they go to the same school, and they're always, like, in close quarters. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. That, if one kid gets sick in the house, then it spreads to the other one and maybe to the mother or the father. That's fucking weird because that's never ever happened. Right? Because if like one kid gets sick or one person in the house gets sick, you're guaranteed that nobody else is going to get sick. I actually like that. You know what I mean? Like if someone in my house got sick, I'm like, beautiful. Now I'm not going to get it. I know I'm not going to be sick at least for the next week. Right? Isn't that how it works? And then you don't understand why they get sick all the time, but then you write, must be too much love between them, I guess. What does that mean? I don't get it. Why would they get sick if they all love each other? How would they get sick? The fuck are you talking about? Some chick writes, my baby, her boyfriend, my baby and I are about to get in the car and go find the end of this rainbow. There's a picture. She put a picture of a rainbow. And then hashtag pot of gold, hashtag the promise. Ugh. You think that guy wants to go? She goes, honey, we got to get in the car. We're going to go find the end of this rainbow. You think he wants to take that ride? Do you think he had any balls to go, why, what the fuck's going to be at the end of the rainbow? Tell me. What are we going to find? Well, you know, like the pot of gold. No, it does not. There's not a pot of gold. That's a fucking fairy tale. So what are we going to do? Come on, let's just go find, well, don't you think that'll be fun to keep driving to find the end of the rainbow? Maybe when I was 5. Not now. Not ever. You know what's at the end of the rainbow? A fucking Applebee's. That's what that, guaranteed, you got a 30% chance of it fucking that end of that rainbow landing on an Applebee's. Still want to go? Or you want to save the gas? All right. I love this post. This one I'm not annoyed at. It's a chick. And I love what she wrote. And there's no comments. There's 9 comments, but they didn't post them, so I don't know. She goes, every time I see the word bestie, a little bit of vomit comes up in my throat. Grown-ass women of the world, please, for the love of God, stop using it. That's what Facebook needs to be. That's what everybody should be posting on Facebook. Shit like that. Every time I see the word bestie, a little bit of vomit comes up in my throat. Good for you. I fucking love this girl. Grown-ass women of the world, please, for the love of God, stop using it. Yes. Yes. Okay, so this girl is feeling determined, according to her post. Ooh, I like how people, you have to tell people how you're feeling. I don't know, you could kind of feel it out in what they fucking write. You don't need to fucking hammer the point home. Here we go. I am sure most of you are waiting to hear whether I passed a state exam. First of all, let's stop right there. Nope. Most of us weren't. I don't know you, and even if I did, I wouldn't be waiting to hear if you passed the exam. It would slip my mind, and you would send me a text. I didn't pass. You're like, oh shit, that's right. She had that test. Oh, that sucks. You all right? That's what I would write back. That's what everybody's writing back. Nobody's fucking waiting on Facebook patiently for refreshing the page to see if you passed the state exam or not. You think you're a little conceited there? You think you're a little fucking full of yourself when you start off? I am sure most of you are waiting to hear whether I passed a state exam. You think? So then she goes on, I found out today and I did not, which is, wow, it threw me for a fucking, you'd think that she's going to brag on that, but she does it to go, look, hey, I'm a fucking strong woman, because she keeps going. At least I'm able to make it a point. Am I disappointed in myself? Yes. But it was not an easy exam, and me, being who I am just going to suck it up, get my head back in the books after the holidays, and retake this exam in April. This time, I am determined to pass. You go, girl. Tell everybody what you're determined. You're going to suck it up. You being who I am. I don't know. I have a feeling you don't suck things up. For some reason, I have a feeling you don't. Really? You suck things up. What? Let me ask something. You find your boyfriend cheating on you, and he goes, hey, yeah, I did it. Oh, my God, you're crying. Hey, suck it up. Like, that's who you are. You're right. I'll suck it up. All right, let's go to dinner. How about we go fucking get in the car and try to find the end of the rainbow? Being who I am. Good. That's good to know. We know how you are. You're determined. Woo. What a shock that a person's determined. Most people are, dummy. You guys love sending me the weather ones because you know it fucking drives me nuts. Here we go. Okay, Winter, we need to chat. Meet you in a dark alley. Come alone. I'll be wearing boxing gloves. Okay, Winter, we need to chat. Okay, so, but why in a dark alley, and why are you wearing boxing gloves if you just want to chat? If you're in a dark alley, come alone. I'll be wearing, but who's he going to bring? Who's Winter going to bring? And you really don't have to tell him that you're the one wearing boxing gloves. If you're in a dark alley in the middle of the night, you're probably going to be the only one there. I'll be the one wearing boxing gloves. Really? See, what, you going to box him? Should he bring boxing gloves? Sorry, that was two sneezes. You know what? I'm fucking allergic to this post. Let's move on. You're not going down any dark alley. Oh, boy. There's a guy. This is a good one. Oh, what the heck. Anyone that starts off with what the heck, you know is going to be brutal. You know it's going to be corny. You know there's going to be no humor in it whatsoever. It's going to stink. And it does. So let's continue. Oh, what the heck. Why not announce it? Tomorrow, I'll begin a new chapter in my life. I've been acting as a father figure for 3 years, and I've just received confirmation that I will meet number 3 tomorrow. I am beyond excited to announce that I've taken in a third ... Because here comes the joke. You get it? Let's put a fucking ... I am beyond excited to announce that I've taken in a third camera. Yup. Purchased a Canon 7D. Looking forward to breaking him out this weekend with my chick and George as we spend the day behind the lens of the last wedding for us of 2014. Now, the fun part. ... Let's name it. Go. How would that be the fun part? You got a camera, and now for the fun part, let's name it Go. That's really the fun part, that people are going to fucking throw out names for your camera? That's what you consider fun? I feel sorry for you, dude. I really do. There's way more other things in life that are a lot funner than that. Now the fun part, you know what, maybe if you put, like, this last wedding we're going to go to, I'm going to take a bunch of fucking nude pictures of the bridal party. They said they're going to take a bunch of nudes, they're going to get drunk, and at the end of the night, since I got a professional camera, we're going to go off a fucking side room. I'm going to take a bunch of nude shots. That would be a fun part. That would be good. To me, that'd be fun. I'm sure that'd be fucking fun for you. But I love the whole long setup at the beginning. Tomorrow, a new chapter of my life. I've been acting as a father figure for 3 years. Received confirmation. I'm going to meet number 3 tomorrow. I've taken in a 3rd camera. Aha, got it. But hey, that's fun. That is fucking fun. That's the fun part. We all know. Here's one from a guy. He's wearing a fucking goofy hat in a picture. His profile picture. My 2014 ugly Christmas sweater has not found me yet. I know it must be out there looking for me somewhere. I've come across a few potentials, but not the one. I still miss the one I broke up with a few years ago, and no others have come close. Like all good love affairs, I'm patiently waiting for the right one to come along, but I'm not settling for a mediocre, ugly Christmas sweater. You see what he did there? He's kind of like saying it's like a relationship, but he broke up, but he's still looking for the right one, but he hasn't found it yet. And he misses the old one, the girlfriend, but he's, and no others have come close. You see what he's doing? And he's not going to settle for a mediocre girl. He wants a really good one, but he's putting a sweater instead in front. You see? Okay. I just want to make sure that you guys knew what he was saying, what he really meant there. Okay, so this is a good one. This chick is pregnant, and she keeps posting like fucking every day how much she's eating. I can't wait till morning to eat my Fruit Loops. I'd eat them now, but I already brushed my teeth. Fruit Loops. Next one. Hey, Mom, I'm hungry in here in my belly. Kick, thump, turn. Mom, eat some Fruit Loops, will ya? Next post. Someone needs to take me to Dairy Queen. I need a Chips Ahoy Blizzard. Thank you. And then a picture of a fucking birthday cake. Oh, this looks so delicious. So then, like 2 weeks later, she posts a fucking thing. If one more person asks me if I'm having multiples, I'm going to deck them. And then she posted an article about, don't comment on on someone's body, like women's bodies when they're pregnant. It's not like right. It's the wrong thing to do. Is to go, wow, you put some weight on, you didn't put that much weight on. No, it's all like you're not supposed to. Those big article, you're fucking shoveling shit, fucking Fruit Loops down your mouth every fucking day, down your throat, and then all of a sudden you're bitching. If one more person asks you if I'm multiples, I'm gonna deck them. Yeah, you put a lot of weight on because you're eating that fucking garbage, and then you wonder why people are going, wow, you having twins? You brought that all on yourself. You don't even see that? Are you that fucking clueless? I don't know. Yeah, there's a fucking pause there. That's right. Oh, look at this one. This is really funny. This person should be writing like on a sitcom or something like that because they're wasting their talent just putting this shit on Facebook. It's a woman. It's a married couple. She's talking about her husband. She writes me. Here squishing. Are you kidding me? Walking through the house with those sneakers? It's raining and I just vacuumed and mopped today. Then the husband. I rang the doorbell twice and called you twice and you didn't answer. I had to go through the garage. Then back to her. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't answer because my arms were filled with 2 laundry bins of your work clothes. Then the husband. Babe, I had a long day at work. Not now, please. And then she goes, then we both look at each other and laugh hysterically. Hashtag old married couple. Why would you laugh hysterically at that? She's bitching at you. You're saying, hey, I fucking rang the doorbell twice. I called you twice. You didn't answer. I had to go through the garage. And she's fucking, oh, I'm sorry, but then has to throw in, well, I'm doing your fucking laundry, your work clothes. I got 2 baskets full, and I couldn't pick up the phone because it's slave labor over here. I got to do your laundry. God forbid you do the fucking your husband's laundry. Need a pat on the back, do you? And then he says, yeah, look, I had a long day. Not now, please. There's no way you guys just looked at each other and started laughing hysterically. Okay? Everybody's been in that relationship. Everybody knows if, God, she finally fucking cleaned and now you can't even walk on the floor. And you really had 2 fucking baskets of his work clothes going to, doing laundry. I don't think so. I think you lied about that. But even if you didn't, if that exchange was true, nobody was going to be laughing hysterically. When your husband basically just tells you, shut the fuck up, I had a long day, you're not laughing at that, and he's not laughing at it either. And then one chick writes, you sound like me. Love it. You don't love it. You didn't tell anybody else about that post. Any of your friends. Hey, all right. Oh yeah, this guy makes a good point. He's like, he hates the guy. Guy writes, another poke, another unfriend, and several game requests on friends. So basically, and then someone has to defend Facebook. He's like, don't blame the people for the games. Facebook sends them on their own. Just go into your setting and block the person from sending apps and you won't get them anymore. I know what this guy's doing. Well, if the guy sent it's like, yeah, I hate people. I have to tell everybody on Facebook that they just unfriended somebody. Exactly. Nobody gives a shit. If you just want to unfriend it, just do it. You have to announce it. I just unfriended 4 people. I don't like their political views. Really? You took it that personally? That the guy might want to fucking vote Republican and you don't like Republicans, so you just unfriended him? Because he's like, I think this Republican, whoever's running, has got some good ideas. Did that really make you that mad? You really need to fucking grow up. And if you're writing on Facebook that you unfriended somebody, what are we, fucking 12? That's a teenage girl would do that. I took her off my phone. I unfriended her. I took her number off my phone. I blocked her. I deleted her number. That's what a fucking little girl does, a little teenage girl. I unfriended her today. She was mean to me. And this is a fucking grown man telling people he unfriended people. Ooh, what a fucking rebel. You're awesome. You're fucking amazing. You unfriended somebody. Wow, that's crazy. How old are you, sir? How old? there's a whole thing going on, and I've gotten a bunch of these about this guy posted pictures of his fucking grandfather in bed on his deathbed with him sitting there like a stage photo with his sad face on as the guy's fucking got tubes out of his nose. Then a couple days later he dies, and then he's taking pictures of him in the hospital room, then at the wake, outside the wake next to his picture, and then a picture of the coffin going into the fucking ground. He has another picture of Paul Bearers taking the coffin out and then a coffin going in the ground. Are you fucking kidding? It's like his grandfather. What? That's a fucking whole other level. It's almost at the point where I won't even make fun of someone that posts a picture of himself or fucking, he compares a sweater to, a chick and a girlfriend. He's looking for an ugly sweater and all this other stuff. And I'm a kick-ass mom because I bake cookies. That kind of shit. I love you forever. Even if there are 3 lotteries, I fucking love you, Maybe the chick's like way out of his league. He can't believe it. So he's like, I gotta post this shit on Facebook. I forgive all of that stuff that I just talked about. But this one, you can't. You had someone take a picture and frame it perfectly of you sitting by his bed where he's almost dead. You with a sad face, then outside the fucking wake, and then pictures of his fucking coffin going in the ground. That's why Facebook should just die a slow death. Holy shit. Here's a girl. She can't, she's feeling sick. That's what she wrote on her fucking thing. I can't breathe. Stupid cold. Why don't you find someone else to drag down and be miserable? More medicine. I'm sick. Feel bad for me, please. I have a cold. I'm a grown-up and I have a cold. Feel bad for me. Sorry, we couldn't find someone else to drag down and be miserable. We looked around, we asked, hey, do you want to be miserable and take this cold from this chick? No. How about you? Look, I know, you don't want to miss work and you got kids and a wife and you probably don't want to bring that shit in the house, but could you take cold from this girl for a second? She's looking for someone else to take this cold and be miserable. You want it? This is a fascinating one from a guy. How much of a nerd am I? You be the judge. I am writing down my theories of time travel and concepts for a work of science fiction in a Hobbit-themed moleskin notebook while watching Cosmos. How much of a nerd are you? A fucking big one.
The podcast this week is going to be Awful Facebook Post part. I don't even know what part we're up to. It doesn't really matter at this point. It's just going to go on and on and on. Just aggravating ones. The usual. The usual just drivel that people post on Facebook. And now the change of season is coming up. So there's going to be more and more weather ones, how people are mad at the fall and, they want summer back, all of that bullshit. And then, God forbid, when the winter comes, I'm mad, I'm breaking up with you, my boyfriend's to some, all that fucking garbage will be addressed. And I love how you guys always pick them out and send them to my email. Here's another one about the weather. I hope it ruined your day. I get at least 3 of them a day. So let's start this off. Awful Facebook post part, whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. Just more drivel of just mindless garbage. Don't you just love it when you post something on Facebook and you have those lonely, lonely people comment, wow,
I was sitting at home doing nothing. Thanks for the invite. Wow, if I would have known this was going on, I would have taken off from work. Oh, I definitely would have went to that. Jeez, thanks for the invite. What? No invite? You think anybody's the people that write that? You think anybody's happy that you wrote that? Now you're like, ugh. Now I got to deal with this asshole. Now I got to think of something. Well, hey man, we just last second made plans and we just went, man. Sorry. What is that? What a friend has to do before you send that out? You think that maybe you're just fucking bugging them, and now they got to come up with excuses. It's not going to make them happy that you wrote that. Yeah, I just want to let them know that I would have went. Yeah, all right. There's a reason you weren't invited. There's a reason your name or you didn't pop into their head when they decided to, I don't know, go to the AC/DC concert and take pictures of them in the parking lot having beers before the show. There's a reason you didn't pop in their head. You're not that close to them. You wouldn't be fun. You sound like a fucking pain in the ass. You sound like a drama queen. You sound needy. You pull that shit all the time. You know, a bunch of you go out, 80, and you got to worry about, I hope he's going to be okay. That's why you weren't invited. You know, maybe a few of you want to move down on the floor at the concert in general admission, be like, I don't know if he's going to want to go down there. Is he going to be okay back up there? That's what you got to worry about, whoever that is. That's why you didn't get invited. Stop making people feel guilty. You're a fucking disaster of a human being. You got to be on Facebook to begin with, bitching about that. And now you're trying to make your so-called friends feel guilty that they didn't invite you to whatever pictures they posted. Can't they just post pictures and just, you know, hey, I had a good time. I don't even like that to begin with. Whatever. Whatever. That's a whole other issue. But can't somebody just do that and say, hey, we're having a good time at the fucking AC/DC concert without you trying to ruin it? It's not like guy's got to go back and read those comments and go, oh, shit, I forgot to. Man, he goes to his wife. Oh, we forgot to invite Dave. Now he's bitching on Facebook. Oh, geez, thanks for the invite. What are we going to tell? Now I gotta call a guy. Really? Some friend you are. Maybe they just didn't want you to go. Get the fucking hint, all right? You know, if someone offered them AC/DC tickets and decided, hey, let's go see AC/DC, they didn't go, wait a minute, what about, they didn't think of you. It's not their responsibility to think of you. Ugh, so fucking pathetic, these people on Facebook with this shit. I've said this story before. My older brother tells his wife if she's taking pictures if we're out, don't post that on Facebook. I don't want anyone to know where I am because I don't want to hear any shit that they didn't invite him. I love that. I love that about him. Fuck, man. There was just a whole other article on Facebook of how it's linked to depression. Whole big another study. You're on there, you're checking things, you're getting alerts to your phone. If you're posting stuff and waiting to read comments and waiting for likes and see how many likes you got, and you know, you got an alert come on your phone if anyone hits like or a comment and you can go check it. You know what I mean? You keep looking like, oh, ding, 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 going off on your phone. Seriously. You got depression issues. Go get fucking help. You do. Tell everyone that when you're hanging out with someone, you hear ding, ding, ding going on their phone. What's that? Oh, it's an alert that comes to my phone from Facebook anytime anyone likes one of my posts or they comment on it. Tell them, say, you go get help. Go get help. Seriously. Did you see what Chuck wrote on Facebook? No. No, I didn't. Oh, you guys just... No, I didn't. Hey, I sent you a message on Facebook. Yeah? Really? Okay. So, I'm here. We're face to face. What the fuck do you want? I guess you didn't get my message I sent on Facebook. No, I didn't. Dude, do you check your Facebook? No. I'm not a 16-year-old girl. I sent you a message on Facebook. I guess you didn't get it. No, I didn't. I didn't get it. I never want to get it. I don't even want to fucking be on there for more than 2 seconds, and I'm not. I don't give a shit. Let me look at Facebook, see what's up. Ugh. Ugh. Feel bad for me. Look what I'm doing. I'm awesome. I'm great. Please like me. Please. That's all Facebook is. 95%. Please like me. Look how fucking amazing I am. I'm an amazing human being. Oh, feel bad for me. Oh, I just need some sympathy. 95%. That's all it is. 5%. Sister, you know, and a family moves out to Seattle, originally from New Jersey. She's got a couple kids. She's just got like family members as Facebook friends and really close friends. She'll post pictures. Hey, here's my kid fucking swinging on a bar. Yeah. Hey, my kid just said, nano. Yeah, great. Here's a picture. She's you know, she ate with her hand for the first time. Fucking fascinating. Okay. And then, hey, and then the aunts and the fucking cousins see it. Oh, she's getting so big. Yeah, all right. I get that. I do. But you don't even have to do that anymore. You could send a picture right from your phone to their phone. All right, so we really could just eliminate that Facebook step. You know what I mean? Like, when I take a cool picture of my kid, I'll send it to like 6 people in my family. I'll forward the picture from my phone right to them, to their text, or sometimes to their email, and that's it. Doesn't have to fucking filter through Facebook. So we really don't even need that anymore. You know, you got to promote yourself. I go on there. I'm not happy about it. I'm not. Hey, I'm going to be at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey this Thursday through Saturday. Here's the ticket link. Hope you can make it. Boom. That's it. Not, you don't understand how many nights I've been working on this new act. I have to come up with a brand new hour of material because I shot a comedy special 1 year ago and I can't do that material anymore. So you don't understand how much work it takes. I stay up at night. I listen back to my comedy sets. I record them all. I write down jokes. I listen. I'm this. I got my notebook out. I'm asking comic friends to watch my set and see if they can add any jokes or give me some advice on some new stuff that I'm working. You don't understand how tough it is. I go in New York City for, on a Thursday night in front of 11 people, and I get paid $25. $25. It costs $14 just to go through the tunnel, the fucking gas, the other tolls. for $25 in front of 11 people that have no idea who the fuck I am and just stare at me because they feel like, I can't even laugh because there's only 11 people here. And I sit up there and they're just staring at me for like 20 minutes. You have no idea how tough it is. So please come to the Stress Factory and see me. I don't write any of that because I don't give a fuck. That's just part of working. That's the fun of the job. Why would somebody feel bad for me? They're going to spend 4 days in Los Angeles and San Diego doing shows. Ooh, God, that's fucking rough. I feel for you. Wow, you have to get on a plane? Yeah. I got to get a plane and I got to sit for 6 hours. Can you believe it? That sucks. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Hey. Tell your kids, tell your friends, tell your nieces, your nephews, whoever. So, yeah, you don't really need Facebook anymore. Just if you got fucking pictures, just send them. What else are you doing on there? You took a funny picture somewhere, you're at a party, just fucking text it to your friend. You have their phone number. What are you going through there for? I just ran a 5K today. Has there ever been anybody in the history of fucking running a 5K that hasn't posted it on Facebook? I want to know. I don't think so. Just give me one fucking person. Just ran a 5K today. I feel so good. Just one. You're fucking wonderful. Wow, you ran far. You're great. Hey, I'm all for it. You want to run for charity, do all that shit. That's great. That's great. We don't really need to know how wonderful you are. Just go do it and keep your fucking mouth shut. How about that? Seriously, just go do it and keep your fucking mouth shut. How about that? If everybody really knows you, they know how wonderful you already are. You don't have to go on Facebook to go tell everyone. You don't. See, that's the problem. When you go on there, nobody really thinks you're that wonderful, and you're just trying to get everybody's approval. That's the problem. The wonderful people, the people that do good stuff, are not on there bragging, I want to get a response because I'm fucking awesome. The people that are doing that, nobody thinks they're awesome, and they're just fishing for people to tell them they're awesome. And meanwhile, they really don't think it deep down anyway, but they'll just say, you're amazing. That's so great of you. So nice of you to donate your time to run a 5K on a Saturday morning. You think it had anything to do with maybe you wanted to lose some weight? You think maybe the summer was coming up and you wanted to fit in that a bikini, or you're a guy, you wanted to lose that fucking beer gut because you're single again, you want to start banging chicks. You think that had anything to do with it? Or do you really care about that fucking colitis run you just went? You really care that guys that fucking people shit 12 times a day? Colitis? Did you? Because your uncle had it? You don't give a fuck that much. You started running a few weeks before to get in shape so you can make it because you wanted to lose the weight around your fucking gut and you wanted to fit in that bikini. That's what it's all about. All right, and the fucking guy shitting 12 times a day having colitis, that wasn't your real motivation. I want to stop that. You don't. I mean, maybe you care a little, but that wasn't the motivating factor to run your 5K. Are you ready to make 5K? Go do all the charity work you want. I encourage my son to do it. We fucking give away toys, whatever. Who gives a fuck? But we don't post it on Facebook. Look at the bag that we just gave away. Whenever he gets some toys, some new ones, we give away some old ones to kids that don't have toys. Isn't that great of us? Look at this bag. Look at my son. He's wonderful. He's picking out all. Yeah, I'll give this to a kid that doesn't have any toys. He's wonderful, isn't he? No. Even though I did just talk about it. I get it. I needed to use that for example. We're not posting that on Facebook. We don't have to. What do you think people would say if I did do that? Wow, that's great. That's so cool of you, man. That's great, man. You're doing a good deed, buddy. Fuck. Wow, just reading that made me feel so better about myself. Oh, that's right. You know what? I keep forgetting. I'm a fucking wonderful human being. I'm amazing. And just those three people that really don't even know me by writing that, God damn it, that makes me feel good. You know what? You could just feel good about yourself just to yourself. Does that fucking make sense? You know what I mean? You know when you feel good about yourself that you just did something, yeah, I feel good about myself? Yeah. Can't you just feel that? Do you have to tell everybody else? You have to tell everybody what a wonderful fucking cook you are, and look what I did. I'm an amazing cook, and I can do this, and I can bake, and I can fucking run in a charity thing, and I'm a super mom because I fucking pick my kids up from school and I feed them. Whoa, yeah, you got to do all of that, huh? Please feel bad for me. Here's a, you want a great feel bad post? This chick. Man, I'm tired. I'm lucky if I slept an hour through the night. It's my own fault. I wasn't gonna take. I wasn't gonna. I wasn't going to the bathroom as I should, so I decided to take two laxatives early afternoon. So I still didn't go, and I have to watch that I don't get backed up. Now this is a chick writing this. My stomach is pushed to one side, so I have trouble. Plus the meds, so I didn't go after the two pills. So before I went to bed, I took two more. Well, wrong thing to do. I have never gone to the bathroom so much. I'm lucky if I slept an hour. Won't do that again. So, needless to say, my stomach is going crazy. Hey, but at least it came out. Sorry about all the detail. That's from a chick. First of all, you're not sorry about all the detail. You wrote it all. Why would you? You know why are you apologizing? If you're really sorry about it before you posted it, you go, I could take that line out. Let me take that out. Let me take that out, and let me take that out. But you didn't, so you're not really sorry for the detail. So fucking stop lying. Okay? You intended to write all of that shit, so everybody felt really, really, really bad for you. That's what this is all about. Nothing about, sorry about that, all that detail. You're not in one, there's not one fucking ounce of you that's sorry you wrote that. I love fucking shit and fart jokes and all that stuff, but I don't want a chick talking about all of that stuff. I really don't. I don't even really, you know, I probably don't even want a guy talking about it. If I have to, I'll listen to it. But a chick? How you were up all night shitting? Your stomach is going crazy? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Imagine she wants to date some guy, you know, she meets him like a month down the road, and he's like, I gotta go look this chick up on Facebook, and he's reading all the posts, and he reads that one, and he's like, whoop, all right, I'm gonna lose that number. Fucking chicks dropping deuces left and right. Will there be at any point am I gonna be able to, you know, have sex with her without worrying about, oh, hold on, I gotta go drop a deuce. Some guy made a sandwich, and then he just basically made a sandwich with fucking cheese and walnut. He put fried egg and greens on it, put it on top of a waffle, and then he's like, he has a picture of it, of course, and he writes, partner this bad boy with an Alpine ale and garlic and Parmesan tots. Absolutely epic. Okay, so you made that. Now, is a sandwich really a bad boy? You partner with this bad boy. You know, his picture of his sandwich that he made with his fucking beer, with his waffle, and trying to tell everybody how it absolutely epic. So you're saying you're pretty much just fucking amazing. That's what you're saying. That you're amazing. Can we stop using the word epic? Seriously, let's stop throwing that around. It was epic. Epic. Oh my God, that was epic. Can we stop? All right. Can we leave that one to the nerds? When they see the new superhero movie, when the new Star Wars movie comes out, can we leave that for the nerds, please? Please. The nerds started that one. We don't need to use that one. Come on. That game was epic. What are we doing? You cooked a fucking sandwich and put a waffle on top of it, and you poured a beer, and you're fucking wonderful. You're amazing. You're the best guy in the world. Oh, yeah, a guy took a picture of a big scar that he has on his wrist. It's really nasty. Cast is off. Free. Surgeons like permanent marker. What the fuck that means. And of course, oh my God. You ready for these comments? Ouch. Ouch. You poor girl, what did you do? Surgery. And then she writes, cyst. I will pray for continued healing. Another one. Hope it feels better than it looks. Was any of that shit necessary? I will pray for continued healing. No, you didn't. You didn't. Why is everybody just lying? You're not going to pray for continued healing. Okay? You're not going to be in a fucking church in a pew and someone walks in, there's only, it's open in the middle of the afternoon, and when you walk out, is everything, I saw you praying, is everything all right? Yeah, my friend, posted a picture of a scar she had on her wrist on Facebook, and I figured I told her I would pray for continued healing, so I got in my car and I ran down here and sat, and kneeled in a pew in a church to, pray for a continued healing. I mean, she didn't say why. What happened? Did it get infected? Was it fucking gangrene? Did it get is that what happened? No. It was just she just showed a picture of her scar. Well, it's already. But did she say that it's not healing right and she might have to go in for more surgery? No. She just posted a picture and I just said I will pray for continued healing. Well, you're a fucking asshole. You're stupid. I will pray for continued healing. I think about my son have to grow up in this fucking nonsense. And I'll try my hardest to keep him out of it. I really will. I feel bad that he's going to be involved in this garbage. Here's a funny one from the girl. She writes, I'm sorry, Monday, but we have to break up. It's not me, it's you. And there's somebody else. His name is Friday. Oh. I'm sorry, Monday, but we have to break up. It's not me, it's you. And there's somebody else. His name is Friday. And one person clicked a like on it. Oh, I get it. You don't like Monday because it's the beginning of the week. You'd much rather Friday because then that's the start of the weekend. Is that where you're going with this? That must be it. Oh, okay. So basically, you don't like your job. You took some shit job that you didn't really like because you have no passion in life or anything else. So you just fucking settled, just like you did with the fucking guy you married or the boyfriend you have or the ex-husband you have. You just settled. So you settled on some shit job. So you just can't wait till it's Friday. That what it is? I think so. That's why I think you're breaking up with Monday. Sorry that every day can't be Friday for you. I'm breaking up with Monday. There's somebody else. It's Friday. That's just fucking wonderful. That's just amazing. That's what people are doing with their lives. You wonder why ISIS wants to cut our heads off. Seriously. You wonder why they're coming after us. It's because of this. This is what we're doing with our free time. This is what we're doing. Oh, here's a woman bragging about how wonderful her husband is, just to make all the other people that follow her on Facebook envious and jealous and sad about their own relationship. Because that's all they're doing. Anyone that's trying to show how happy they are in their relationship to everybody else on Facebook is really just fucking going, hey, fuck you. I'm lucky. I got it good. I know you got it shitty, and I just want to show you how good I have. Anyone that's a true friend wouldn't do that. Anyone would just think, oh man, that couple doesn't get along. They don't really like each other either. They're ready for divorce. They're talking about it. He's already moved out of the house, and then you're there posting how fucking wonderful your marriage is. You think that makes anybody feel good? Who the fuck does that make feel good? Tell me. Couldn't keep that to yourself. Nope. Got to tell everybody. Make everybody else fucking feel like shit. You're good at it. You're good at making people feel like shit. So she writes, woke up this morning and realized my husband had left little notes all over the house/car from my birthday. It was fun finding them all. I love you. And there's little fucking Post-it notes, pink ones. I could only, you are beautiful. He put one on the Xbox. I don't know what the fuck that. They're all over the house, basically. There's 5 different pictures of them everywhere. On the coffee pot. What did he write here? This one's going to be, I bet you this is a good one. You are my everything on the coffee pot. Oh, he wrote little stick-em notes all over on a birthday. You know why he did that. All right, let's break it down. All right, you're married, so you obviously been with her for a few years. You know what I mean? Maybe you dated 2 years, you married another 2 or 3. You might even be at the, let's do a conservative number, maybe the 5-year, you're at the 5-year mark with your wife that you've been with her. And it was a birthday, so you decided before you left for work, you would leave fucking little Post-it notes all over for her. Little nice things. Shit that you can get out of any card in a store. I think you're my everything. You know what the bottom line is? And I hate to fucking break it to her. He ran out of gifts. That's why he did that. He's got nothing else to give you, okay? Your fucking Christmas was 3 weeks before that. He had to fucking get 9 different things. Valentine's Day's in another 2 weeks. He's got to worry about shit like that. Your wedding anniversary was fucking in November. He had to come up with shit for that. Okay? Mother's Day was fucking in May. He's got more shit he's got to get you. Okay, so that's why he's like, fuck, man, I'm running out of gifts. Let me just write a bunch of little notes. Because I got nothing. I went to the well at Christmas and fucking blew my wad. I got Valentine's Day in 3 weeks. I got to deal with this shit too. So let me just write up a couple of Post-it notes and fucking trick her. Because I don't know what else to get her. I'll throw in a card and maybe we'll go to dinner for her birthday, but that's not going to be enough. She's going to say it. She's going to tell everybody he left all these cute notes, but then it's going to come back. He'll come back to haunt you. Yeah, there was one birthday where he just, it was really nice. He left little notes around the house and I was finding them throughout the day. And then we went to dinner that night, but I mean, there wasn't really a gift there. I mean, he did go out of his way to write the notes, and it was really nice because it actually came from him. Yeah, but that's not good enough. That's not fucking good enough. You need another fucking gift. That's all it's about. What kind of gifts does he get me? Yeah, I know. That happened to me one time on Valentine's Day. I was fucking low on gifts with my ex. And I got her she wanted this really good shampoo and conditioner that cost like fucking $30. The big fucking container of it. That cost like $30 a piece. So it was 30 for the shampoo, 30 for the conditioner. I got that. I wrapped it up with a fucking goofy card. A card that I didn't read because I know there's going to be good shit written in it. I know they're going to write nice stuff. And they're the one I picked, whatever the fuck it said. I picked it up at the last 2 minutes. I'm like, oh shit, $8 for this? God damn it. All right, whatever. I got to deal with it. Fucking wrapped up the shampoo and conditioner that she really wanted but couldn't afford. Took her to dinner, but fucking 3 years later, one time on Valentine's Day, he got me shampoo and conditioner as a gift. Yeah, that's what you wanted. That's what you wanted and you couldn't afford. And you kept saying how your hair looked like shit. Oh my God, I got to do something with my hair. It's this shitty shampoo. I really like this stuff. She had a little trial size. Oh, yeah, I'll get you. Oh, no, it's really expensive. Don't worry. Yeah, that was no good. I guess if I got you a fucking sweater that you wore once, it'd be fine. That would have, No, but heard every time. Yeah, he got me shampoo and conditioner one time for Valentine's Day. What about the 17 other fucking days I had to get you? Mother's Day, birthday, Christmas, a wedding anniversary, Valentine's Day, New Year's, vacations. Oh, no. Yeah, can you believe that? One time he got, great. That's all you got. That's why fucking gifts are overrated, and stop bragging about them on Facebook. And if this guy didn't get her anything besides these little notes, it's going to come back to haunt him. I mean, the notes were nice, but I know, because you're really going to like somebody better if they got you a nice gift, a bracelet for $200. You're going to really like it. I mean, I like him. I love him so much, but he got me that bracelet, and I fucking love him even more. All bullshit. All bullshit. Yeah, he got me shampoo and conditioner. Ugh. Oh, speaking of birthdays, here's one. A woman, motherhood. When your days are spent caring about another human being so much that you forget when it's your birthday. Well, you obviously didn't forget it was your birthday because you just fucking posted it on Facebook. So you didn't forget it. If you would have posted this a week later and go, holy shit, I've been so busy fucking loving and caring for this kid I brought into the world, I didn't even realize it was my birthday and it's a week later. All right. So, but you remembered. And you posted this. So obviously you remembered. So when did you forget that it was your birthday? How long, when you woke up in the morning when it was actually your birthday, did you actually forget it was your birthday? 2 minutes? 5? When you saw your husband or your boyfriend in the morning, didn't he say that was not the first thing he said to you? Oh, I forgot. Okay, yeah, well, you woke up in a daze, and then maybe the kid got up in the middle of the night, and you're really fucking tired. And, you hear your husband in the bathroom brushing his teeth, and you're up, and you're like in a daze, like, oh, shit, it's early. Ah, man, it's going to be a long day. And your husband walks out a minute later. Hey, honey, hi, honey, happy birthday. Oh, I forgot it was my birthday. You've been up for fucking 45 seconds. Okay, so what you're basically saying here is you're so wonderful. You're such a great mother. You're just caring. You spent your whole day just caring about another human being so much that you forgot your own birthday. So you're just fucking awesome. You're the most amazing person in the world. You're going to get Mother of the Year. How come you're not on Time Magazine? I got this girl's name here. I'm going to look for you. I'm going to Google you every day to find out when you get Mother of the Year that you forgot your own fucking birthday. You are so wonderful. Because that's what you're supposed to do when you bring a fucking kid in the world. You're supposed to take care of them. That's what you're supposed to do. It's all about your kid once you decide to have that kid. And that's what you're supposed to do, is take care of that human being as much as possible. As much. God forbid you fucking forgot your birthday for 5 minutes. Oh, my God. You are so incredible you forgot your birthday. Me and my son have the same fucking birthday, okay? And I don't give a fuck about mine. I tell everybody, they're like, what do you want for your birthday? I go, I go spend the money on my son. I don't want anything. Give it to him. He's fucking 5. I don't need presents anymore. I never needed them. It's fucking overrated. I got the same friends since I'm first grade. They never get me a present, and I'm still friends with them. I don't get them a present. They don't get me one. Yeah, and this fucking douchebag writing this guy on here, writing on Facebook, which none of my friends would ever do this. They're not in the business, either in the comedy business, just regular guys that I know, not comedians. A guy writes this: if you don't like crunchy peanut butter, I'm not sure that we can be friends. I can really see a girl writing that. It's like, all right, that's something the girl would write. And I'm not putting down women by writing that. I'm just saying, though, that that's something the girl would write. You're like, all right, well, yeah. I mean, like when a girl writes, oh, my God, that, Sandra Bullock movie, I'm so glad she's back to romantic comedies because this one was probably her best. That's something the girl would write. And it's like, all right, yeah, well, that's something, yeah, okay. No big deal. That's what she's into. She likes that shit. That's fine. But a man wrote, if you don't like crunchy peanut butter, I'm not sure we can be friends. I think we still could. I really do. I don't think you're going to stop calling me. I don't think you're going to block my number if I should show up with creamy peanut butter to wherever you're fucking eating peanut butter. I really don't think so. I really don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think you ever denied somebody being your friend because they didn't eat crunchy peanut butter. I think you're lying here. Seriously, I think if they showed up with creamy, you're going to be okay with it. You go, creamy? Oh, that's awful. Crunchy's the best. I like creamy. Oh, that's all. I hate creamy. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. Oh, no, you got to get the. You ever tried a crunchy? Yeah, I tried it. You don't like it? Nah, I mean, it's all right. I don't know. I like the creamy better. Really? That's the conversation. All right, well, that's fucked up, man. I'll stick to my crunchy. Yeah, well, I'll stick to my creamy. Fascinating. That's the whole conversation. That's it. Wow. You gonna stop calling him because he didn't agree with you because you're fucking creamy and you're crunchy? Are you gonna do that? I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. You know what? I'll keep checking your Facebook fucking page and see if you have 413 friends now. Let me see tomorrow if you have 409. You eliminated 4 people because they didn't like crunchy peanut butter. I'll check every fucking day. That's what I'll do. Well, holy shit, he's down to 366 friends now. He's lost 62 friends in the last month. This guy means business. Not happening, motherfucker. You're on Facebook. You want every friend you could possibly get. So look at me. I'm popular. A guy wrote this one. I've always wondered if the reason the Indians called their corn maize is because it tastes amazing. You didn't always wonder that. You really didn't always wonder that. I want to fucking talk to this guy face to face. I want to go, hey, man, you know, I'm sure you've been in a lot of relationship with different girls. Yeah, I have. Okay, let me ask you something. When they come up to go, what are you thinking? Did you ever go, I got to be honest. I'm just wondering if the Indians call their corn maize because it tastes amazing. No, but we just had our biggest fight in the car on the way home. You told me to get out on the fucking turnpike. What's on your mind? Tell me. You're not communicating to me. No, seriously. That's all I've been wondering about. I don't even know what we were fighting about because I was just wondering about the fucking Indians calling their corn maize, and is it because it tastes amazing? I don't think anything else. I don't even know why I'm with you. I don't even know you, and I don't give a shit because the only thing that's on my mind, because all I do is wonder about the fucking Indians' corn. Unnecessary post, unnecessary to write out, and nobody gives a fuck. No, they didn't do it because it's going to taste amazing. They didn't, okay, motherfucker? And you know that. You know that. I'd expect that of a 5-year-old. Seriously, I expect a 5-year-old. Dad, I expect my son to come up to me and say that. Dad, the Indians call their corn maize. Is it because it tastes amazing? I go, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they did. I know. It does taste good, doesn't it? I loved his corn. That's a conversation you have with a 5-year-old. Oh, isn't this is a sweet one this girl wrote. Listen to this one. That awesome moment when you look around and see everybody at the gym, see the hottest guy there, and then realize you're dating him. And then she put a little fucking smiley face, feeling spoiled. Aw. Aw. Yeah, how long before you start fucking another guy in the gym? How long? It'll be soon. Yeah, all of a sudden, your ex won't be the hottest guy anymore. Oh, here's a strong woman. Get ready for this post. Be ready. I'm going to do what makes me happy, and it's only to get more clear now. And then her friend writes, best mentality to have. And then a guy sends a picture over of Beyonce, and it says under it, I'm not bossy, I'm the boss. All right, we're ready. You're only going to do what makes you happy, and it's only going to get more clear now. We're ready. All right, bring it on. I don't know why you weren't doing it before. What was holding you back? Huh? Spending too much time on Facebook? Not really fucking finding your own happiness? Is that what it is? Dealing with fucking Facebook drama? Dealing with these fucking assholes? Huh? Now you decided to be happy? That's good that you decided now. You know what I mean? Because you had a choice before. You knew you had a choice, but you just decided now. And I'm going to make it clear. Ooh. Ugh. Oh, all right. I got to read this one. You know what? Once I'm done with it, we'll just end this one because I don't even know what to say to this. But this is all right. I got to get through this one. This is rough. I feel like I'm doing like wind sprints and I'm fucking exhausted. I'm all gassed out. And I can't. My fucking legs are sore and I got nothing left. I might even throw up. And I'm like, you know what? I got to get through this one more. Let me just do it and get the fuck home and take a nap. So this chick writes it to her boyfriend or whoever the fuck he is, husband or boyfriend or whatever. It'll be in the whole post. I normally don't get all blah blah on Facebook, but as I look back almost 3 years ago until now, I realize how much my life has changed. I met the most amazing man who has changed everything for me and has given me the life I've always dreamed of. I couldn't ask for a better job as a stay-at-home mom, and that you ensure a roof over our heads and food in our bellies. But most of all, you're an amazing dad / stepdad to her kids. The one kid, I won't name names, is so lucky to come into such a happy, healthy home. And our kids just prove the love we really have. The way the kids' eyes light up when they see you, or the dad I hear all day long, you truly are an amazing dad. We may have our arguments. There we go. You got to throw that one in. We may have our ups and downs. You got to throw that one in. Gotta always. It's fucking stock. It's hack. It's in every card. You have to throw that one in. Well, you know, with the ups and downs we had on our mouth. All right. All right. I'd rather this one all bragging instead of fucking throwing that in. Okay, so it's not that great, is what you're saying. I know we've had our arguments. Parentheses, even though I'm always right, with a little smiley face. Of course you're right. We still make a great team, and I love you more than you'll ever know. Never doubt the love we have, because it's love that lasts a lifetime. Just wanted you to know, love you infinity, miss you, and can't wait to see you when you get home, with 3 little hearts. What team do you make? Tell me what fucking team you're on. I don't know. I don't see 2 jerseys with your fucking, both of your names in the back. What team are you on? Okay, so you got 2 kids from another marriage. You married this motherfucker. Now you have a kid with him, so now you got 3. Okay, so you're basically saying, hey, he pays all my bills, I stay home, and he fucking pays all the bills, and that's why he's fucking awesome. And the kid you guys have together sounds young. Okay, so you're probably with under a year in your you know, the kid's under a year, so that means your hormones are all over the place, because when a woman has a kid the first year, they're bipolar, most of them. Hormones are crazy. After a year, everything calms down. If you can get through that first year, everything's going to be good. That first year is usually fucking crazy. So this is what's going on. All the arguments you have, and this is one of those days you're like, oh my God, he's paying the bills. Thank God. And I got some fucking shit ex-husband that doesn't give a fuck about his kids, so now he's got to be their dad too. This guy sounds like a fucking saint. Let me pay the bills, and then there's 2 kids that aren't mine. Yeah, I'll fucking take care of them too. Because a deadbeat dad ain't gonna do it. And your new wife You know, you guys have arguments and she's always right. Of course she's always right. But I'm going to go bust my ass and go pay all the bills and put a roof over her head. Who doesn't have a fucking roof over their head? Everybody's got a fucking roof over their head. Let's stop with that. How would the house stand up if there was no fucking roof? Tell me. It'd just be four walls and they'd fucking collapse. All right? Everybody's got a fucking roof. And food in our bellies. Great. So you're out there busting your ass. 2 out of the 3 kids aren't yours. You're paying all the bills. And then she has to throw in, by the way, whenever we argue, I'm always right. Oh, yeah, you fucking found the woman of your dreams, motherfucker. I feel bad for you and even worse for them. And they'll be fucking broken up in 6 months. Just always notice that, think about like the couples that you know that have been married a long time or whatever, you know, or dating forever, but you know, but not someone that's been dating like under a year or something like that. Most of them are not on Facebook. Maybe the wife is because she wants to send pictures of her kids to her friends or whatever, but most of them aren't. You know that relationship that you're envious about? You know that one where you're like, oh man, I wish I was that couple. They get along so good, man. That's a great, solid couple. Think about them. One or both are never on Facebook. 9 out of 10 times. They don't need it. Isn't it weird how like you could tell some people like, hey, this couple, yeah, we're not on Facebook. We don't do that stuff at all. And then they look at them like, well, how, really? And you guys are still together and you're happy and you don't have to tell everybody how happy you are? Isn't that crazy? Like you look at, I'll do that at a comedy show, like some couple that's married, I don't know, 12 years, something like that. No, we don't do Facebook. That's not our thing. You know what I mean? And you just go, and I'm like, look how happy they are. They got their arm around each other. You know, married 12 years. Oh, yeah, we love, they're out late. They're out at like, you know, a 10:30 show on a Friday night, you know, for a married couple. And they're happy. They're like the biggest smiles in the room, having a blast, couple drinks. And you're like, how does that happen? I mean, they're not on Facebook bragging every day and wanting everyone to feel sorry for them? There's no, how can that relationship last? Because there's so much that's probably, you know, a good hour, hour and a half out of their day where they could just focus on each other or the hobbies they're into or all that other stuff where they don't have to go, did you see what Marie posted? No. Oh, man, her and her husband are having a problem. Seems like they're fighting a little. He wants to get an extension in the, you know, the kitchen redone, and she doesn't, and doesn't think they have the money. And really, they post that shit on Facebook. Yeah, man, maybe you should call them, man, and just, you know, see what's up, man. Tell them you got a contractor because, you know, if they really want to get it done. He's like, I don't, why am I involved in this? I don't know. I'm just saying. She seems like she's upset. And then he's got to call a fucking contractor or whatever. I go, dude, I got a guy. If you ever want to get it done, that will do it pretty cheap. You know what I mean? I know you guys are tight. And he's like, now he's involved in this. And he's not paying attention to his own relationship. And then maybe the other guy go, dude, stay out of my business. All right, don't fucking worry about what's going on here. I don't want to get an extension on the kitchen. I don't give a shit. And now he's involved. And then you're wasting half of your day with this nonsense. This article after article comes out about Facebook's addiction and it's linked to depression. It is. It's 100%. It doesn't even have to be around for. It's still early. We still got to do more studies. You know, it's still a few years away. No, I knew 6 months in. Whether it was MySpace when that first started, that shit, Facebook, Twitter. How come you don't follow me? I follow you. You unfriended me. I can't believe you don't follow me back. I can't. Holy shit. Like I always say this, it's high school stuff. It really is. Like, how come, you know, he doesn't be friends with me, but he will, and he didn't invite me to the party, but I did. It brings everybody back to high school. You try to talk to everybody from high school. You're reliving memories. You know what I mean? You're constantly talking about that time you went out and had a crazy time. You got pulled over. Remember that 30 years later? All right. You want to bring it up every once in a while. Doesn't have to be all the time. Nobody gives a shit. Every article that comes out about Facebook, the addiction people have is linked to depression. It is 100% true. You don't need any more years of studies. You really don't go, well, it's still early, but what we've seen so far. No, you could, give me fucking 1 month. When MySpace came out, I knew 1 month. This isn't fucking healthy. And it's pretty much the same shit, Facebook. I'm just looking at this article right now about it. Someone forwarded it over to me. Whatever. We know what they're talking about. Anyone that realizes that Facebook is ridiculous, that listens to this, understands where I'm coming from. We don't have to go through the article. All right? Just get a fucking life. Yeah, everyone's posting. They're all going. They got the invite. How great is that when someone sends out like a Facebook invite to a place, like a bar, a band's playing, and then like 53 people say they're going. Someone's like, no, a lot of people are going. I looked at it. Everyone checked in. They're going. And then that night, there's 4 people there. And then people have to lie and make excuse up. Oh, my kid just got a stomach virus. It must be this 24-hour flu. Would love to be there, but I might have to take an emergency room. Next guy. Dude, I fucking twisted my ankle at work. I fell off a ladder, and I got to be back at work tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., and I don't know if I can make it, and I just can't stand on my feet all night. Sorry. Hope you guys have a good time. Wish I could be there. Everybody's just lying because you click that little box. Yeah, I'll go. You looked at it. Yeah, everyone else is going. I'll click that too. Yeah, maybe I can make it. And then you have to come up with excuses, and the band's expecting 53 people, and 4 show up. 4. How about you just say, hey, my band's playing here? Or just don't have any expectations. Don't be all bummed out like, oh, man, fuck, man. People really don't like us. I guess they just, man, nobody showed up. That's weird. Don't even get involved in that. Just put it out there. We're playing. Hope you guys can make it. Or if you do the Facebook invite and you say 53 are coming, just know that, all right, maybe we'll get 10. Well, if we're lucky, we'll get 10 from the 53. Let's keep our expectations low so then we're not bummed out about it. And then we're not mad at the people that fucking said they were coming and then didn't show up. Because you read everybody, all right, he's coming. Oh, cool, he's coming. Oh, I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, that's great that he's coming. And then he doesn't, and now you're mad at the guy because he was fucking just looking at Facebook and clicked it because everybody else did. That's how all the drama starts. Dude, you said you were coming to my show, and you didn't. Unnecessary. Just fucking unnecessary shit in your life you don't need. Yuck. All right, let's start. This is a girl. Funniest thing I've seen all week. She's talking about her dog. Junior just took a face plant. Ugh. In the snowbank he was trying to jump over. Looks like I'm going to have to shovel out a path for him. LMAO. First of all, the fucking face plant. All right, well, let's stop with that. All right, people, that means you fell directly on your face, not your shoulder, not your back, not your side. You didn't crack a rib. You fell right on your face with your arms to the side. That rarely happens. Maybe 1 out of every 150 falls, you actually land on your face. Okay, so stop exaggerating. When people say, I face planted last night, you didn't. Yeah, then how come you have fucking scrapes all over your shoulder? How come your ribs are sore? How come you had to go get them x-rayed? If you fell on your face, it wouldn't have hit your ribs. Your face would have broke the fall, but it didn't. You got a little bump on your head because your shoulder hit first and your shoulder's sore, and then you bumped your head. You didn't fall on your face, motherfucker. I face planted. And your dog didn't either, all right? Just the funniest thing I've seen all week. Really? Your dog was trying to go over a snowbank, and he fucking didn't make it? That's the funniest thing you've seen all week? Then you know what? When you wrote this is Sunday morning at 7 a.m., and you've only been up for an hour. That would make it the funniest thing you've seen all week, because it's only an hour old your week. There's no way this would happen on a Monday, a Wednesday, or a Friday. Because it's not funny. And your dog was just trying to do it and misjudged it. And you really weren't laughing. You wanted to make sure he was okay. And you weren't laughing your ass off. You really weren't. Let me go run to Facebook and tell everybody that my dog tried to jump over a snowbank and didn't make it. How does that thought process happen? My dog tries to jump on the bed, doesn't make it, and falls back. Doesn't land on her face, by the way. And I never go, I got to go tell people on Facebook that. That's a good one. Let me go post that. I never heard it out. A dog actually trying to jump up somewhere and not making it. That's fucking crazy. I've never heard of that. You must have a unique dog. Anybody out there with dogs ever have that? Where they try to jump on something and they don't make it? Isn't that crazy? I never heard of that. Did you guys ever hear of that? That's the funniest thing all week. So I guess, so you're basically saying, okay, this all happened and now I'm going to have to shovel out a path for him. So you're going, my dog, it's really funny, and I'm going to do this for my dog because I'm a good person. So you're awesome. Looks like I have to shovel out a path for him. But you probably didn't. I'm sure you didn't. You just wrote that. Because you were too busy laughing your ass off, remember? How would you have time to shovel out a path for your dog? Ugh. Here's one from a woman. When you make a salad all amazeballs, then realize you're out of dressing. Fack. Ugh. Ugh. Nothing makes my skin crawl more is when someone changes a curse word from fuck to fack. Oh, and you know those words they substitute. Fack. This woman, she's trying to act like a teenager. She just writes the letter U instead of writing the whole thing out. When you make us out all amazeballs, something that fucking 15-year-old girls say. I saw that movie, whatever, the new fucking Hunger Games. It was amazeballs. Yeah, that's what a 15-year-old should write. And you're a grown woman, and you're just writing the letter U. When you make us out all amazeballs, then you realize you're, and she spells it U-R. If you're writing something on Twitter and you got to fit it in the fucking 140 characters, then fine, you got to fucking abbreviate shit. But here you don't have to. You got a lot of space on Facebook. And you realize you're out of dressing. Fack. And I love it. This other woman comments underneath, what are amazeballs? And then she writes back, LOL. Amazing. Ugh. Ugh. Were you really laughing out loud when your friend wrote, what are amazeballs? You weren't. You really weren't. So basically this is a bragging thing that, she made a salad so amazing, then she realized she was out of dressing. So she needs a pat on the back. Like, I'm so awesome making a salad, because that's tough. You know what I mean? It's tough to make a salad. I mean, let's be honest. Look, man, it's not easy to put fucking lettuce on a plate and a couple cucumbers and, I don't know, carrots. Maybe some sunflower seeds. I don't know. Maybe some, feta cheese, something like that. Maybe some Parmesan cheese, throw a little of that on. Maybe some olives. I know, it's tough. It is. I get it. You're fucking amazing. You make the best salad ever. You make such a good salad that every restaurant wants you to work there. I would love her to make your salads. Who says you make the best salads? You? Does anybody else? You make it the way you like it. So you think it's amazing. But most people that would eat your salad go, it's all right. I'm really like the olives. I'm not crazy about fucking cucumbers in my salad, whatever it is. I'd rather romaine lettuce than just regular iceberg, but it's okay. But you think it's great because the way you made it. That's fine. I make coffee the way I like it in the morning, and I don't brag that I fucking make amazing coffee. I don't, when people come over, I go, you got to fucking try my coffee. It's fucking unbelievable. I don't do that because I just make it the way I like it. I don't expect anybody else to like it, and I don't give a shit. And I'm not going to brag. This is just the way I like it. I don't know. That's what I tell people. Really? Yeah. Whatever it is. You got to see my coffee's amaze balls. When you make, this is what I'm going to post on Facebook. When you make coffee all amaze balls, then you realize you're out of milk. Fact. Oh, this is a fascinating one. Like I always say, I just wish I had this much free time in my life. Aren't you envious of these people that post this nonsense? You just wish you had time to do that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to have nothing better to do. Maybe when I'm retired, I'm just fucking sitting around doing nothing. I can have all this time to post stuff like this woman posted. Should I have a smoothie or an oatmeal? Or oatmeal for breakfast. I have to get dressed, but I expect an answer when I check back. I don't understand. I'm just trying to picture her doing this. So it's in the morning, she's running around, she's getting dressed. Let me grab my phone, let me post this on Facebook. As I'm getting dressed, I can't wait for all my friends on Facebook to ask me what I should do because I'm looking for attention here, obviously. So I want them to make a decision. I'm basically luring people in so they can look at my post and comment on it because I don't really get a lot of comments on my post. The last 4 or 5 that I posted really got nothing. So I just leave it up to them. Go, hey, can you help me out? Is it oatmeal? Or a smoothie. But I expect an answer when I check back. Exclamation point. I mean, she really drove it home with that one. So she expects an answer. So if you don't give her one, she's going to be pissed at you. So maybe if you just, you're a mom, you're getting your 3 kids ready for school, which is insane. I got 1 in the morning, and I know how fucking crazy it is. And then you just decide to check your phone, and you hit Facebook for some reason, and you see this. And your kids are tugging on your leg and you're trying to make sandwiches and get them out the fucking door to the bus stop. And you're like, oh, man, this fucking... she expects me to answer this? Now I got to write smoothie or oatmeal. I don't have time for this. Yeah, that's most people. But going back to the link to depression, so she's looking for attention here by saying, I expect an answer back when I'm done getting ready. And then she comes back to her phone, say 10, 15 minutes later, and nobody responded. How bummed is she going to be? Like, that starts her day off. That's what I'm talking about, Facebook. Like, all of a sudden, now she's upset. Now she's like, holy shit. She's wondering, wow, man, nobody responded to that. That's fucked up. Wow, did I piss somebody off? And now she's going through her head. Well, when I talked to my friend the other night, when she was saying something about this guy she's dating, I told her just dump him. Maybe she didn't want me to hear that. Maybe she really likes him. Did I piss her off? Did I piss my guy friend off because I told him I had to go because I wanted to watch my favorite TV show and he wanted to talk? That all this shit's going through her head, and that's how she's starting off her day. Instead of just going, I don't know, do I want smoothie or oatmeal? Let me think about it as I get dressed. You threw it out there. And then one guy responded, and he's probably trying to bang her, of course. Why else? Why else would any guy respond to that nonsense? She looks like she's a hot chick through a picture. So he writes oatmeal. And then she writes back, oatmeal it is. And then the guy writes back, woo, I directly affected someone's life today. Exclamation point. Ooh. And then she goes, ha, 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 ha. And then she writes, I'm glad you picked that because it was chilly this morning and I would have been an icicle with the smoothie. No, you wouldn't have. Why'd you throw the smoothie thing out there if you knew it was cold out? You knew it was. This was like in fucking December, so you knew it was cold. So why was that? Why was the smoothie even in the mix of what you needed for breakfast? And then he writes, that factored into the equation. Isn't that fascinating that all that went on? And I understand what the guy's doing. I'm not making fun of the guy. Like I said, he's like, oh, cool. Nobody responded as if I respond. This will help me. This will help my chances of maybe one day getting in her pants. And that's why he did it. Let's be honest. Or maybe he's in a relationship. He says, hey, you never know. My shit won't work out. Maybe hers won't. Or, you never know. So let me just lay some groundwork. That's all this guy was doing, was laying groundwork. He didn't give a fuck if she had oatmeal or a smoothie. Sad. Just sad. All right. I love when people on Facebook lie to get a little attention. Like they made up that post. You read one, you go, that's not true. There's no way, but whatever. Because they've been trying and nothing's really sticking that they're posting. So they just, go, let me try this one because maybe I can get somebody to respond to it. So he writes, gotta love when you're pumped to eat your hoagie and when you open it, you see that they remembered to put the B on but forgot the L and the T with a little sad face. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, BLT. Okay, first of all, dude, 100% lie. Any place that makes fucking hoagies is not going to just put the bacon on it, forget the lettuce and the tomato. Yeah, I'll take a BLT and a hoagie, yeah, whatever, all the shit on it. Okay, and then you get it and you open it and there's only bacon on it. Never happened. Never. You're a fucking liar. You just reach in there. You really are. You're just reaching for somebody to fucking go, oh, dude, I know that happened to me one time. I told them no tomatoes and they put tomatoes on. I hate when they do that. It's like, just pay attention. These workers these days, man, you can never get good workers. They don't pay attention. Oh, is that what you wanted? Well, you nonsense. Yeah, I know, because you open the hoagie and the sandwich place that makes it does fucking 1 million hoagies every day. You know what I mean? They only put bacon on. For some reason, they just laid fucking 4 strips of bacon in a big fucking roll and then wrapped it up. They didn't look at it and go, wait a minute, what's missing here? A ton of lettuce and some tomatoes? No. Just, yeah, this looks right. 4 strips of bacon. All right, good. Let me fucking close it, cut it, and wrap it up. Never happened, motherfucker. Never. Ugh. Just, ugh. Here's another one there's a couple from him. I really hope we get the raise we deserve. This OT shit gets old real fast. Yeah, I know. You're only making time and a half on overtime. God forbid. You know what I mean? Whatever your salary is, you're getting half more for doing the same work. But, you need a raise. I know. Nobody else needs a raise, just you. You know what I mean? Yeah, nobody else would bitch about a raise. No, I'm good. I don't need a raise. Not me. Hey, we're thinking about giving you a raise. You're doing great for the company. No, I'm good. I don't need one. Ugh. God. Oh. More weather ones. It's that time of season. Guy takes a picture of like the snow and ice all over the ground in the back of like a warehouse or whatever, and he just writes, Yo, Winter, I love you with hearts. There's a guy putting fucking heart emojis in his post. Yo, heart. Yo, Winter, I love you. Another heart. However, ever since you became so needy and overbearing, I am officially dumping you. Now it's a broken heart as emoji. It's time we both move on to other things. Sincerely, Marv. A guy writing this with hearts and then a broken heart. So you're going to move on to other things. Okay, so you're basically going to break up with Winter is what you're saying. So now wherever you live, it's fucking, the Northeast, probably somewhere, Midwest, wherever they get snow in the wintertime. So now that you broke up with Winter, you're going to just ignore it. So then you're going to be out when it's 2 degrees out in shorts and a fucking T-shirt, right? And sandals, right? With no socks. People go, what the fuck, dude? It's 2 degrees out. I know, but I broke up with Winter, so I'm good. I moved on. I don't acknowledge it anymore, so you're going to get frostbite in about 3 seconds. No, look, wait, man. I moved on. I'm done with Winter. I broke up with him. I moved on. Had to. Not enough. Winter's too needy and overbearing. So that's why I'm wearing shorts. Next thing I know, his next post. I'm at the hospital. I got fucking my skin turned blue. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Feel bad for me. Ugh. A man wrote that. You're allowed to bitch about the winter. You're like, oh man, it fucking sucks. It's going to be freezing out this whole week. Ugh. You're allowed to do that. You could tell your friends, your family that. I don't like that shit either. I'll bitch about it like, fuck, it's going to get cold. I got to start this fireplace up. God damn it. But I'm not going to break up with Winter. I know it's here. There's nothing I can do. I'm really not. Oh, here's from a guy. This is a great one. For some reason, we just decided to grill ribeyes and have oversized baked potatoes last night. I guess that was my cheat day for the week. Ooh. Ugh. Nothing worse than when a guy, it's like, yeah, Sunday's my cheat day. Ugh. Really? Yeah, I have a cheat day every week. I just eat whatever I want. Wow, you're wonderful. How can I be like you? You have such willpower that 6 days a week you I eat clean. Ugh. Oh, you hear those douches? I eat clean. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. I eat clean, but one day I have a cheat day. Ugh. You're drinking a Coors Light, dude. You're not eating clean, even though you're drinking that. That's not clean. It doesn't come from the Rockies to Silver Springs and some fucking lake or wherever it comes. It's shit beer. Where if you start drinking like better beer, you just go back to that, you got a fucking massive headache. What a fucking what a cheat day, man. That's crazy. He didn't have 4 brownies, ice cream, you know what I mean? A bunch of fucking dip and chips and stuff like that. Like, fuck it, man. It's Thanksgiving, whatever, He had to grill ribeyes and have oversized baked potatoes. Not even a regular one, just a big baked potato. This guy's a fucking rebel, man. That was a big cheat day for him. I don't know if he's going to be able to recover. You think eating an oversized baked potato and a ribeye? If this guy's talking about cheat days, he obviously works out. He probably goes to the gym a lot. It's no problem eating a ribeye. You know what I mean? You need the protein. You need the fucking meat and all that stuff if you're working out. So it's really not a cheat. You're allowed to have a steak. But that oversized baked potato, that fucked up his cheat day, man. Now he's got to wait 6 days. That sucks for him, huh? So he really is bragging that, For some reason, we just decided. He doesn't know what reason it is, but for some reason, they just decided maybe on a Tuesday, because usually on a Sunday is his cheat day. Yeah, Sunday, I just, whatever. I just, hey, whatever. I got to do it, man. You can't take away everything. Everything in moderation. Ugh. All right. Those assholes. Look, everything in moderation. Something's going to kill you. You're going to die one day eventually anyway. All right. All right. We've heard you. Okay, we get it. We know. We know everybody's going to die someday. Hey, you might get hit by a bus tomorrow. Well, what am I going to do? All right, all right. You never know. All right. So he's basically bragging, saying 6 days a week, I'm fucking amazing, and you're not. And I hope you really should be like me. But I went crazy one day and had a steak and an oversized baked potato. Man, I really relapsed, is basically what he's saying. But that was my cheat day, so now I'm back on my eating clean. Ugh. Like I've always said, I'm all for working out and eating healthy and shit like that. Do what you got to do, but please. I eat clean most of the week. How about you eat some shit? That's clean, right? I don't know. I think so. You ate the food, it fucking comes out the other end, just eat it. Eat shit. That's clean. If you're eating clean food, the shit's going to come out clean, so just eat your shit. How about that? Here's a woman that wants sympathy because it's Monday morning. Most people have to go back to work. You know what I mean? You had a good weekend. You relaxed. You had some fun with your family and friends. Did some shit. You know what I mean? Slept in a little bit, but, Monday morning's here. Feel bad for me because I'm the only one in the universe that goes back to work on Monday. And, might be a little backed up because, the weekend, Friday, you just say, look, I'm done. I'll deal with everything on Monday. No one's ever goes through that. It's amazing, right? Isn't that amazing? Like, nobody's ever, backed up on a Monday morning with work because, I go, look, I'm just going to relax this weekend. I'm under a lot of stress. I just want to fucking, hang out. So, logging on to 46 emails needing to be answered. Oh, well, hello, Monday morning. And then she writes, am I cheating if I skip them all to get my hair done instead? I guess she does sales. She's like, P.S. I wish it meant 46 orders. Ugh. Yuck. So, you're basically asking everybody, if you're cheating, skip them all on Monday morning. When they need answers, they might have sent them out Friday. You didn't acknowledge them over the weekend. That's fine. Yes, am I cheating or I skip them all to go get my hair done? So if everyone posts, yeah, go get your hair done. Yeah, you know what? You deserve it. Let's just say she does listen to the people on Facebook and she does go get her hair done instead. And she doesn't answer those emails, and some of them might be important for the job that she has. And then she gets called into the boss's office, and the boss goes, what are you doing? You didn't get back to those people since Friday. It's Monday at like 3 in the afternoon. They've been waiting. I've been they're sending me emails back now because they haven't heard back from you. Yeah, I know, but I understand that, but I posted on Facebook this morning, about the emails, but then I asked everybody if I'm cheating if I skip them all and get my hair done. So, and everyone said, just go get your hair done. Go get it done and then go back to work in the afternoon. So I listened to them. You think the boss will be, oh, okay, okay, I didn't know. I didn't know you posted that on Facebook and gave everyone an option of what you should do. No, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I get it. So you had your imaginary Facebook friends make a decision about your job. And now people passed and went with another company because they didn't hear back from you. But no, it's all good. Your hair looks great, by the way. That's good that you get your hair done because now you're going to be looking for a new job. So no, it's good because, your next interview, you want your hair to look good. So get the fuck out. It's nuts. Monday morning that,
You got work. You got to go back to work and got work to do. I know. Everybody feels bad for you. I get it. I've never heard that before. It's crazy. You're Superwoman. I don't know how you do it. You got 46 emails. Holy shit. Holy shit. You work in a business where people email you because it's easier, and the phone calls, and that's how you do most of your business. You had 46 you had to answer. That's fucking nuts. You are awesome. Really wish I could know you. You went and got your hair done instead of those emails. What a rebel. You know what? That's the funniest thing I've heard all week. It's so funny. All right, here's a guy feeling determined is his status. This is like right after the new year in 2015. I'm backed up on these fucking Facebook things, whatever. Oh, 2015, you thought I was playing? 2 days in, and already I have you in a chokehold. Ugh. Really? You're choking 2015? Where's their neck? I just want to know where 2015's neck is, because I want to see you where you choke 2015. So everybody else that was enjoying 2 days into 2015 can't because you got it at a chokehold. You're feeling determined, huh? Oh, 2015, you thought I was playing? No. 2015 doesn't even know who the fuck you are, motherfucker. They didn't think you were playing. They don't even care about you. You think 2015 was like all anxious? Couple days before, it's December 28th, 2014. Oh, fuck, man. This guy ain't playing, man. What are we going to do? He's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. What should we do? I don't know. Let's talk to somebody else. Let's talk to 2013. Maybe they had a deal with him. Let's get 2014 on the phone. Maybe they know what to do with this guy because he's feeling determined, man. He's going to be a problem. I don't want him to put me in a chokehold, man. I don't need this shit. Oh, boy. Oh, no, we're 2 days in. This guy's fucking choking us. What are we going to do? Holy shit, man. Should we call the cops? This guy is fucking so determined he put us in a chokehold 2015. What the hell should we do? He ain't messing around, man. We thought he was playing, didn't we? You know what? We like, this guy's fucking playing. You know what I mean? I don't believe him. He ain't going to do anything. All of a sudden, January 3rd, 2015. Fuck. Boy, did we read him wrong. He ain't fucking playing. Now he's choking us. He's choking us out. I want to know what this guy is doing. It's 11 months later. You still got in a chokehold, motherfucker? Really? You still feeling determined? Or you're back to your sad life? It's probably the latter. I'd like to do an update on this guy. Hey, man, remember you wrote that thing? Yeah. What happened? Yeah, I don't know, Just went back to my regular life. Thought I was going to start the new year off different, but I didn't. What about that chokehold? Yeah. Didn't last long. Yeah, didn't think so. You're fucking crazy, man. You're an inspiration. Thanks for writing that. Ugh. Here's a post about Stuart Scott. He was an ESPN I don't know, whatever, host. Yeah, he was a good guy. I liked him. The black guy, with the glass. He had cancer, man. He was dealing with cancer for like 10 years. I wasn't crazy about his catchphrases, booyah, and all that stuff. But you know what? He was a good dude. He fucking gave the news, all that shit. I had no problem with him at all. I wasn't a fan of booyah, but that's all right. Whatever. Who cares? And he passed away, and it was sad, man. He had a couple kids and stuff like that, and he was only like 48 or something. So I'm not making fun of it at all. But somebody posted about Stuart Scott dying, and some woman wrote in the comments, Stuart probably walked through heaven's gates and said, booyah, and told Jesus he was as cool as the other side of the pillow. He didn't do that. I don't want to burst your bubble, but he didn't do that. He didn't walk through the heaven's gates and go, booyah. All right, what fantasy world are you living in? Look, you want to believe in God and all that stuff, that's fine. I got no problem with it. Some people don't.
But you want to ride that, do that thing and just think that he walked through heaven's gates and went booyah and then told Jesus he was cool as the other side of a pillow. I don't think he did. That didn't happen. Do you think really? Let's think if that did. When Jesus go, what are you talking about? What is booyah and what does that mean? You're as cool as the other side of the pillow. Well, I used to be an anchor on a Sports Center on ESPN. You never see it. Jesus is like, I got sick kids all over the world that I'm trying to help out. I'm trying to keep world peace. Sorry, I wasn't watching Sports Center. No, because like when Barry Bonds would hit a home run and it would go real far, I'd yell booyah. You never saw that? No, sorry. I'm just trying to control ISIS. Me and my dad. You know what I mean? I sorry, I didn't see that Barry Bonds highlight. What did you yell? Oh, booyah. Oh, no, okay. No. I'm glad you're here. You're a good dude, man. You definitely were, man. You fucking fought through cancer for 10 years. And I hate that you had to leave your family, but I don't know what cool on the other side of the pillow is, but that's all good, man. It didn't happen, is what I'm saying. It didn't. Heaven's gates, so he just walked through and he said to Jesus, hey, I'm cool as the other side of the pillow, booyah. I mean, is Jesus just hanging out by the gates? Is he the bouncer? Is he standing there? You let him in? Nope, I don't want him in. Yeah, let him in. Well, check his ID first. Nope, no, he can't. Yeah, all right, yeah. Let that hot chick in. Yeah, hot chicks to the front of the line. Let's form a line outside of Heaven's Gates, like a nightclub, so people go, wow, what the hell's going on there? That must be a busy nightclub. Let's pretend it's really busy inside. I'll stand here because I got nothing else to do. You know what I mean? A lot of sick people out there, all that stuff. But they can wait. I'm going to stand by the door and just size everybody up. That's what I'm going to do. Where's your dad? Oh, yeah, he's in the back of the club. He's in the champagne room. Yeah, he's got bottle service over there. He's got a bunch of chicks around him. You know what I mean? Now, he's upstairs in the security system watching all the cameras, watching heaven, making sure nobody's out of control. That's what he's doing. Ugh. God. I wish I could live in a fantasy world like these people. I really do. It'd be nice. I could just fucking have a wild imagination like a 5-year-old and make everything better in my head. So I guess God has a Facebook page. There's a God Facebook page. And this guy, and he writes, hi, I'm God. Ask me anything. And this guy, it was a guy. And I think he's like 35 because someone said it to me or whatever. And he said, is my true love in Oklahoma? Question mark. Some guy, another one wrote underneath, why did you take all the hair off my head and put it on my back? Ha ha. I don't mind that. You know what I mean? It's silly, whatever. But that's something like, all right, look, God doesn't really have a Facebook page, so I'm going to crack a joke here. Why is there no hair on my head? It's all on my back. Okay, I get it. This guy really thinks it's real. And said, is my true love in Oklahoma? That's what I have a problem with. The other guy, all right, whatever. This guy must think that God has a Facebook page because he has nothing better to do. Gets up every morning, checks his Facebook. Oh, nobody commented on that post. Does he have to accept every friend? Does he block people? What if the devil tries to add him as a friend and he sees that? He goes, fuck him. Nope. What if someone that just wiped out a fucking high school, shot up 16 kids? Nah, I'm not accepting him. Too bad if he's mad at me. Think that God has the time to sign up for Facebook, check his messages, answer people? Is my true love in Oklahoma? Probably not. Probably not, dude. If God saw that, you think he would have time to answer that? You think he would skip over that? When he probably would. He's like, I don't know. Why don't you feel it out, motherfucker? Why don't you ask her? Why don't you feel it out, see if she's really into you? I don't know. if you're writing on Facebook as your true love in Oklahoma, it's not. It's not. You have something wrong with you. You're friends with God on Facebook. It's not real. God doesn't have a Facebook page. And if you're going to do that, don't write something serious to him. God, can you help out ISIS? Man, they're fucking up everything. Holy shit. That's something a 16-year-old girl would write. That God is my true love in Oklahoma, because maybe the kid moved away 11th grade and they were, high school sweethearts for the first 2 years, and his family decided to move to Oklahoma. That's something a little girl would write. And you go, yeah, all right, yeah, she's 16. She misses him. It was her first love. I get it. This is a grown man. Is my true love in Oklahoma? No. Nope. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just fucking maddening. It really is. I'm trying to find this one. Oh, here we go. Here's another face plant. Yeah, right. Here we go. A woman. So I just woke myself up to go to the bathroom a few minutes ago and fell asleep sitting on the toilet. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Let me continue. I almost just face planted on the floor. I woke myself up snoring and caught myself in the nick of time. Wait a minute. One accident averted. You did. Wait a minute. So you just woke up. You woke yourself up to go to the bathroom a few minutes ago. So now, all right, so you're in the middle of the night and you had to go post this on Facebook. This just happened a few minutes ago. So you decided, I got to tell everybody about this at 3 in the morning. And you fell asleep sitting on the toilet. Bullshit. You didn't do that, okay? You woke yourself up, so now you're up. Now you're sitting on the toilet. You didn't fall asleep on it. I almost just face planted. Ugh. Right with that. Onto the floor. You didn't. I woke myself up snoring and caught myself in the nick of time. So you almost fell off the toilet, but then you woke yourself up snoring and caught yourself in the nick of time. So you sat on the bowl. You woke yourself up. So now you're up. You sit on the bowl, and then you're snoring that quick? None of that happened. None of it. You were sitting on the bowl, okay? You were trying to fucking drop a log, and you had your eyes closed because you were so exhausted. And then at one point, you're like, whoa. And you just woke up like, oh, man, I don't want to fall asleep on the toilet. And then you went to the bathroom, you flushed it, and then you went back in your bed and you posted that. That's what happened. I wasn't there, and I know that's what happened. You didn't fall asleep on the bowl. You weren't snoring. You didn't almost face plant. And that's, I'm a slob and a pig, but do you really need a hot chick and she looks hot by a picture saying that she fucking sitting on the toilet almost fell asleep, so she wasn't peeing? You know what I mean? Like, if you're a girl and you're peeing, you get it done within, I don't know, 40 seconds if you got a long one. That's like a 2 6-pack whiz, 40 seconds for a girl. So obviously she was shitting. So then you have to post that you fell asleep on the toilet because you were waiting to push out a log. I'm not disgusted by it, but it's really, I'm not one of these, there's a little too much information. But, if you're a hot chick, you probably, keep that to yourself. You woke up in the middle of the night, you felt a fucking log brewing in the chamber, and you closed your eyes right on the bowl because you're trying to force it out. And you go, oh, like that. You had a little jolt, like, holy shit, I don't want to fall asleep in the toilet. Go, let me go write about it. It never happened. Never would. All right? Next time, if you're going to do that, take a picture of your log and go, I'm not lying. Look, this is what came out of me when I almost face planted. How about this? How about next time I'll lay on the floor, okay? And then you face plant and land right on my cock. There you go. And whatever you guys do, be safe, eat clean. And have you one cheat day. Don't have an make sure that the baked potato is not so oversized. And make sure, above all, you don't face plant. We wouldn't want that to happen. Because everybody all of a sudden is falling on their face, nothing else. Everybody, as soon as they're ready to take a fall, puts their arms to the side. Yuck. It's just people posting fucking nonsense.